Let's check the mic. Doot. All right. Now where am I? All right, over here. Huh. What the fuck is going on with this thing? What the hell? Oh, this is typical. Shit. There we go. Okay, pop back over here. God, that's loud. I'll just turn that off for a minute. Hey, Nova. Hey, Raccoon Man. Good morning. Guido. Good morning. How is everybody doing? Where is the snowflake? I don't know. Quick question. How many people have Twitter? The tweet Twitter. Just wondering. We're trying to do something. Twitter. That's pretty funny. Where'd you hear it from? Oh, I heard it from a little birdie. Raccoon Man? No. Nover, do you got Twitter? Guido, do you have Twitter? Did you were you in there for what we were doing last night? Like, are you already up to speed on that, or? Just wondering. I gotta figure out how to fix that. Nope, I'm not a twatter. Does Morbid have Twitter? No, it wasn't. Okay. Hold on. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta pull his channels out of the thing because they're gone now. Copy. Okay. This link that I'm putting in here is from Gary Snowflake's channel that was removed. Copy that link and save it someplace. And what you want to do is you want to send a tweet out that says @Team YouTube, and then explain basically that if you feel that it's wrong that Gary was taken down for exposing a racist person that whips his dink out, that kind of thing. And then put, "This is Gary Snowflake's channel. Please bring Gary Snowflake back," kind of thing, or reinstate him. And then it's @Team YouTube. Can you put a 1 in the chat if you heard everything that I said? Please and thank you. God, I just lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. We are trying to. We were discussing it last night, and then we kind of put it into action. Um, we're trying to start a at Team YouTube trend right now to bring Gary Snowflake's main channel back. Um, and we're just kind of curious if they support racism, if that's something that they enjoy on their platform, and they condone that kind of behavior, and if they condone the punishment of someone exposing the races, then well, I mean, that's a PR nightmare for them. So the best way to get in touch with them and to get them to do a serious review of this situation is at Team YouTube on Twitter with Bring Back Gary Snowflake. Um, and that's his channel link. It doesn't look like a channel link, but that's just what it is. Once you put it into a browser, it'll automatically do its thing. But that's the channel link for his main channel that went down, and that's just so that they know which Gary Snowflake is the one to you want brought back. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah, I got to remove those from Nightbot. Hashtag save the snowflake. Right? I mean, just think of it this way. How many of you people, and I don't mean that in any weird ass way, I just mean as in you all people, how many of you all has he brightened your day? When you got up in the morning, or you had a hard day at work, or you just felt like you had a shitty day, and you watched a Gary Snowflake video, how many of you felt better after watching one of his videos? I know I do. You know, YouTube without Gary Snowflake is it's a boring damn place. Did you hear everything I said, Guido? If so, can you just put a 1 about what I said, the at Team YouTube thing? Why is this not logging in? Log in, you prick. All right, roger that. Thank you. Why is Nightbot being a prick? Just let me in, you flippin' thing. All right, here we go. All right, we don't. The commands don't matter. It's the timers. I need to remove that one. Or no, we'll disable it. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in the Nightbot. If you have Twitter, that's not how you spell that. Have Twitter and would back and at Team. Oops. Twitter. Back. Why? Oh no! Nightbot, why? Why, Nightbot? Why? Why? Oh, how the hell do you sum that up into a smaller sentence? Uh, okay. Like to help Gary Snowflake come back? Okay, yeah, okay, well, so you take away all that. Like to help Gary Snowflake come back. Uh, paste? Oh, mother. What a cocksucking hippie. All right. How the hell do I put that in there? All right. Help. There we go. Okay, so that gives me how many more characters? Why, man? Why you gotta be that way? All right. What is a shorter word for removed? Uh, erase this, stay, and drop. Drop Gary Berg's Wilson. Use link. Post. All right. Last is M. So I wonder if that would work. Well, let's try it. Oh, it does. Awesome. Okay. Let's copy. And then just to make sure, paste. Awesome. Okay. So we don't need all that other gibberish in there. It'll work just the same. Okay, so every 2 lines, every 15 minutes, name. Free. So help bring Gary Snowflake back if. Wait, no, that's not it. Help bring Gary Snowflake back. You can at Team YouTube on Twitter asking to bring him back and maybe ask why they let a racist stay and drop Gary for exposing him. Use link in post. Awesome. I should have copied that. I should have copied it. Okay. Edit. Copy. Submit. Commands. Custom. Add. Paste. Uh, now, free Gary. No, we gotta. Uh, Anybody got any suggestions on what to call the command for Nightbot to post this message? Something short and sweet. I'll take any suggestions at this point. I was gonna put free Gary, but then I was gonna put free the flake. But that's, I mean, I want to make it simple so that people don't have to type as much. And I can't put FG because when you do that, it says F Gary Snowflake. FGS. FGS. No. Yes. FGS. Submit. Active. Dashboard. Now go to the live chat. Come on, Nightbat. Nightbot, don't let me down. You can do it. Use the force, Nightbot. No? Why? Why, Nightbot? Oh, shit, there it is. Okay. Help bring Gary Snowflake back. You can at Team YouTube on Twitter asking to bring him back and maybe ask why they let a racist stay and drop Gary for exposing him. Use link in post. Yeah. Let's frickin' start a trend, people. Please and thank you. Would be greatly appreciated. This is what in the hell? Now I lost where's my stream? Over here. Okay, got it. Japers. Gotta get my shit together here. Holy cow. Copy text. Oh, come on. There we go. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high in the sky. Uh, what? Come on. Um, yeah, there we go. Holy Christ. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I'll tell him that later. All right, is that done now? All right, good. Jeepers. Oh, I gotta send this to myself now so I can have it. Bingo. All right. So, good morning, good people. Well, it's not morning anymore. I'm a little bit late. Um, Sorry for that. I guess it's afternoon. Good afternoon, good people. uh, oops. I hope whoever's here, um, I hope that your day has started off good, going good. Anybody got any exciting plans? I can't see if anyone's watching, so it's not showing me the number. Yet it's glitching again. Plus, you never know actually how many people is actually watching, even if it does display a number, because if they don't type after a while, it it doesn't show them as a viewer for some reason. Uh, Update. God, man, I really need to find a better spot for this damn thing than under here. Uh, Optional. There we go. All right. Bingo. Bingo was his name now, I think. Yep. All right, so save this. Um, so is there anybody still here, or out of curiosity? Ah, okay, Guido. Cool. How's Spooky? I hope she's doing good. Uh, Pourquoi? Oh my god. All right, I can minimize that. Now go back to my chat. I pick her up at noon. Oh shit. You gotta pull up beside her and be like, "Hey, lady, you single?" Get a little role playing in there. Nothing wrong with the role playing. What the hell? Exit that. Be like, "Hey, you you seeing anyone? It's pretty fun. Wanna go for a ride in my Cadillac?" Take her to one of them. The hell do you call that? The like a hot dog stand thing. You know, like a chuck wagon kind of thing. What the hell do you call those? Food truck. In the cities, they got them on the corners and streets. When we do a big, like a big demolish job, we usually have one of those that come, like a demolition job. If we got to smash something down. A few years back, we took out a hospital. Um, it was old and out of date, and they built the new one. And for years, that hospital sat there just a stain on the town, and wound up getting a new. Was it? It's not a PMP. It's a MP. Got a new member of parliament, I think, is what it is, and a new mayor. And they wanted to go over the old stuff that came through, and they wound up getting a whole bunch of like emails that they had to go through and letters and whatnot to get rid of it because it was creating like a horrible, 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 moldy, rotten scent in the neighborhood. And so finally they decided to do it, and they were going to go with another company to do it. Um, but I don't know if they wanted something. I think they wanted them to pay for something else. and my dad, he just said, well, we'll we'll take it down for a cheaper price, um, and anything medical will go to like a that's what it was. They didn't have the waste certificates, like biohazardry kind of thing. Now there was no biohazardry shit in there, but it's still a hospital, right? You don't want to take no chances. So any of the old bedpans or um, used, there was still used shit in there, like IV bags and penicillin bags, and uh, in the basement there was do you remember the old garbage chutes? Well, they had one of those there, and what they would do is that's where they would put the bags of used, like diapers and like pads from whatever they used, and that hadn't been cleaned, right? So the smell that was coming from there was from that basement, and we have the biohazardry training and whatnot, and the spot to take it. So basically, it just means you have to rent a great big ass hooter of a truck, um, load everything in it, and then it compresses it down, airtight seals it, and you have to wear. It wasn't so bad up on the upper floors, but when you got down to closer to the basement, uh, that's when it got real bad. But we wore when we went in to do an estimate on where we would have to place shit to knock it down and where we would have to break inside it to weaken it. Um, we had to go into the basement, so we had to rent these suits. Um, they got oxygen tanks connected to them. I don't know what the hell they're. I think they were green or blue. They had like a face shield head thing and an oxygen tank, and there's something else that was connected to them, a gauge of some sort. But that's how we took those out, because you can't just demolish it and then that stuff can't go to a regular waste or dump or dumping site. It had to go to like a medical waste facility, and so we had to clean all that shit out first before we did it. Had it be just a regular old building, I mean, it would have been 10 times easier, but we had to go in, and there was a lot of shit that we found in there, and we were able to keep whatever the hell we wanted. Um, there was still machines in there. Um, one of one of our relatives needed one of those uh, like hospital bed things with the handle thing over top of it, and it would have cost thousands of dollars to get it. And we were trying to get like a grant thing for the person in our family to get the funding to cover it, and they wouldn't cover it, but we found one in there. So what we did was, I have what is it called? Um, well, there's three different cleaners I use for tattooing. One of them is pure uh, lemon quat, um, and that shit will melt paint. And it's meant for cleaning up like biohazardry, like blood and all that good stuff. Um, and what we did is we used that stuff, and we took one of those. Uh, you put fertilizer in it to fertilize your lawn, and you hook the hose to it. Um, well, we used one of those, only we connected it to the top of the 4 liter jug of lemon quat, and we just sprayed the shit out of it, out of everything. Um, and let it sit for as long as it took us to drive to Tim Hortons, uh, McDonald's, hardware store, and Walmart. And then when we got back, we we installed the new tips for the pressure washer that we needed to get at the hardware store, and we just pressure washed it. Uh, Now the bed that was on it, we definitely replaced that. It had plastic on it originally, like it looked like a baby crib mattress, but bigger. Uh, and over the time, that plastic kind of film that goes over top of it cracked all to hell. Um, so we replaced the mattress that was on it, which is it was only like a few $100 to do that, but it was better than buying the whole thing and that little thing that connects to the side of it so that people could pull themselves up on it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't even think I know what I'm talking about. It's like a little. There's different hookups for it, but the one that we had on it was a triangle, just a big triangle of a aluminum thing with like a silicone grip on it. Um, yeah, I think that's what it looked like. But it definitely saved a shit ton of money, and we got to keep anything we wanted out of it, out of that place, and that's one of the things that we kept. Um, I kept. What did I keep? I kept some old light fixtures. Um, there was something big. It was a long time ago. Oh, the cafeteria sinks. I kept those. I know I kept those. We put those at the hunt camp. Um, Not inside, outside for cleaning our tools and whatnot for like skinning deer and whatnot. I mean, they were decent. They don't rust or nothing. Um, I don't know if they were stainless steel or surgical steel, but they were they were decent sinks. Still are. We still have them. There's like when you get to the hunting camp and you get to the front where we skin and do our deers right on the. There's a big veranda thing, like a deck or something. It, we built it there, and what we did was we put like we enclosed it kind of, and we would hang the deer from the rafters of the enclosure, and that's where we would do our thing. And we used or we use um, like tiny tubs to bleed them out into. Um, and just on the other side of it is where we installed the sinking from the sinks. It's pretty decent sink setup. It's got like a weird ass thing that comes out. I can't think of what it's called, but it's not like the newer ones. It's like a shower head almost, but it pressure washes your hands and whatnot. But it's good for cleaning your fillet knives and buck knives and basically anything and saws. I mean, if you want to keep the antlers for um, like when you go out hunting, you take the two antlers and you get a good little simulation of two bucks fighting. And click, 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 click. You clap them together, brings the deer closer because I don't know, maybe they like to see a fight or something. I don't know. Uh, but we have saws for that. We clean those too. We haven't done a good demolition job in a while. There was one that we did want in. Montreal, I think it was, or Quebec. I can't think. It was a big city. There was a big city there, and it was in the city. Um, and it was one of them old Victorian houses. We wanted that as a demolition job, and the only reason why we wanted it is because we wanted all of the antique trim, light fixtures, and ceilings, because they had the old ceilings that were like almost concrete looking. They had like the sunk in spots and whatnot. We wanted to keep those for like antique jobs and whatnot. Cast iron hinges. Old shit fascinates us. Same as the old Coca-Cola stuff. If you ever find anything Coca-Cola that's in mint condition from the era, you know what I mean? If you find anything Coca-Cola that still contains cocaine, uh, a lot of people may not know, but Coca-Cola used to be a recreational drink before they removed the cocaine from it when it became like a controlled substance. Um, and they used to put cocaine in Coca-Cola, which is why it's called Coca-Cola, come from the cocaine plant. Um, you ever find anything like that in mint condition, or even with a little teeny bit of wear? Not much though. You're you're set for a while. People pay big money for those. Or the old memorabilia trucks, the Coca-Cola trucks, cast iron, like Tonka truck looking things. There's a lot of things that are worth a lot of money nowadays. I'm pretty sure if we go back on the trails that we hiked, my father and I, we got this weird habit of when we're walking down a trail, we see like litter. We'll like if it's a bottle, we'll pick it up and we'll hang it upside down on a tree branch. Like we'll slide a small tree branch into the bottle, so it's just kind of there. Um, I'm sure if we went back there, I'm confident we could find some old cans at least. They're like all faded out though, garbage looking. Uh, okay, there we go. Guido, do you like antique stuff? Hey, B, did you uh, did you get my message, B? Out of curiosity. Curiosity. Definitely killed the cat anyway. Just got out of meeting. Ah, noise. How'd it go? Uh-oh. That's some of your messages. Did you get the one uh, pain treatment? Noise. Nobody likes to live in pain. I sent it. I'll see if it doesn't say that you read it. So I don't think you got it. It was the last one, like less than an hour ago. Wait, half hour ago ish. Management. What do they do for your pain treatment? They got a pain treatment out there where they stick needles in, almost like an acne puncture, but the tips of the needles have like a numbing thing on it. Seems kind of weird to me. We're gonna stop your pain by poking you. Uh-oh. God, I gotta turn that back on. I have 500 friends on Facebook and count, or 5,000. Holy shit! I thought you could only have 5,000. Or what was the max that you said before? Come on, turn on. I really gotta find a better spot to put this thing. Personalization. No, it should automatically. We couldn't. Okay. Download and install. Ah. Uh, oh, beat. Um, crap. Where? Why isn't Nightbot posting it? Nightbot, I think you're on the fritz again, buddy. Jesus Christ. Took me a minute to get that all in one bit. They have this weird thing where you can only put so many characters into it, so I had to like go through every single thing to like shorten it down so it still made the same point. People are standing in line waiting to get into be. Just want to taste. Oh God. That's funny. I don't care who you are. Yeah, I was just telling you that I don't see it. I messaged you anyway. If you read the message, you can reply to the message. I don't know if there was like a glitch or. I gotta start closing some tasks down. This is ridiculous. You know, this is the trouble with having a good computer, though. Is it when you can do multiple tasks, you tend to do a lot more than you can keep track of at times. Get over there. My my tower build is almost done. I'm quite happy about that. I've been working on it for a while. I got your message just now. Oh snap. Man, why can't I find it? All right, get rid of that. I don't need it. I need that. Yeah. Uh, read it now if you can. It pertains to right now. God, man, I got this damn thing this pillow cushion back support thing, and it's not doing anything. And then I helped the neighbor with moving some shit yesterday. They're like, "Hey, you wanna?" Or how'd they put it? Hey, can you give me a hand with something? And I was like, sure. And it was moving like a whole cluster of great big, like cast iron statues, and and like a small piano. It was fucking ridiculous. But I mean, eh. Idiot riders. I have a question for you, Tank Boy. I may have an answer. I like questions, and if I can answer it, if it's something that I can answer, I will give you an honest answer to the best of my knowledge. I'm not gay. I just talk gay. If that's your question. But hey, $20 is $20. I mean, gotta know the value of a dollar. Yeah. Okay, cool. Serious question. All right, let me put on my serious face. Okay, you can't see it because I don't got a camera, but I have a serious face on. God, that was a dick thing. I apologize. Sorry, ask your question. Get over there. God, that thermos is hot. I used to kick it with Lucifer. Da, 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 da. What do you mean? What do you want me to do with the? Here, I'll message you, Pete. I gotta move that cup. What about my yeah, I apologize. Oh wait, I'm gonna answer that. 1 second. Oops. Just give me 1 second. I just gotta send a message. Uh, mm, uh, okay, I just messaged you, Beat, and I'm gonna do that. Just so it saves a little bit of time. All right. What screen am I on? I'm on this screen, so slide over there. I have a question. Free tank boy. Okay, cool. Serious question. What about my question? Yeah. What about your question? Where? I gotta go to StreamYard. Hold on. Over on this screen. Do you think Gary Snowflake is a pussy for quitting YouTube over losing his channel? Oh, he hasn't quit YouTube. He No, he hasn't quit YouTube. Um, when when I first seen that he removed those other two channels, there was an element that I was missing. When I said I was on Tatted Stream, and I had said, what did I say? I said I was kind of frustrated that he removed those channels after we put all the work in to help them channels grow for him. Well, there was a calculated move behind that that I wasn't aware of. Uh, so, with that being said, uh, yeah, his channels are gone. Um, and yeah, be like the same way that you would share a video, like how you share your videos, like that. Um, oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah. So there was a calculated move behind that, but he hasn't quit YouTube. And do I think that he's a pussy? No. I think he's headstrong in his ways, but it's kind of part of his charm, you know. Uh, I don't think he looks at things the way that most people. You, you know what I'm saying? Like I think the way that he looks at things is like he didn't come to YouTube for money, subscribers, none of that. Um, he came originally to learn how to do something with his truck, and then found a bunch of other people, and then started making videos just to make people laugh. Um, so I mean, he was here for to make people laugh. So if there is ever if it is, you know, the outcome where he doesn't get his channel back, um, that would suck. But I think the way that he would look at it is, I made as many people laugh and brighten their days as I could in the amount of time that I did, if that makes sense. Like, I think he's grateful for like the content that he created and the impression that it made on people. Um, when that when you put it into the context of making people laugh. Because that's exactly what his content. Like if you're having a shitty day, or you had a shitty night, or uh, work was the pain in the ass, or you just didn't wake up on the right side of the bed, and he put out a video, and you watch that video, you're gonna laugh, right? Which will release those endorphins that make you feel good. I think he's grateful that he or I think he's grateful that he got the chance to make a lot of people laugh, and meet the people that he did. Uh, Personally, it looks to me he cried off and let emo beat him. Yeah, I know that stuff. Watched him from vid one, but D lost his channel a few times. Chip lost his. Yeah, I mean, I've lost a couple channels too, right? And how do I put this? There's a way that I can explain this without sounding like a dickhead. Um, so there is new, what do you call it? Terms of service. Um, so anything created before you lose your channel uh, is in the green zone, or before, yeah, if that makes sense. Like before you lose your channel, anything created before you lose your channel is is good, but anything created after, they can bring criminal, like for violating, they could come after you that way. He does have one channel that's still up, the one that was created before he lost his thing. I'm gonna get you that link. Give me a hot second. Now I don't know if he is the one that's still in charge of this channel, but I do know that it's his channel. Well, not his, like it's a channel that he had prior. Now, if I go back over here, and then I go back over here, um, and that was the one that he used for a little bit here and there, right? It's a character that he made, um, essentially, and I mean, there's more to it than that. I'm trying to. I mean, I'm sure you know what that channel is, um, but that one he left there because it doesn't violate that terms. It doesn't violate it, right? But because he created the other ones after he lost his channel, that's against the terms of service. So it would be less chance of him getting his main channel back. Yeah, he did. Uh, Give him a strike on that. Yeah. I let me. I mean, I'm probably not going to tell you anything you don't already know. Um, but in life, there are different people. There are different points of view, opinions, beliefs, attitudes, and personalities. Um, I think that, I mean, and I'm going to say this with, I think that Salty is just a bitch. he's that guy that would get his head kicked in for being a fucking idiot. You know, I mean, maybe I just grew up in a different family, a different atmosphere, a different lifestyle. I mean, I was raised old school. I spent a lot of my younger days at a clubhouse with my family that were there. You know, and different clubhouses depending on if my dad was going on runs or not. Um, so it's a different mentality. Um, I think that, I mean, the guy couldn't hack it as an activist. Uh, couldn't hack it as a security guard. I mean, who the hell? I mean, you're supposed to clear the place that you're like. If I'm guarding something, which is essentially what a security guard is, you're there to guard it, to make sure no ill or harm comes to it. And let's say I clear it, right? You're supposed to clear it, right? Even if it's like a museum or whatever. But he was working at a graveyard. I don't know if he's still working there. I, I don't know. Don't care to know. But you're supposed to clear it, right? So when you clear it, you first what happens is you'll lock yourself in there, you'll clear it, and then you'll come back to the gate, unlock it, come out, lock it. But he locked some chick in there. So clearly he didn't clear it, which means he's not very good at his job. Um, so to me, that, I mean, a fall down security guard, fall down activist, what has he stayed at? What has he stuck to? But besides being a YouTube douche. I won't have any respect for that man, ever. None. Not even the smidgen bit. I mean, you get your panties in a wad, so you what? You flag somebody? You know, when I was growing up, snitches didn't make it very far. And when they made it far, it was usually because they weren't touching the ground, and then they were picked up and thrown again. Again, different lifestyles, different upbringings, different, I don't know, morals in the family life. I don't know. Nothing salty is a nothing salty is a terrible person. Nothing salty is. Am I misunderstanding that? Excuse me. That that comment, dude. Old rule: never involve cops in family or neighbor business. Right? I mean, I'm. I wouldn't call the cops on anybody for anything unless it was like and even then it would be hard to. But like if I needed a report for insurance, that's pretty much that's it. I mean, even when someone come into my backyard and stole my riding lawn tractor, I mean, I caught them on security camera. I caught their vehicle, their license plate, what they look like. It took me a little bit, but I wound up tracking them down. They wound up living a block away from me. I went there to get it myself. You know, sometimes good old fashioned justice is better. Sometimes the court systems are flawed. You know, I mean, very flawed. I mean, take. take basic situations, right? So if I get into a fight with someone and I crack him once and break his jaw, I'll do 9 months. But a pedophile can molest children and be caught molesting children and having child pornography, and he'll make bail like within the 48-hour window, or even a promise to appear, and it'll get dragged out and dragged out and dragged out and dragged out. And in the rare occasion that that person doesn't get probation or whatever, they'll do a little bit of time. It just it I no, just it's too much headache. It's easier just to go and deal with your shit yourself. How do I refresh your live show? Hit refresh. Are you on a computer or a phone, Beat? I got an idea. Oh, uh, click live. Like right beside the light where it says live, take your cursor and just click that. And it'll push it to the live uh, part. Uh, was there a fight? The only justice you get in life is what you take yourself. Right. I mean, there wasn't really a fight. Um, at first, the dude tried to deny it, and deny it, and deny it, and deny it. And then I got a little bit frustrated, and I was like, listen, I have you on camera taking it, you know. I can show it to you if you'd like. I mean, I don't wish any ill intent on you, but I'm going to get my lawn tractor today one way or another. It's not a negotiable conversation. It's either you're going to give it to me or I'm going to just fucking go and take it back. I mean, and he's not going to call the cops, you know? So sometimes you got to do things yourself because it just, the system's flawed. And when it's not flawed, it takes too damn long. Which is kind of frustrating in and of itself, because if you let's say you got a woman that was raped and they dragged that shit on for years, she now has to spend those years not moving forward, you know, stuck in that time because there's no closure, there's no justice until justice is served, you know. But if, let's say, it was a bit different, let's say, you know, someone rapes your friend, sister, girlfriend, what, anybody, you know, and let's say the justice was, a couple of guys go and beat the living fucking snot out of them, like bad, not to kill them, don't kill them, just fucking hurt them bad, Let's say it was like that, hypothetically. I'm pretty sure that enough of those, and I think people would eventually stop doing that shit, and then at least then the victim of that can be like, yeah, you hurt me, now you were hurt, justice served. I mean, dude, jail doesn't really, there's no reformery there. Like, they don't reform people. It's just warehousing. Like, even penitentiaries are the same. Holding facilities are the same. It's just cells and bodies. That's it. I mean, so what? They just I mean, it's not really, the only thing that they lose is their freedom to walk out in the world, and in some cases they get better things in there, like in penitentiaries, you can have stereos, your own clothes, TVs, CDs, game systems. Um, there's hobbies in there, Uh, so it's like a vacation in a way, and there's no reform, you know. Um, Jail or prison is a finishing school for exactly, they warehouse the inmates all together, and sometimes you'll get someone that it will affect, and they'll be like, you know what, I don't want to come back to this place, but I'm going to make the best of it, and they'll go on with their time in there learning something constructive. And then you got some that are just like, nah, fuck this kind of thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to learn how to do this, or they'll fall under the peer pressure thing and learn a different trade, not one that's legal, and then when that person gets out there after some time, next thing you know, he's cooking fucking meth in a trailer park and selling it to your kids. You know what I mean? But there's no reformery. They're not, inmates are not being reformed. They're just being warehoused. That's it. Like, like for instance, someone could walk out, put a bullet in someone's head right now, and the hardest time that they would have would be waiting on trial or waiting to plead. Because the moment they get to federal, they get their pen pack, which is basically a great big box of goodies. Your own clothes, your own hats, your own jewelry, game systems, TV, stereo, CDs, cassettes, arts and crafts. Then you can enroll yourself into like hobby craft things. And then depending on your classification, depends on where you go. So if it's a non-violent crime, like you didn't, there was no premeditation, there was like you didn't take a pipe wrench to someone's head, kind of thing. You'll go to a minimum or a medium. Well, a medium first, then a minimum, right? So if there's no violence in it, you go to a medium, which is basically a gated community, essentially. And if you're good for a little bit, you get to move into like the housing part of it. So where's the reform there? Where, I mean, how is that justice for people that have been hurt real bad? I don't think that that's justice. I mean, when I was younger, justice to my neighborhood was if you if you hurt someone in our neighborhood, you'd just be thrown in a fucking trunk, dragged up to the bush, tied up naked to a tree, and syrup poured all over you close to a red anthill. And in a couple days, someone would go back out, retrieve you, and that would be it. Nowadays, it's a hell of a lot different. I mean, even back then, drinking and driving was unique. I mean, my father used to be an alcoholic until he straightened his life around, got away from the alcohol, and started the business that I work with him at right now. Um, and he'd get caught drinking and driving, and they'd just take his keys and tell him to walk home. And in most cases, they'd just drop him off at home. Things were different back then, but I mean, a lot of things start at home, you know? if there's a good structure, you know, must do's before can do's, consequences for actions, bad actions, rewards for good actions, the teaching of principles, morals, respect, honor, loyalty. And when you do fuck up, you know you fuck up. Trust me, you know it. It makes you not want to do it again. But nowadays, it's a hell of a lot damn different. Everybody's so damn entitled nowadays. It's sad, but that's the era that people have been indoctrinated into. You know, if you feel that you've been wronged, then you need to seek justice and protest it. Only when it benefits the one side, though. If it doesn't benefit that side, then you're a terrorist at that point. But reality is still reality, right? I mean, truth is truth, lie is a lie, and facts don't trump anything else, depending on what narrative is being, or agenda, whichever is being pushed. The truth is still the truth, and it's always going to be the truth, right? But people are so uh, entitled, clouded, and in their safe little bubble nowadays that it makes me kind of worried about where society is heading. Where if you hurt someone's feelings, it could be a crime. When I was younger, I mean, sticks and stones may break my bones, but nothing you could say could ever hurt me. And don't fight unless your back's up against the wall. You know, that's what my father taught me. It doesn't matter what anybody's got to say. That's their opinion. They're entitled to that. It's their right as a human to voice that opinion, and dwelling on that will only allow them to win, kind of thing. So sticks and stones. But if you're being bullied or pushed around or picked on, you know, you you try the three strike rule is what I was taught. So the first time you'll basically be like, listen, I don't do this to you. Please don't do it to me. I would like if you would disengage contact with me and just don't come near me. And then if it continues after that, again, same thing, a little firmer. Listen, stop. You know, third time, same thing. Only keep a little time limit in your head. And if they don't before that conversation ends, only if it's a physical thing though, then lay them the fuck out. I think if enough bullies and the ones that were being bullied by them, I think if enough people that were being bullied stood up against bullies that were physically hurting them or stealing from them or doing whatever, I think that the bully would think twice. Because, I mean, how many people get bullied by a bully? Many. The many outweigh the bully, outnumber, right? I mean, it's a good place to put in, united we stand, divided we fall. Where we go one, we go all. Some Sometimes bullies need to be knocked down. I mean, in most cases, you know. I mean, but you have to have some common sense about it, right? Because sometimes the bully doesn't know that he's bullying or she's bullying. Sometimes it's an impulse, right? So when my little brother was younger, there was this kid that used to fuck with him all the time, and he would come to me and we would have a discussion about this. And at first, I was thinking, you got to lay this motherfucker out, you know. Hey, and then I went to the school and I had a conversation with this kid. And I originally, the conversation, I was going to go there and I was going to be like, listen, like, if you keep fucking with people, eventually people are going to group together and they're going to fuck you right up. That's what I was originally going there for. But you can tell certain things by the way people carry themselves, how they speak, their appearance, eye contact, the words they use, any evasive traits, anything. Uh, Through their body language, it'll give you a little peek inside of them. From the first few sentences, right, which was basically just a couple questions, I noticed that the bully was really afraid inside and angry. And then it became like completely clear to me that I think that bully was projecting what he was experiencing at home. He was being made feel less than. So he started to make other people feel less than to help him feel more than. And then it became a strategy point at that point. So the next conversation that I had with my brother, I was like, on a common circumstance, I'd say lay this prick out. But this is different. He's not doing it for the hunger of power, the hunger of control. Uh, so it has to be dealt with delicately. I think you should try to talk to him. They're best friends now. They were friends all through high school. They work together now. But there was one that my brother laid out, right? I think that guy's in prison now. Now that guy, kid back then, he just had an evil streak in him. There was no reason for what he did except for he wanted people to fear him, and he wanted that power, that control, or the idea of it. I don't know. Uh, but I taught my brother how to box, how to block, how to connect with precision, basically how to fight. And that took a summer to teach him some basic shit. And when he went back for the next grade, that bully was there, the one that was kind of an evil dude. And my brother, when he was younger, not so much now, he smokes way too much weed. But back then, my brother, he was like a sponge. I mean, you didn't have to spend much time teaching him anything, and he would learn it, you know. And he used that knowledge with the little words that I said of don't fight unless your back's up against the wall. Now what that means is if he puts his hands on you, reflect it, deflect it, push it away, block it, and make at least one attempt to walk away. That one attempt is going to define whether or not you're going to be able to walk away or if you're not going to be able to walk away. So when you do that and you try to walk away and you take those steps, that bully is either going to take one of a few course of actions. One, he's going to stay put and he's just going to try to intimidate you by raising his voice and deepening it. And at that point, you can just say, yeah, whatever, get a life. Two, he's going to attempt to try and stop you one time, which means he'll put his hand out to try to push you back. You block that off and then kind of divert it back on him, use that against him and push him back, and then continue to walk. Three, he's going to physically not waste any time by pushing you into that corner. So each one has a different outcome and has a different thought process you must go through in order to correctly handle it. And this bully was an evil motherfucker. And he grabbed my brother by the throat and threw him into the corner of the lockers. And my brother gave him one clean uppercut and then gave him a sinker with the other one, caught him right under the eye. And he fucked him up. 2 hits. Two good clean hits, he said. And that bully was down. And then just by that happening, with everybody that was in the halls at that particular time, gave courage to the rest of the people that were being bullied to stand up against that bully, therefore overpowering him, not physically, but mentally. Because in that moment he knew, well, fuck, hey, they're not going to put up with it no more. It's not going to be as fun, It's like if there was a consequence for everything horrible, an immediate consequence. This is the point where a lot of people don't learn from the mistakes that they make, is because the consequences are not immediate in most cases. So it gets dragged out. So then they forget about whatever the hell is going on, and then they're not learning from it, right? Because it takes too long for them to have that in there. So if the immediate learning is right there, boom, the consequence is they make the action, bam, they get the consequence. Then they'll learn, right? And I think that the thought process that goes behind that is pretty fascinating. Because when you break it down and then put it as a whole to figure it out, if the bully got a shot in the head every time he tried to physically fuck with someone, the next time, in time, a short amount of time, he's going to see the person that he fucks with coming down the hall, and he's going to look at them, or she, whichever, and he's going to look at his target, and he's going to be like, oh my God, I really don't want to fight that person right now. Or I don't feel like getting swung at. Or this is just, it's not as easy. It's something I got to work for, And eventually they stop fucking with people. Just a different way of looking at it. But yeah, there's time and place for different things, right? Like beat after beat, he bullies me all the time. I'm just too afraid to stand up to him. Just fucking with you, beat. That's funny. I just liked your post, Beat, and Beat. When we were talking earlier about me trying to get people to share out my Facebook group link, that's how you would share out the Facebook group link. I want to try to grow that little group for multiple different reasons. Number one is so people can connect with each other, communicate, share their videos, or share information, um, and help, I guess. I mean, it's an idea. I mean, I'm. And there's something. There was like a glitch going on, man, because I confirmed. I think it was like almost 100 requests a week ago, and they haven't been added to it. There's still like what 110 people in there. There should be like 200 plus. It's kind of weird. Maybe just like screwing with people. I don't know. Maybe maybe we should just fire it. Hey, why didn't your channel post? Oh my god, is Nightbot on Fritz again? No, no. Then why the hell didn't it post when you did it? Why isn't it showing me it posted? Ah, there we go. Beat, how come it didn't show when you posted it? I don't know if you're still here. I'll see. I'll message you and see if you're still here. I'm just talking to myself at this point. It's okay. I do it all the time. I find it helps me process things. Like when I'm working on something, it's a weird way to process things, but it's like the old saying that things are easier in your head, but when you say them out loud, it gives you a little different perspective. Hey, what the hell? Why is that comment still pinned? Sitting here babbling on. I forgot to unpin that comment, or not pin it. Uh, Not pinned. Highlighted. I don't know what the hell it's called. Yeah, I think Beat is not here no more. Why is this not working? Do 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 do. Uh, right. Oh no. Well, I suppose I could put this in there. Come on. Post, please. Come on, Nightbot. There we go. Oh, snap. I'm back. Oh, welcome back, B. I don't know how that work. Now, super shitty. Ah, okay. Well, welcome back, B. I was talking about bullies for a quick minute there, and I said beat bullies me all the time, but I'm just too afraid to, speak up against them. Okay, it's funny to me. Nice. B, can you still hear me while messaging me? I wonder. Let's figure it out. Oh, well, okay. You're, you're responding to me through messages. Wrong chat, man. I can get rid of that now. Already. Um, I'm not sure if anybody wanted to come up on the panel, but at the top of the chat, there's a blue line with my name. That's the link to how you get up on here. Um, it's like a pinned comment thing at the very top of the chat. It's the StreamYard link. If anybody wanted to come up and talk, what the hell? some some people don't have that task, Pete, or ability, um, or patience. I guess it depends. Like, but yeah. Um, uh, yes. Yeah, let's see what that does. That should work. Hopefully. Has it? I don't know if there's anybody even here. Um, yeah, I don't know. Trying to kill me, I'm already dead. Oops. Uh, uh, that didn't feel right. Tug it on my back. Well, it looks like the laptop just updated and restarting. That's another thing that's almost done. Um, things that I was doing to it, rebuilding it. Only one more thing to get for that, and that is the upgrade of RAM. And then I'm going to start using it for designing or keeping different basic designs for tattoos and whatnot for tattooing. I can't wait till the tower build that I'm doing is done. It's almost done. I got to put away a little bit more money next time I get paid, and then a little bit more after that, and then I get all of the remaining of the parts and pieces to it that I need, and then it's just about building an exterior for the the tower casing that I fabricated out of sheet metal, riveted together. I think I'm going to go with plexiglass, um, and spray paint the one side of it on the inside so it just looks like shininess with some corner trims. And then I've got a old stereo stand tempered glass um, that's cut and drilled to fit. For watching. Oh snap. Hey, Beat, did you ever upgrade the RAM on your laptop like we were talking months back? Another thing I should have asked you is are you running on 32 or 64 bit? I suppose I should have asked that as well. No, sir. Oh. Do you know if your operating system is 32 or 64? If it's 32, uh, I can teach you how to change it to 64, which is a bit more quicker, a bit more user multitasking friendly. And for that, all you'd need is your product key number. Um, but if you don't know it, I can give you a program that, as soon as you install it, it will open up a separate window and show you um, what your product key number is, uh, programmed product keys. I'm running on, yeah, that's your network, your operating system. So you would have Windows 10, right? I believe, um, and then it'll either be 32 bit or 64. Um, so this is what you want to do, um, just to find out. So go to like your file thing, or here's a good way to do it. Um, Type into the search thing on the bottom left hand corner, this PC, and it'll come up and show you your hard drives, external hard drives that are plugged in and active, your um, system reserve if you've got one. Let me know when you're on that window. Yeah, I know, Beat. You know, on the bottom, like there's a search bar on the left bottom left hand corner. You know what I mean? God, I hate delays. I'm on my cell phone now. Are you close to your laptop? Do you want to turn it on? uh, Flathead Precedents Exposed. Hey, are you Flathead Corruption Watch? Or did I get that right? Flathead Flathead Corruption Watch, I believe. Are you the same person? Come over there. Either way, I guess I am. Okay, cool. Awesome. How's it going? Welcome. Different account or different name? Like, is that a different Flathead account or just changed your name? Same account, new name. Sweet. Looks cool. Yeah, I know. I know. Um, I just didn't know if you were using the same account, just a different name, or if it was a different account. But I remember you from a while back anyway, and on and off here and there. Um, I was a couple names before this one. Uh, the one that you may be familiar with is Tank Boy. It was just Tank Boy. Same logo, just different uh, definition to it. Um, I was a hell of a lot larger than this channel. Uh, yeah, and I used to cop watch and promote other channels, and then that channel got knocked down. Yeah, I remember you from before I made this account. Like when my main channel got knocked down, um, I remember you from before that. Eric's and Otto's and Cut the Plastic and Monkey and Ghost Rider from them. There's another one. I just can't think of it. You've been around for a while. 303 Cop Block. Yeah, I haven't been to his channel in a long time. Um, he's good shit. Um, Last time I was in his channel, I was mirroring his stream for him, but on private. Of There's something to do with the neighbors. Neighbors were creating havoc, and then there was a guy that had come up, and I thought 303 was gonna. I Jesus Christ, I thought 303 was gonna drop that guy. That's when he was working on the house that he was working on. Fuck, that was a long time ago. That was right before the Madame de Gier incident. God, that girl was smoking hot. A touch crazy too. There's nothing wrong with a touch crazy in a woman. That's all I'm saying. His old lady though, 303's old lady, she's tough as shit. I've been following 303 since Alvarado, Colorado, when he was being harassed. Fuck, that was. Is that 2018 or 2017? God, man, do you remember? You remember the old fail safe thing that we'd all use for live streaming to keep a copy of it? What the fuck was it? Bamboozer, because the cops were deleting our footages. I think it was Bamboozer. Johnny 50 was the one that introduced me to that. We were talking one time, way the hell back then, and I said that there seems to be a massive, I don't know, infestation of cops deleting our footages, and he said use Bamboozer, and I was like, what the hell is Bamboozer? And he's like, it's an app that you can get that records your live stream to it, and they can't access it. So even if they take the phone or delete your footage or whatnot, there's always a copy of it, an original copy of it. So I started using that from then on. That, man, I miss Johnny 50's wife, man. She was an awesome lady, like a truly awesome lady. Um, I used to contact High Desert and a few others to let them know in case I got arrested for my audits. They always knew where I was. Right. High Desert's good shit too. When I lost my main channel, um, he was supposed to give me a shout out. Never did though. Um, eh. I mean, I think he mirrored one of my videos that I mirrored. Oh, it wasn't even my video. I mirrored it for someone else that got arrested to let everybody know, and then he mirrored that one. Um, and he's like, yeah, thanks, man. He's like, I'm gonna, because he used to do those shout out lists. Do you remember those shout out lists? And he's like, I'm gonna add you to my next list. And I watched and watched and waited and waited. Nothing. You know, another person I haven't seen in a long time, ever since the uh, was it the Catilla incident, or I can't really pin it together, but the hell is his name? He was constantly in a battle with CCW, and they were living next door to each other. I can't think of his damn name. Yeah, that was a fuck, man. CCW, man. I mean, some of the things that he does, I can't stand by. I mean, like the handicapped girl, you know. I mean, she's clearly handicapped. Why the fuck are you yelling and screaming and calling her names and trying to intimidate her? That doesn't make. I can't stand behind that type of shit. To me, that's like someone walking up to a kid and trying to intimidate a child, someone that's helpless. Um, but for a long time, CCW was doing some good things, man. But once I started to see that shit, it was I couldn't get behind that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just I don't know. I couldn't get behind it. I don't think I'll ever get behind anything like that, man. I mean, to make effective change, you have to start in your community, and yeah, can't. Sorry, I had a visitor at my door. Oh, where did I used to talk to Johnny all the time? His wife was a friend. She was awesome, man. I think that people would have. Um, I think it would have been a hell of a lot worse in Morros Bay had it not be for her. I mean, she kind of held people together, keep their sanity. I donate to a lot of people, still just not auditors anymore. Been burnt too many times. Well, I don't know if you've noticed it the way that I've noticed it, but it began with Morros Bay and then the Leon Valley incident. People turned against the movement and was given a bunch of shit to the fusion centers. And then people were leaving. The movement broke apart. There was no more mass audits, um, or whatever you want to call them. And people got bitter, and new people came in. And when the new people came in, they weren't very good people, some of them. And then they started to corrupt good people and then corrupt the new generation. And now, instead of it being about accountability for some people, it, it's about that next content, creating that next video. You, you're losing sight of what this movement was for if that's what you're doing. Because if you create a problem just to create a solution, that's called a Hegelian dialectic. You're now part of the problem. Find a problem, fix a problem. That's how effective change was made. And people, it doesn't seem like they're doing it anymore. It seems like they're going out there to create a massive fucking problem. So they have that content so they can say, "Ha, told you so," you know. And then, I mean, this it's just repopulated a few times and repopulated a few times and repopulated it. It just, I mean, there's still some good people left. I mean, but it's not like it used to be. Like you're not learning. You're not learning anymore. People used to come just to watch and listen. To learn about things. There are so many people that were being violated and didn't even know they were being violated. And by listening to how they go through certain things, um, and how they proceed from the point of the violation, people were like, "Oh shit, man, I didn't even know that," and they were learning and they were changing things in their communities, and their government officials. And people aren't doing that anymore. I mean, people, when someone got arrested, and a whole bunch of people would take that video clip and upload it to their channel to let people know with all of the information in the description, that was a respected thing. Some of these newer ones now, they'll copyright strike you. Well, you're taking my content, and you're taking my revenue from it. Rah rah rah. Okay, sorry for trying to help. Next time you get arrested, I won't. I won't even record it. Which means if they delete it and remove it, nobody's recorded it, you lose the copy. I mean, just an opinion, right? It's why I've stepped back. I'm sure you've noticed that I haven't really been in many chats in a while or whatnot. I'll watch a lot of people. I just won't talk a lot of the time. It just depends on who the person is. Some people I've completely stopped watching altogether. Um, and that's for those reasons, you know? Uh, it's not what it used to be. It's definitely not. I used to mirror people in trouble all the time. Now you get struck down. Exactly. I mean, you want to hear a kicker? So, way back when Foxtrot and Defend and I were tight. I mean, I'm still tight with Foxtrot, not Defend. He's a fucking scumbag. Um, but when when everybody was, you didn't bicker about petty shit. You know, you got shit done. You know, Defend. I don't know what the fuck. I think it started with someone saying something about Defend. It was about stalking Catilla. Yeah, someone said, "Do you know that Defend stalked Catilla?" I was like, "That's fucked up." I'm like, "If that's true, keyword if that's true, that's a pretty scumbag thing to do." Well, he took it as, "Oh, he's saying I stalked Catilla, fuck Tank Boy." So then he did this little rant thing on his channel where he said he basically admitted that he was working with state representatives to clean up this community. And my channel, my main channel, was one of the ones that got hit, and it no longer exists. Which was a fucking large channel. It was a beautiful channel. I was doing a lot of good things on that channel. Um, and I mean, we all had Defense back then. You know, I mean, he didn't really do anything. Hey, I mean, he would go out with people to record sometimes, but he was mostly a supporter back then. Um, and I mean, he doesn't really do much now either, you know. But he admitted to working with state representatives to clean up this community and using their influences to help strike down channels. And my channel was one of them. Foxtrot was one of them. Uh, QT was one of them. Uh, there's another one, and I cannot for the life of me think of it. Not a fan. No, no, I'm not a fan of him. I used to love this dude, man. Not like love, but I mean, there's a figure of speech way. I used to be in his chats all the time. I was a moderator in his chat. Anytime he would go live, he's got an awesome radio fucking voice, so it easy listening, good conversation, and and always supported him. You know, anytime he needed help, we would all band together and help him. And then he just turned on everybody. Like it was the weirdest damn thing ever. It's like when him and Catilla got together and then broke up, it's like something changed in his mind where he just said, screw it. And I think that became possible in his mind because he wanted everybody to hate Catilla. He I mean, he was adamant. He's like, he wanted people to hate her, like to not support her, rah, rah, rah. And then something glitched in his mind when people were like, well, that's your personal business. You know, I'm still going to cop watch with her. You know, I'm still going to support her. You know, it's none of my business what happened between you guys. She's still my friend, kind of thing. And he couldn't handle it. And he started turning against people. Um, yeah. And he wound up getting some help and striking down my main channel, which was a large channel. You know, I would mirror fresh faces or old faces, but I would go fishing on the internet, if you will, and I would find fresh faces, fresh cop watchers, auditors, whichever you want to call it. They didn't have a large following, and I would make a promotional video, and then other people would pick it up, like Uh, High Desert did a couple times. I can't think of how you pronounce S. It's not SGB. It's San Joe's San something Valley Transparency. Holy cow! Why can't I pronounce that? San San Quentin? No, San. Holy cow! Yeah, I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. A younger dude, um, but he would pick it up. Uh, Wolfie, um, Prince Vegeta. Uh, there's another one, and I can't think of what the hell his name is. Prince Vegeta. I can't think of his damn name. Fuck, man. But it would get them a following, and then there would be people that knew the laws in that area that would reach out to that person and help them understand the laws, what their rights are and whatnot if they don't know them, and people would grow and gain in knowledge, and it was just a hell of a lot better. And then defend, shut down my main way back then. Hey Scott.
How's it going, Tank?
Oh shit, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Fucking hell. How's it going, Pete?
There we go. I think I can hear you.
Maybe.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, that's better.
Yeah, News Now California. He was good shit back then too. I haven't seen much from him since he lost his main channel. There's another California dude. I used to go out with him a lot. You remember when the Scientology security guard assaulted him? That was some messed up shit.
Yeah, but Scientologists are a bit crazy, you know?
Yeah. Dude, you would love watching the old videos of Nasty Nathaniel and SGV and the Angry Gay Pope and fucking everybody going to audit the Scientology uh, buildings, and it's fucking awesome. And Nasty Nate, he is funny as hell, man, funny as hell, because he started talking to this one security guard, Parker Osmond, and then the Scientology building realized that they were talking and they were getting along, and they moved him. They moved him the hell away. So now when he goes there, he's like, hey, have you seen Parker Osmond? Hey, is Parker Osmond in there? He's like, I got his face tattooed on me, and he did. He got his face tattooed on him. That's dedication, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
It's commitment, or should be commitment.
Yeah, well, commitment, right? Yeah, fucking awesome people. I have how do you pronounce that word, Scott? Complication? No, compilation?
Contemplation?
No, comp compilation? Compilation?
A compilation of videos, like that sort of thing?
Yeah, okay. Uh, of News Now California. Nice.
All right.
That I
See,
made. Hey, Scott, buddy, send a link if it's okay with Tank. What are you talking about? Send a link, Pete. I remember when Nasty Nate was looking for him. Yeah. Well, that all started because what the hell was her name? Fuck, I can't remember her name, but she went missing, and they were trying to find her, and that's how that all started. I mean, that's part of it.
The Scientology thing.
What?
The Scientologist chick who vanished.
Yeah, the wife.
Yeah, fucking. I don't know. Big Tits McGillicuddy. Hang on.
Hold on a second, Scott. Uh, Send a link. What are you talking about, Pete? Send a link. Oh, hold on a minute. Press one, Flathead.
Would it be Lee Remini?
No, she's a defector.
All right,
I'm talking about the wife of the person that is like the godfather of fucking the leader of Scientology. He took over when is it Ronald L. Hubbard or whatever?
Yeah. Whose books aren't that flash? Like, let's be honest.
Well, that's where Scientology came from.
Yeah, I know. It's Shelley Miss fucking hell.
Miscavige.
McCabbage. There you go.
Yeah. Because what is the other Miscavige?
That'd be something like some sort of worst, wouldn't it? Or is that cabbage?
No, that's just the last name. But the Miscaviges own, like, they run the Scientology now. Well, nobody knows where the fuck she is, but he's still around. Probably got a couple child wives or something.
It's not beyond the realm of possibility.
No, it's not. So Flathead, if you would, Beat was wanting a link to that vidya. I think he went to get it. There it is.
Stop looking, found it.
There you go, Beat. All right. You ever watch any of Nasty Nate, Scott?
No, see, I'm not a fan of like First Amendment auditors and shit like that.
Well,
well, the ones I see are like fucking what's the fuckwit's name?
I don't know.
Hang on, Auditing America. Like that wank stain he's the worst you can find.
When Auditing America first came, right, when he first hit the scene, when he was a fresh face, he got violated. His rights were violated. And then because a lot of people helped him out and got him to where he is at thus far, all of that went to his head, I think. And that's the thing, that means that you're corruptible, and which means that you don't stand for true freedom. You know what I mean?
Yes, and the fact the fucker can't obviously read because he goes into post offices to create issues and looking for poster 7 and says that poster 7 says he can film there, but if you read the whole sentence, it doesn't.
It actually does. It's a Supreme Court ruling that states that any government-funded building is open for media, and the First Amendment is the freedom of press. That's one of the parts in it.
Yeah, but since when's a fucking YouTuber press? I think
anybody can be pressed. That's what the First Amendment is. So.
See, I think that by saying that you're a YouTuber and you're a member of the press, you are cheapening the people who go to uni to become members of the press. There should be some sort of accreditation. Call it a 3-day course.
Mainstream media is all indoctrination, so they've discredited the whole thing from way the hell back when.
Yeah, but if you do a 3-day course to get your little fucking, press.
But why would you want to do that if it's your right to do it anyway?
Well, is it your right?
Then you're just complying with
but you're not press until you get that accreditation. Like owning a gun, you need a license. Well, here you do anyway. Because in America, owning a gun's a right, and that's great. But with rights come responsibilities.
Right.
So having the right to do something doesn't necessitate. Let's try again. Necessitate having to do it. You know what I mean? Like, at what point is enough enough? If a First Amendment auditor walks into an open carry state and starts being an asshole and someone shoots him dead, right? Sure, his right's been violated, but he's still dead. May give the rest of them pause. Well, I doubt it, but you know, it could happen.
Well, I mean, spaceships could come down and abduct us all. That could happen too. But I think that with that, I think that you would see if something like that were to happen, you would find that a lot of the Second Amendment activists would start going out with the First Amendment activists, which has happened in the past. It's rarely happened lately, but when there has been those types of situations where it could be a real sticky on the activists going out to record, the Second Amendment people have went out with them just as support, security, if you will. The older cats, the older generation of the movement, they have done a lot of good. There's been case law that's been put in because of them taking it home, and not just taking settlements or anything of that nature, and
See,
they taught people as they were going. They taught them the processes that they went through.
I'm
Nowadays, it's
fine
not like
with
that.
going somewhere where there's corruption and exposing it. But if you're just going in to be a prick and trying to create a drama, then I have issue with that.
Right, and that's what you're seeing with these newer generations right now, bro. This newer age. I believe that the First Amendment, or whichever you want to call it, activism, community, movement, was infiltrated at one point in time back throughout two major incidents, and they started to overpower and corrupt other good people, and it created a massive disconnect. And throughout that span of happening, new people come in more, and the whole idea of shit changed, right? And or maybe they seen, like, it used to be like if you got hemmed up or you got fucked up, people would pool all the money together and they get your ass out and cover all of that so that you can keep going. And I think people seen that as an opportunity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because people like PayPal Patty.
Yeah. That dude, huh. So if you believe in freedom, guys, here's the deal.
The funniest thing I ever saw with PayPal Patty was he went into a library, and the lady behind the counter, he starts asking all these questions, and the lady behind the counter goes, "Is this for a class project?"
Because that's like News Now or Minnesota Guardian. I mean, that dude is of legal age to basically drink, but looks like he's 14. I mean, and if you ever seen his first videos, that dude can rap, man. Like he would make his first ever videos that he made before everybody noticed him and started to promote him. He he used to do like little skits and rap videos and freestyles and just stupid little pranks and shit. And I don't remember what got him into all of this. Um, I don't remember. People start blending together in time.
Always an issue.
Is it what now?
I said it's always an issue when people start blending together.
I have a cousin that is overseas right now as a MP in Iraq. Well, I hope he makes it home safely. Um, Randy
Um,
Lever, Ruby Ridge used to work for me. We used the gambling. We used to gamble together. Oh snap! What's that, Scott?
well, I was just looking at something that Flathead had said that his family had fought in every war, and it's great that you're serving your country. You've got to be a bit hesitant about a country that's been at war for all but 21 years of its existence. You know what I mean? Like, America is a militarized country, which is where Germany went. So Germany attacks Poland, but now America's got wars all over the world, but no one says anything.
I think that wars are pointless. They're a money grab. People lose lives for no reason.
War is a form of population control.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. You know, despite what people think about Trump, he he was adamant on creating peace, and for the first time in a long time, wars were starting to die down. And and I think I would really like to know where that would have led. You know
Some sort of meeting in Trump Tower.
what?
Some sort of meeting in Trump Tower. Look, there is
What?
no way they would have allowed Trump to declare peace. There's no way they'll allow anyone to declare peace.
But he was doing it.
Because war's good for money.
Right, but he was doing it.
Yeah, they would have found a way to get rid of him if it started to get close to that point.
Yeah.
They
I mean, look
they
at
would have sent
JFK.
him they would have sent him to fucking the theater or something.
Yeah. I mean, right is right and wrong is wrong always.
Always, of course. But the only reason wars happen is both sides think they're right.
They don't put none of that money back into the communities. That's something I don't understand, man. You pay so much on taxes on things, and a large portion of that is supposed to go into a slush fund that is to repair roads, replace lights, do renovations on buildings to keep it up to par, just to improve the communities. And some of the highest paid parts seem to be the broken downest ones?
Because the politicians may need to give themselves a pay rise.
Yeah. Kickbacks.
Well, allow me to give you an example of corruption in action. In Queensland, which is a state here in Australia, there was a guy by the name of Campbell Newman got voted in as Premier of Queensland. Within 2 weeks of being elected as Premier, he'd given the politicians in Queensland a 25% pay rise and then had the hide to hold a press conference to say that the state has to tighten their belts because there's no money left.
I got a question.
I got answers.
All right. Now, given the climate we're in, I'm going
It's cold.
to say this in a way where, as not to flag myself. Where's the gold?
That's a very good question.
Flathead.
One of us.
Flathead. Do you know what I'm talking about when I ask where the gold is? And why was all that metal just scooped up so fast and sold?
Because you didn't want to. They didn't want anyone to look at what caused the buildings to fall.
Ding, ding, ding. You think Flathead that you think that events that have taken place were to hide the fact that it had been gone when questions were asked? A contingency plan, if you will? I gotta piss like an angry racehorse, for the love of God.
Got to shake hands with the unemployed.
Mm-hmm. I gotta grab a honeycomb and throw it in the fishbowl and sink it. Yeah. The next big thing is the great. Yep. What is coming worldwide? Right. Yeah. It's definitely going to be interesting. I mean, here's something you should look into. I don't want to say his name because I figure it's going to trigger something, but look into what the fuck was it called? The Gray State or A Gray State. Look into the founder of that, the writer of it, what he was blowing the whistle on, what happened to his family, how many questions are unanswered, why is everything fuzzled, why is everything off, and where are the boot, or not the boot drives, they're external hard drives, but there's a special name for them. They were the only thing that was missing out of there, and there was like, when you have something on a counter and dust falls, and when you remove something from it, you see that void. Why were they there? Where are those hard drives now? Worldwide, man. Worldwide. I mean, if you watch the trailer alone, the original trailer to A Gray State, that thing came out years and years ago. Not years and years, but a good number of years ago. And that trailer is an exact description of everything that's happening right now. Everything. What was he going to blow the whistle on?
His lips.
And keep in mind that the man was a veteran. He did a lot of operations, but he was a veteran. He was going to blow the whistle on something. What was he going to blow the whistle on? And why didn't they allow the original one to come out? And why was there a gag order for so long? Almost every country is running past 100% GDP. The money is gone. I watched that. Yeah. The original one where you got the man in what looks like a Nazi uniform, where it's like I can't remember what he said, but he's like they are enemies of the state, and they're being beheaded. And shortly around that time, when that trailer was released, people were doing investigations and realized that the United States had ordered thousands and thousands of guillotines. And that's not even, they ordered enough ammunition to supply the either Iraq or Afghanistan war. More than enough. What's coming, people are not going to be able to fathom. It's going to break their little reality. Or maybe they'll just fucking kneel down and kiss the boot. Fuck, I don't know. All speculation, right? These fast stimulus bills are a joke. They're allowing bill collectors to take the money. How does that help? Well, here's something. Let's take away from money. Let's take away from the money. Let's not focus on the money for just a minute. What is in the fine print of all of these bills that have recently come out? When Biden signed all of those executive orders and whatnot when he first took office to get these new bills put in and whatnot, what's in the fine print? What is in the things that people are not seeing? I'll give you a hint. It's got something to do with control, censoring, and a pandemic. You can take away the T. Or in your case, Scott, you don't need to take away the T because you got that T duh sound. You know, like I say tattoo, you say tattoo. You know.
Yeah, but even if I'm saying it different to you, I'm still saying it right.
Montana, and it was bad here. Wasn't bad here at all, but they gave us over 10,000. Wait, what? Okay, I get what you mean. Well, I mean, here's why that is. When you give somebody something at the same time that you're taking something away, they tend not to look at what you're taking away and only what you're giving. For instance, if I say I'm going to give you $1 million today, but in 2 years I'm going to take 10 million from you, you're not going to hear that 10 million part. You're just going to be like, holy shit, $1 million? Holy cow, kind of thing. Anytime they give you something, they're always taking something away. Always. Last stimulus bill, they gave us 7,000. Jesus Christ. Where are you? Montana, you said? Is that what it? Shit, I don't know where the hell the comment just went. Montana. Here's a good thing. If you've seen that trailer, remember the part where the military personnel were looking at a map inside the tent? Look at all of the locations that were circled. It is said that the creator of that documentary that mysteriously went missing and him and his family were dead, it is said that there's a dead man switch in that trailer. Once you see it and you figure it out, everything will fall into the right places in your mind and you'll start understanding. I'm not saying that you don't understand already. I'm just saying that for anybody that doesn't. Two adults at 1,400 and three kids at 1,400, 7,000. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Then after all of that stimulus money, we are getting back 11,000 in taxes this year. So we made 20,000 in taxes and stimulus. Jesus Christ.
That's not bad.
For them to give you that much, what are they taking? They never give anything for free. It always comes at a price. If you getteth, they taketh.
Maybe
So
they lost too much infrastructure and needed people to be on their own feet.
Or if it's not what they're taking, what do they not want you to look into the fine print of that would show you the purpose?
It's like a small dolphin.
What?
Oh, you said purpose. I said it's like a small dolphin.
I mean, that's a heavy chunk of change. It makes me wonder, what are they taking? Or what do they not want you to look at? What are they trying to blind you to? I mean, they did the same thing with the Patriot Act, and the Patriot Act does not protect against any. It has never protected against any foreign. It's only affected domesticated civilians. Gives them the right to spy on you, put a bag over your head, take you to a black site.
Wasn't the Patriot Act brought in after the McVeigh thing?
No.
See, I'm not au fait with all the Patriot Act thing. I would have assumed it was after the Oklahoma City bombing.
No. The gold.
It's always the goal.
That was the situation that bring that in.
Right. Now, the Oklahoma City bombing would have been the perfect time to do it because he was a domestic terrorist.
Well, those little instances is where you got to look at the fine details, and then you start seeing that they're not really as smart as they think they are, and the strategies that they're playing are only good because they keep us looking behind. They keep us 2 steps behind them, so it appears that they're 2 steps ahead, when in reality we're just 2 steps behind. They're not 2 steps ahead. So with knowledge comes power, and the more of these instances that people start realizing and seeing through the bullshit and understanding what things are for what they actually are, we take an extra step as a whole. And it's not a country thing. It's not a state thing. It's a world thing, worldwide. Um, Humanity, right? It's like there's only one race in on Earth, only one race, and it's the human race. Doesn't matter what color you are, doesn't matter what religion you are, none of it. We are only one race, the human race. But they keep us divided, black against white, white against black, this group
Republicans
against
versus
this group,
Democrats.
that group against this group, this person hating on it. Because when we're fighting amongst each other, we're not fighting the real problem. So therefore, we're not seeing the in-depth fucking shit that's coming down the pike. And then one day, those people are going to look up, and it's just going to fall right on their head. Like the he's not Mossad. He was KGB, former KGB defector. He defected to the United States and took up asylum. And he did an interview that never aired. They would not allow it to air, but it was released. And in this documentary, he said the most key thing. People will have the truth right in front of them. But due to indoctrination and predictive programming and programming, they won't acknowledge it. They won't. They're programmed to divert away from it. Oh, that can't be possible, or that's only something that happens in movies, or this is this, right? Constantly discrediting what's in front of them, even knowing it could be facts, truth. It could be a plan, could be a map to give you the exact details, and they won't accept it. And the only time that they will accept it is when the cold, hard boot is on their throat. And he said it perfectly when he said that. He also said something very perfect where he says, you indoctrinate one generation and 10 generations are indoctrinated. And then it takes 10 more generations to unindoctrinate those 10 generations. Split and divided, split and divide, or split and divide, split and divide. Then you have split and divide. It's so much that everyone is fighting something worthless and not fighting the corruption. That's exactly it, right? I mean, divide and conquer. I mean, that has more to its definition than its definition that it has. If I pit you against Scott, and then I pit Scott against you, and we're all living in the same house, and I want to steal your fucking snacks or your pop or your booze or your pot, and I can then therefore steal it and keep it for myself. If I pit you two together, then it's just a little teeny instances where I can add certain phrases to things to trick your brain into thinking Scott took your weed, and then trick Scott into thinking that you took his booze. Now you two are fighting while I'm off in the bush drinking your booze and smoking your dope.
Won't take long to work out, and then you'll be under the bush.
Yeah. We have public servants, not rulers. Well, that's actually correct. See, government was put in place to protect the rights of people, right? Rights were for people, laws were for government. That's the way it was originally designed. So if, let's say, I violated your rights, then you would call a form of the militia members, which is the cops. That's that well-regulated militia that's part of the Second Amendment that gives them the right to act as a gang and be armed through the Second Amendment. And then they would come and they would punish me for violating your rights, right? And they were there to protect your rights, to keep you free, to honor their oath to the Constitution. That's why they take an oath to swear to uphold the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That's the whole purpose of it. They take that oath because that oath is supposed to make sure that they understand that you're not a ruler. You're there to protect the rights of the individual. They take public money. They work for the public. I don't answer to the government. They're supposed to answer to me. I got a question for you, Flathead. Well, two questions, and you're probably going to know how this goes. So let's start off by saying, what do you call it when the people are afraid of the government? Please don't answer it, Scott. When the people are afraid of the government, Flathead, what is that called? I lost my lighter. Nope, it's in front of me. Tyranny, correct. When the government's afraid of the people, what is it called? Government's afraid of the people. What would that be called? Liberty. It's called liberty. When the government is afraid of the people, it's liberty. And was it, who the hell was it? Not Ben Franklin. God, I can't, it might have been, God, I can't remember who the hell it was, but he said that every so often, the tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of patriots and tyrants. And that's as true as the day is long. Because with power comes corruption, you know? Power corrupts. And absolute power absolutely corrupts. So every so often, the people were given the rights to knock them down a peg so that that power doesn't corrupt them. And people have forgotten that throughout the indoctrinations. It's like when people read the Constitution and they say, how can any of that apply to now? Well, it's all relevant. All of it's relevant. And then people are like, well, amendments, you know, what the hell? Well, they're put there for a reason, right? And then you look back on the way that back then people spoke, what words and languages they used, and abbreviations or phrases, how they articulated themselves. Like the Second Amendment, for instance, right? So the Second Amendment, I believe, not like verbatim, but it's like a well-regulated militia for the necessary to keep in a free state. The right to bear arms shall not be infringed. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Now, when they say shall not be infringed, shall is something you could or couldn't do. You know, shall is like, I shall take a walk, you know, and not is something not. The spelling of it is not. Do not. Don't do that, you know. So when you look at that, shall not infringe, okay? Infringe is violate, hinder, stop, or prevent. So shall not be infringed. It means it shall not be fucked with. The people have the right to keep and bear arms. They have a right to walk down the street armed to the teeth if they want. Because that's what the Constitution says. Now, red flag laws are a prime example of an infringement. You're then policing on what could happen and not what has happened. And you're painting a broad spectrum on people, you know? One crazy person abuses someone with a gun, and now they're like, well, everybody must suffer the consequence because, you know, all crazy people have to be the same. And then you take bump stocks, they banned those, limiting the amount of rounds per magazine, all infringements, limiting what firearms you can have, where you can have them, an infringement. Stopping someone open carrying is an infringement. You're impeding their movement. Therefore, infringing their movement and infringing their Second Amendment because you've stopped them because they're open carrying. You're now questioning whether or not they should be open carrying or not. It's an infringement. And then here's the fucked up thing. I'm Canadian. The fuck? The Act of 1971 turned the U.S. into a corporation. I have a video on that as well. Beat may want that video. And yeah, when the government stopped being for the people and became a corporation, I mean, it takes away everything from the people, because corporations can horribly damage society. Like big tech runs the fucking world. They get to control what you see, what you hear, what you say, what you show. I mean, it's the whole reason why the United States sold the internet for $1. The internet was originally a secure, classified communication line between military personnel, and then they branched it off into a public domain. And now, once they realized that they did that, they come up with, well, fuck, man, if we make it this way and it's for the United States and we own it, then the Constitution applies to it, which means we can't control what the fuck we're saying and doing. So they sold it for $1. There's a lot of things that people don't know. They just weren't taught right in school, or I don't know. But some of these little teeny details that may be relevant to a lot of different things are highly relevant to a lot of other things, like people trust mainstream media, even knowing the fact that Operation or Project Mockingbird was declassified and they went in front of Congress over it, and knowing that is still in play. And they trust mainstream with the amount of, with actors or people in Hollywood coming out and saying that this is what this is, and this is what that is, and this is what's happening. They don't call it watching your programs for no reason. You're watching your programming. That's why they call it programs. It's fucking propaganda. I'm a history buff. I love history. I'm not a history buff, but I search out truth, and sometimes you have to go through history in order to make sense of a bigger picture. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Scott.
I was just saying goodnight to Beat.
Oh, Beat's going to bed?
Well, he did say much love, everyone, which is normally his.
Yeah. I appreciate you coming and chilling, Beat, and sharing the stream out and whatnot. Yeah, man, I appreciate you.
All right,
thanks for being here.
The thing about expressing your rights, that's your right to do. If you're doing that at the expense of other people, then you're what's wrong with society. Just like making sure you have your rights with the government, that's one thing. But if you're stepping on other people to do it, like your regular Joes, then you're what's wrong with society. Does that make sense?
Hold on one second. Oops, that's not how you spell that. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. If you keep repeating it enough, like how they use it through indoctrination, keep repeating it enough, and people will just believe it. Baby, wife is calling. Okay, Flathead. What did you say, Scott? I'm sorry. Okay.
What I was saying was like making sure you have your rights with your government is one thing, and that's fine. But if you're stepping on other people to get there, then you're what's wrong with society. We should be helping each other. Don't worry about the government; they're not
now
part of.
define stepping on someone.
If what you're doing is harming someone else, not a government thing, like just a regular Joe. If what you're
Physically
doing
or feelings.
physically,
Okay, I agree with that. You should never use physical violence to, I don't know, as an excuse for your rights or whatnot. But I mean, if just because you hurt someone's feelings, that your feelings don't trump my rights.
no, but your rights don't trump theirs.
Welcome back. Well, is it a right to feel hurt,
Well,
or is it a natural human response?
well, okay, so we're getting into the realm of cancel culture, where just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right. Um, it's it's a tricky thing because everyone has the same rights. Now, does that mean that one person's rights is more important than someone else's? Of
No.
course not. So if you're stepping on someone else's rights to prove that you have yours, what does that say about you as a person? Like I understand the court says you have no
Can you
right.
give me an example? Can you give me an example of what you're saying?
Okay, now the court has said that you have no right to privacy, right?
Right.
In a public forum. Now, if I am paying for something and they put the camera over my shoulder to watch me put my pin in, sure, it's a public place. They have the right to do that, but should they? From a moral perspective, right? Having the right to do something doesn't mean you should. So if you're doing something, like if they put the camera over my shoulder, then to watch me put my pin in, then it's a moral thing. You see what I'm saying? Like it may be legal, but it's not moral.
Okay, so you just gave two different instances there. Do I think that someone should be recording someone putting their bank information in? No, I don't think they should. Do I think that if someone is recording from a distance and someone's putting their pin in from far away or but a good distance away and they're not focusing their camera 100% on them, but they happen to be on camera when they're doing scanning, then that's not a problem to me. But it's when they focus in, they zoom in on the hands, the key motions, that could be a problem. Or it could be a solution. Because if you make a big enough deal about it, eventually that person that owns that bank or whatever are going to put privacy screeners up, which I think they should have to begin with.
Of
It's
course.
like they should have like a like phone booth. You get privacy in a phone booth, but you don't get privacy in to punch your banking information in. Maybe they should have little booths, instead of it being out in the open.
The other one was back in the day when we used to have deposit books for bank, right? The I don't know if you're old enough to remember them, Tank. You'd walk into your bank to deposit your money. You'd fill out your deposit information. You'd go put your money in. Now the issue with them was it was a book, so you'd fill it out, tear it off, which meant that the imprint of what you've just written is on the page below. And that was always the thing that used to freak me out. I used to hate filling out deposit books.
Well,
But,
if you put something under it and rip the last couple sheets out, right, you have to create your own, like, no one's going to protect you but you. So
that's true.
You must be able to use that common sense of, I'm not saying you don't have it, I'm just saying in general, of someone could potentially get this information. So when I go and do that, I should bring a piece of cardboard with me, slide it under, and then rip the last sheet off just as a safety precaution. So you then created your own privacy.
See, the thing is, I don't understand, because I'm Australian, right? We'll go with that. The American, like the Bill of Rights and all that, because we don't have one. For some stupid reason, we don't have a Bill of Rights.
You do. I was looking into it. You do. It's just, it's not taught. It's not common knowledge. It's not like the Constitution of the United States or the Charter of Rights of Canada. It's not like those things. It's a little bit different, but I mean, you do have like a Rights Act kind of thing. It's just very hard to find. Because Elsie was telling me about it like a month or two ago, 3 months, 4 months, I don't know. She was like, "We don't have this," and I'm like, "Wait, that doesn't make any sense." I mean, I get it. You guys are only there because it was an island made into a prison, and then when the prison was closed down, the population kind of stayed. But that still doesn't mean you don't have fundamental human rights. I'm thinking to myself, how is that even possible? So I went looking, and I believe I sent her a link back then of where she could find it. I just don't remember if I did. And if I didn't, then I can relook it up later and resend it. No, I don't know the extent of what it is, but there's discrimination rights that you have. There's another one that's a key one. I can't remember what it is. I'm gonna have to look it up later again. But you have one. It's just not commonly taught. Like you're not taught it in schools. You're not taught it through businesses. You're not.
There you go. Because we have Australians are too laid back, I think. We basically have this belief that if as long as the government's leaving us alone, we're all good. Which probably isn't the best way to run a
because when they're done filling out all those agendas by knocking down other people, eventually they're going to get to you.
Oh yeah, that's why I fought against the anti-association laws here in Australia. Queensland, that the anti-association laws basically meant that if you were a member of a motorcycle organisation, you were by definition a criminal. And anyone involved in a motorcycle organisation could be arrested and held without charge indefinitely. The issue came when they spread that out to be people who associate with members of motorcycle organizations. Even if you're a member of the family of a member of a motorcycle organization, you could be held without trial indefinitely.
Now, do you know why that doctrine was put in place? I'll give you a hint. Look at China's credit score. You get extra credits for ratting out your neighbor when they do something wrong. But if you're friends with that person when they are doing something wrong, you're just as guilty. It's the normalization of it to eventually move into full on. Those little things, they all add up.
They do. And this is the problem with people going, oh, but they're bikies, it's okay to, bring the laws in. No, it's not. Because this is going down the same road that happened in Germany. They take away your rights slowly until suddenly you have no rights at all. And then, even though you're in a democracy, you're in a worse state than someone in a communist country. Because people in communist countries still have rights.
Would you like to come up, Flathead? I put it in the chat earlier. I wasn't sure if you read it or not. If you'd like to come up, the link is pinned. I'll also put the link in there. I think you and Scott could have an amazing conversation. You're both intelligent people.
I just like pissing people off. And the only way to do that is to read shit.
No, you like to open people's mind.
Well, it happened to me.
Sometimes that pisses people off.
Well, it does a lot. It really does. Because people are happy not knowing.
How loud is too loud, Flathead? Like, are they like right beside you banging on things? Like, Scott has kids. I don't think he minds the sound of kids, and I don't mind the sound of kids. I mean, but it's up to you. No pressure.
We don't want to wake your kids either if they're asleep. So, oh, dude, it is a shit show if your kids get woken up. Oh, if they wake up, you can put them to sleep. If someone else wakes them up, then you're in for an absolute clusterfuck of an evening.
I believe it.
Where I used to live in Brisbane, the guy across the road, his garage faced our house, and he had a Harley, and he used to get drunk and pull his Harley apart and put it back together, and then at 3:00 in the morning, he'd start it in his garage, which was like an echo chamber, and just fucking rev the cunt out of it, and it'd wake the kids up. So I went across there at like 4:30 in the morning. He's maggoted. And I'm just like, dude, seriously, I got kids who are asleep. And he goes, oh, fuck, sorry. And he goes to find the TV remote to turn the bike down. Like, he was fucked up. He came over and apologized the next day, and he goes, "Look, I need to stop drinking." He'd put his 10 mil spinner through the wall. He'd done all sorts of shit, like broken shit, and he's like, "I really need to stop drinking," because he then had to pull his bike apart to put all the bits he hadn't put in back in.
Right. That would suck. Crap.
4 and 6 are good years. It's been a long time since. Well, I've got 14 and 10-year-old.
They're like sponges from the age of 2.
Yeah, it's when they find their own doodle. They never leave it alone.
Very intuitive.
Intuitive.
That word.
I found the best thing to do with my kids is I put them into the decision making process. So if we're going somewhere for dinner, I don't just arbitrarily decide. I bring them into the decision, and I'm trying to get them to a point where they can logically argue with me if they don't want something, or if they do, so that it prepares them for the world when they grow up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the ex-wife's not playing the game. My 14-year-old can't even cook. So I'm teaching him how to cook, but I only have him every fortnight or month. So I can't do much.
Okay.
But I want them to be prepared for the big bad world when they hit the big bad world.
Well, I mean, I think that's one of your jobs or responsibilities, as a parent, is to prepare your children for adulthood. You know,
Definitely.
I have a 23-year-old and a 12-year-old, 6-year-old, and a 4-year-old, and a lot of gray hair. Jesus, you. Holy cow.
Doesn't mind a gap between kids, does he?
No, he was this fucking. There's 6 years between those, 2 years between them, and then 12 and 12 is 24,
11 years
23. So
between the other
11,
one.
11 years between those. So 11, 6, and 2.
The gap's getting smaller. He's going to pop out another couple yet.
Same wife for 24 years. Holy shit, man. You banged her on the first date, knocked her up, manned up, married her, and thought, let's try this again. I get it.
The old Italian wedding proposal. You're going to have a what? She's fixed now. That's right. She's been spayed.
My dad, after me, got his balls clipped. I'd never do. I wouldn't even do that to my dog, for fuck's sakes.
Your
No,
dad probably went, never again. Never again.
no, he was adamant. I mean, growing up, he was like, listen, he's like, never trust a woman when she says that she is on the fucking pill. Always put a hat on it. You got to wrap it before you tap it.
Don't be silly. Wrap your willy.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty cool way of putting it, I guess. You gotta lick it before you stick it. That's a foreplay joke. What did I miss on that?
Hey, Flathead, do you watch Monty Python? Because if you watch Monty Python, The Meaning of Life, it goes. You've got the Catholics and you've got the Protestants. That's actually hilarious. Actually, a lot of Monty Python's hilarious. Dude, you should always take time to rewatch Monty Python because as your experience grows, different bits get funnier.
He
The
said a
dead
long
parrot,
time ago.
yeah, the dead parrot for skit, for example, that's hilarious. But yeah, Monty Python, they're worth checking out every couple of years. Have you heard the world's best pickup line?
The world's worst or first?
Best pickup line. You walk
Gideon,
up
I got a
to
gun.
yeah, no, that doesn't do it. Um, you say, dude, DVDs are awesome. Netflix has them too, but that's the
Well,
best
that's how
pickup line.
Netflix used to be. I mean,
Oh,
that's how Netflix started. You would rent a DVD, they'd send it to you, then you'd put it back in another box, send it back when you're done with it. Like an online blockbuster.
I have Netflix too, but I'm too fucking lazy to turn it on. Okay, the world's best pickup line. You walk up to a lady. I'm assuming you're into ladies, and you say you say they say that you are what you eat, and by tomorrow I intend to be you.
That's fucked up. Nowadays, that'd be borderline sexual harassment.
Yeah, you got to be really careful. We're gone are the days of the pickup lines, and it's sad. And then there'll be this big thing on the media bit. What happened to real men? Well, real men are too afraid of going to prison, so they won't say shit.
Well, everything's on feelings nowadays, right? Like, I mean, if you hold the door for a woman, you know, it, it used to be that you'd get a thank you or what a gentleman or fuck me, chivalry.
Yes.
Um, and and nowadays it's like what you think I can't hold the door myself? Now you've just defended her damn feelings. Or what do you want? Or are you following me? Like what the fuck? Are you stupid? I was trying to be
Yeah.
nice.
It's
Jesus.
polite. I was being polite, but now you can go fuck yourself.
Right.
It's good when like that sort of shit happens. Like I was holding the door open for a lady with a pram. It would have been a prick of a thing for her to hold the thing. So I was holding the door. She called me a chauvinist and a misogynist, and I just stood there like fucking what? And then this older lady walks up and goes, "You are a rude girl, a rude girl." And I'm like, "You go, love." She just into it, like fucking ripped her a new one. It was great to watch.
What the fuck is going on here? I just lost where that just went. Oh, no. Don't be an idiot. It's over here.
Oh, it looks like Flathead's into IT. I remember ringing IT, and he goes, "Have you turned it off and on again?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It's why I called you, because that's the end of my IT experience.
I went Flathead. I went to see if I was like subscribed to you. I am subscribed to you, but I found something else uh, when I searched Flathead Corruption Watch. Um, from a channel with 14 subscribers called Not Here Anymore. It says RUFKM NSC Lady and Flathead Corruption Watch are helping a CEX offender. Show more. I want the guy exposed as much as everyone else, but everyone is. Fuck it, I'm not reading it. I'm just gonna get the link and I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know what the hell. Uh, yeah, I don't know what the hell. But probably just a hater. I haven't watched it. I don't really have an intention to watch it. I just noticed that your name was in the title, and yeah. Um, and I went. That is Aaron V. Cox. He's a dipshit. Okay. Um, I don't know. Just a hater, I guess. Why do I know that name? Aaron V. Cox.
Maybe because you don't mind a Cox every now and again. I mean,
No, I've forgotten a lot of names I used to know. He's a nobody. I gather so. I don't know. Sounds like an idiot anyway.
it's funny, you know. I can.
What the fuck? Sorry, go ahead.
It's funny. I can remember the phone number of the first house I ever lived in, but I can meet someone and forget their name the second I don't look at them.
Eh. The haters will hate. Yes, they will. I went to your community page, and all there is music videos. Some nice ones, though. Some nice old ones. There's some older music there. Maybe they just don't make certain things the way they used to. Music has died. Boohoo, Flathead donated to someone years ago. He's a fool. Right?
You turn it into a boomer, Tank.
I turn to what
They
now?
don't make music to a boomer. They don't make music like they used to anymore. The
Yeah, well, they
bastards.
don't. You know, even the beats are different. You know, and if you listen closely to some of the newer music beats, I think they've taken old beats and just added something to it.
Oh, there's very few artists nowadays that could stand up in a live environment. Like you
Cool.
look at bands like ACDC.
Mm-hmm.
Now, ACDC is a pub band. They will always be a pub band. They they play live and they play live really well. Doesn't matter what size venue they're in, they're still a pub band. The Angels were the same, which I don't know if you've heard of the Angels. They're an Aussie
Uh,
band.
okay, I thought you were talking about different angels. I thought you were talking about like red and white angels.
No, no, no. Oh no. Um, the Angels, they were good. They come out. They're in the same time as the Divinals.
Mm.
See, now I'm just throwing band names at you, Aussie band names in the hope that you'll go looking. Um,
In the hopes. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Multiple screens are fun, but multiple screens can be a bitch because you got different tasks running and sometimes multiple tasks on each fucking screen. So you forget which screen has the one thing that you're looking for. Or good lord, 1,000 songs. Holy shoot! That playlist has everything except country.
the only country song worth listening to is "The Devil Went Down to Georgia."
What about I can't remember who flippin' sings. It was like, "Promise, son, not to do the things I've done."
Oh, Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers. It's a
Um,
gambling man or something,
yeah, The Gambler.
yeah. Friends in low places. That's another good one. Well, I got friends in low places. Have you ever
There's a
seen Health Inspector? Where the guy's like, because he talks to the mayor. Larry the Cable Guy talks to the mayor, and the mayor's like, we want him on there, or no, didn't talk to him. The mayor wanted him on there because he was stupid, and the mayor was involved in something or whatever, and so his boss at the health inspector place goes, "You must have friends in high places," and he goes, "No, no, no, you got that wrong. The songs goes, I got friends in low places," and he's like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it's how that's the song. You confuse the words." He's like, "Get out."
there's another version of that song that I got friend. I put them in crawl spaces.
Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks sang Thunder Rolls, didn't he? And the thunder rolls, bow, 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 and the lightning struck. Oh, fuck. Older country is way better than this new shit, man. This new shit, all the new country is going to this hick hip hop, fucking shit. Someone
English.
thought it'd be a real good idea to mix fucking hip hop and country together, which is essentially just hip hop people dressing like country people. I don't get it. I mean, the only person that I would classify as hip hop or anything of that nature, but he's a jack of all trades, is Ryan Upchurch. He does rap, he does rock, he does country, uh, he does everything, and he produces and does everything himself. So it's all money on him, right? Like he had a record producer come and try to sign him on a deal, and he's like, "We'll buy you a brand new Ferrari and a house and give you bonuses." And he's like, "I don't need your fucking shit." he went out and spent however much money, or Lamborghini, sorry, not a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, either a Lamborghini or a Ferrari. For the love of God, I can't remember, but it's green. And he went out and bought one of those that he doesn't even drive. He just bought it as a trophy. He's like, I don't need you to buy it. I can buy it myself.
Now, if you're mixing country and hip hop, would that make it cunt hop?
Oh my God. Well, in reality, maybe, but people look at country music as hicks, hillbillies.
Black Gold,
So they called it hick
Texas
hop.
King.
Ryan Upchurch does a lot of covers too. He did a cover of oh my God, what the fuck is that song called? Who
I've
sings
not,
it?
I've not heard that one, but if you hum a few bars.
Who's fuck? Who sings Rooster again? Here comes Rooster.
Nope, got nothing.
Oh my God, I know the artist. I just cannot, for the love of God.
We play both kinds of music here, country and western.
Alice in Chains. So he redid Allison. He covered Alice in Chains, Rooster, and what's the other one? Nutshell. Yeah, Nutshell and Rooster is the ones that Ryan Upchurch did of him. I think he did other ones, but Nutshell he did really good on Nutshell, man. Rooster is okay, but I think he did a lot better on Nutshell. I love music, he says. Music is life, man. It's what, only if it's recorded at the right hertz. If it's recorded at or altered in any way from the hertz that music is supposed to be, it, I mean, it could screw you up, man. Sound waves, certain gigahertz are very harmful to you. It's why when you listen to rock, you get that kind of uplifting, kind of like just want to put your head through something, or if you listen to classical rock, you feel relaxed, different sounds and beats can make you feel a certain way. Rooster was a good song. The whole album was awesome. I'd agree. Um, have you heard Ryan Upchurch, his cover of Rooster and Nutshell?
Now, a friend of mine's into Ryan Upchurch. I'm not. No.
Why? Why no?
It's not my sort of music. Like what he does, he
Well,
does really well.
You
I'll
can't
say
say
that.
that he's not your type of music because he produces and writes and performs all types of music,
Yeah, I
all
know. It's
genres.
just something about him just doesn't click with me.
It's called
Um,
indoctrination. That he, same as
I'll,
Adam Kohag, he's been indoctrinated that he's racist because he's got a rebel flag and he's from the South, so he must be a fucking racist, right?
no, like a friend of mine, she plays him all the time, and I'll listen to it. What he does is really good, but it's not my cup of tea. I'm more, I grew up listening to Australian bands, Screaming Jets, Chocolate Starfish.
Oh, so if he sang in an accent, you'd get it.
No, that's not it at all.
Crikey, I'm Ryan Upchurch.
Fucking hell. At least he's not Michael Bubble, you know, who made it famous singing covers.
Bubble.
Yeah, Michael Bubble.
Are you sure it's not Michael Bublé?
Well, it could be, but I call him Michael Bubble.
Oh my God. Pink Floyd is good. Pink Floyd is good music if you just sit back, smoke a joint, and listen to some of. I mean, that shit will change your life.
See, I never really got into Floyd either.
What about Brick on the Wall? We used to
grown to appreciate that one.
We used to reword it, and we had this staff member that used to fuck with people. So we'd be like, "Hey, Paula, leave those kids alone." Down, 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 down. She hated it.
See, I hate, like, two songs I absolutely hate: "A Stairway to Heaven" and "Hotel California." I hate both of them. And because they were played to death, and they just no.
Well, yeah. I mean, some music doesn't get old. Like some of the older stuff, I could just keep listening to. It just gets better in time, like a fine wine. And then some are, I mean, this newer shit, this mumble rap and fucking, it doesn't do anything for me. I mean, they literally have 10 words max. You know, and sometimes they're just saying the same sentence over and over and over, and they make millions off of it.
Of course they do. You don't need talent nowadays. You just need good PR.
You could PR.
Flathead, do you like AC/DC?
I like AC/DC, yeah.
Have you listened to Gua's cover of If You Want Blood?
I think you sent that to me a while back.
Yeah.
Fucking Beat's awesome, man. He shared my stream on his Facebook.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
He's such a bully. I'm just too afraid to stand up to him. I said that earlier, and he wasn't even here. I was trying to fucking joke around with him, and he was gone. I was like, what the fuck? Eminem broken world records for the song Rap God. Most words in a song. That Eminem is... Sometimes he sounds like a combination between Busta Rhymes and Twista. Like he's just got that very quick, like like he just... I don't know how he does it.
At some point, he's going to forget to breathe and he's going to explode.
No, God, no. Eminem is well, the song, he's a rap god, man. Like his freestyles alone, bro. Like, and he destroys people, man. Like, I don't know if you remember the whole thing with ICP and Eminem, but Eminem completely destroyed their career. Same as Ja Rule. So they were doing a little tit for tat, but then Ja Rule brought fucking Haley into it. He's like, your mama's a crackhead, Kim is a slut. What's Haley gonna be when she grows up? Aha! And as soon as he did that, Eminem just fucking destroyed him. Just completely destroyed him. And it was beautiful because he did it with talent and Friends in High Places. Insane Clown Posse, ICP, right.
Now, is that the same Insane Clown Posse that used to be on the wrestling?
I don't know. They're the one that did the dating game song. He's like, contestant number 1, if you was our first date, or if you seen me at a bar, what would you do? He's like, first, I'd slide up to the bar, and then I'd tell you how fucking fat I think you are. And then it's like contestant number 2. If we were at a family dinner, how would you set the night off? He's like, first I pull a 40 out, or no, first. Oh my God! First I'd pull a 40 out and pour some for your little brother. He's like, then he said something about 13-year-old sister. For 13, she got some big tits. I'm like, what the fuck? They took shit to the max, man. With clown makeup, yeah. Wrestlers, yeah. Clown makeup. They got a whole fucking cult following now, man. The Juggalos. I mean, it. There are people that live and breathe and die by this shit, man. Like, there's female juggalos, juggalettes or whatever. There's males. There's a dude on YouTube that literally has his face tattooed like a jug. Like it. How do you have that much dedication to a band? To I don't even know. ICP versus Kingdom and Ray.
Rey
The
Mysterio.
link above is them wrestling. What?
Yeah, because they used to be a member of the Freak Show. I just wasn't sure whether they were the same people or not.
By the sounds of it, they are. Give me a hot second. I'm gonna go to this. (2011). Oh yeah. I remember this. Yeah, you're right, Scott. I'll send you the link, Scott. Where the hell are you? There you are. I don't know what's in the background of it because I didn't have the volume on. So if you're gonna watch it, just mute. I don't need none of that crap. What?
You don't want a copyright strike.
Or any notices. Fucking stupid. You get enough of those things and the algorithm just goes looking at you real sideways. I'm a big music fan. I believe it. I have spoken with Dax before. He is one of my favorite rappers. Where is he from?
Well, see, his mum and his dad liked each other a lot.
Yeah. Like what country is he from, Flathead? He looks like a guy I knew a long time ago that went by Naftalin. And he used to go to the studio and record like rap music. And he had a ritual where he'd listen to Tupac on the way to the studio to pump himself up. I really want to know if he ever made it big or not, or if he even changed his name. I don't remember what he was just Naftalin back then. I don't know. But this Dax guy looks like him. I think he's from the U.S. Oh. Okay. Scott, can you hold the fort down? I gotta make another drink and take a piss. I've had to piss since like an hour ago when I said I gotta piss like a mad racehorse. I'm doing that thing with my feet where I'm, and you rock your ankles and you move your kneecaps because you gotta piss so bad. Scott? Oh, what a prick. Don't worry, I'll wait.
I just sounded like Gary Snowflake here, so I'd say you didn't miss him so much.
Yeah.
What was that?
St. John's, Canada. I wonder if Dax is naphthalene. Now I got to look into that.
See where that rabbit hole leads.
Well, if it is naphthalene, I mean, I couldn't be any more happier for him. I mean, that dude, he was a dude that I was close with in one of the group homes I was in. Taught me a shit ton, and you could just see how much work he put into shit. I mean, he gave me CDs of like studio CDs that he had for recording his music, and it had all this music on it, and I lost them. And some of those songs that were on there, man, they were moving. You know, it was like religious, like, but not in another sense. You know, and I used to listen to them. I had a Discman, and I'd drive my bike all over the city, and I'd listen to that music all over the city as I drove. Man, kept me motivated. Dude was good, man. He put a lot of work into it, like a lot of work. He saved up money each week to go to the studio each week. Worked his ass off to get the money to go to the studio. I was supposed to go to the studio with him, but I wound up getting transferred. Which sucks. So did you hear what I said there, Scott? Or
About
I said, can you hold down the fort for a minute? I said,
yes.
I gotta make another drink and piss like a mad racehorse still since like an hour ago when I said I gotta piss like a mad racehorse.
I can do that. I'm 3 coffees in. I'm 3 coffees in. I'm supposed to be organising to do shit today, and it's just not happening.
Yeah.
So
I'm fucking. You know, you gotta pee so bad, your ankles start to move, and I don't wear diapers, so.
Yeah. It's really bad when you've been holding it for a while and you piss and get the kidney pain.
Yeah. or when you've been holding it for a while and you piss, and just on the other side of your dink inside, you feel that kind of pinch. It's like,
Yeah.
oh no, what the fuck, you know?
Yes. And remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Fuck, I play with it every day then. All right, I'll be right back, bro. I won't be that long. I just gotta make a drink.
Yeah, I've heard you're not that long.
What?
I've heard you're not that long.
Yeah, I mean, how long is a Chinaman though? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Yeah, see, Flathead, I'm not a rap type aficionado. I'll listen to it, but it's like we have people in Australia like Hilltop Hoods and Bliss and Esso, who are worth having a listen to if you are looking for some Australian rap, or whatever fuck they call themselves. I'll throw some Australian bands your way. You can listen to them or not. It's up to you. Yeah, basketball was never a game I was coordinated enough to do. I played cricket, and rugby league, rugby union, but every time I tried to play basketball, I'd break a finger or dislocate a finger or no, basketball and I do not have a good relationship. But yeah, like for Aussie bands, you would have heard of AC/DC, but there's a band called Airborne, which is AIR Bourne. Now, you'd swear they're an AC/DC cover band, except all their stuff's original. They are very heavily influenced by AC/DC. They're good, though. Oh, that's awesome. Ranked in high school. There you go. You had some talent then, dude. Probably still do. I used to, I never played basketball, but I used to scam people for money so I could get chips. Fries, whatever you call them in America. We'd sit there at TAFE, which is like a community college, and I'd have a bucket of fries in my hand, and I would be able to shoot a basket from outside three, and people would challenge me to see if I could do it. So I'd have the bucket of chips and I'd sink it, and I get more money to get more chips, which is probably why I'm a fat bastard. Oh, yeah, scouts are fickle. As soon as you're not going to make them any money, they buck off. I got scouted for soccer, but it was like an hour and a half away from where I was living, where I had to train and play. And I knew my parents wouldn't pick up and leave because I was 15 at the time. They wanted me for senior soccer, probably because I could kick the ball the length of the soccer field, which isn't a bad trick when you're 15. But I just knew my parents couldn't afford it, so I said no. And then my parents found out and yelled at me. I was doing things right by them, but no, apparently not. They would have found a way to make it happen, but it's all good. I was fullback. I could drop a ball over someone's shoulder as they were running away from me. Not to blow my own trumpet, but I was fairly decent. What I wasn't was committed to playing. Yeah, Achilles a hard injury, so because for the longest time you got that bloody yep. That's a good plan. I used to play soccer in winter and then cricket in summer. Yeah, I prefer cricket over baseball. Just probably because I've been playing cricket since I was 7, and when I started looking at playing baseball, it just didn't appeal to me. Probably because it's half a game. But there's more money in baseball. Oh, holy crap! It's just shy of 9 o'clock. I've wasted 3 hours. Holy crap! It's a good thing I don't have to do anything today. Oh yeah, soccer's hard. If you want a hard sport, try netball. Now, whoever said netball is not a contact sport is a liar. Because when I was at school, we played a guys versus girls game. Now, netball ostensibly is played by females. It's a contact sport. It really is. And they don't take prisoners. Oh, see, getting hit by the ball in cricket's like an occupational hazard. Cricket ball is 156 grams of pure pain. I'll do that in buddy. Hang on, I'll convert it. Grams to ounces. Here we go. 5.5 ounces. So it's 5.5 ounces of cork, twine, and leather. And it's pain. But you get used to getting hit. You learn how to take it because there's ways to move your body to reduce the impact. It's hard to explain. It's one of those things you've got to learn because I could explain it, but you'd never understand it. And I'm sure there are things with that with all sports that if you don't do it yourself, you'll never learn. As much as someone can explain it to you, it just doesn't click until you've experienced it. It does hurt, mate. It really does. I've got now. Oh, I've got a cricket ball somewhere. Oh, it's not here. Hey, cricket balls come in. They're either 2-piece or four-piece. The 4-piece are for the higher grade games. They're a lot harder than the 2-piece balls. Come off the bat better though. But I got hit on the elbow and thought I'd broken my elbow. Yeah, pretty much into a zone. Yeah, but you got hit on the elbow. So I went saw I got X-rays done, and the stitches that are on the cricket ball are imprinted into the bone of my humerus. So that was fun. That's pretty cool. Like being MVP is always awesome. Always. And to do it for three straight years is pretty impressive too. Do you still get out and play, or you don't trust your Achilles, or what's the go? Maybe your coach. That's an awesome effort. Oh yeah, my knees. It It's evidence of a misspent youth. That's what I tell people. Yeah, my knees are shot. But that's, you do stupid shit as a kid, and you don't think about the consequences of it, but the consequences turn up, 20 years later. You could always coach. Oh, yeah. No, you definitely need that cartilage in your knee. Well, there you go. If you've had a good coach and your dad's a good coach, then you would have picked up some odds and bobs from him. And
What?
coaching. What?
What?
Talking about you, not to you.
What?
Are we talking basketball? I don't play, but
I'm playing basketball. No. Boom. That took a little bit longer than expected. 2 reasons. I had to make more. Second, I left my drink in the bathroom when I got back here. I had to go back to the bathroom.
that's such a rookie move.
Yeah.
Such a rookie move.
Well, I got this little thing that I built of shelves and shit on the back of my toilet. So when I was taking a piss, I set the cup on that. Washed my hands. And then left. So
And
I got back here and I'm like, wait, I'm missing something.
Dude.
Amateur.
I know, right? Yeah, hardwood floors do stuff your knees up, which is why when you're building your sex temple, don't have hardwood floors.
What the fuck?
Just saying. You'd rather that carpet rash than bruised knees. Just saying.
Just saying. It's not my fault, it's your fault.
Yeah, it is my fault. But it's okay. Your mum liked it.
What?
After I finish this coffee, I should really get motivated to go do something.
Define
I don't shit
motivation.
happening before that. Oh, dude, I got no motivation at all. I got some stuff I want to do today, but it's not essential, so it's not like I'm not motivated to do it.
Take a hit of speed.
Oh, dude, friends of mine did that to a guy who used to work at a servo, a gas station, and they put some speed in his bottle of Coke, and then left him to it. And they come back and he's cleaning the Bowsers with fucking toothbrush.
Cleaning the what now?
The fuel bowsers, the pumps. He was cleaning he was cleaning them with a fucking toothbrush. He was highly motivated.
Highly. I figured I'd grab a piece of chicken while I was out there.
Yeah, did you grab its ass? Oh, wait.
I grabbed the breast.
You molested a chicken.
Yeah. It was consensual though. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Yeah. The worst part about molesting a chicken is there's no head.
There's no. I was originally going to dice this chicken up. I mean, there's still like a whole bag of it out there. But I was going to dice a couple of these chunks of chicken up and make a chicken cheese omelet.
Oh, yeah.
I got lazy. I forgot to do it this morning. I had to go pick up a new coffee maker. I was making coffee for the morning, and my cat decided it would do the jump out and swat at me thing. Only the claw caught the top of the coffee maker, and when she pulled back, yeah, it's in the dustpan now. I was like, you bitch.
Your cat should be classed as a natural disaster.
But she does that, right? Because, I mean, and the kitchen sink is right by that doorway, right? And I took a step through the doorway to check on the dog's food dish with the pot in my hand. And she has a habit of sitting on her little cat jungle gym and hiding in the little cubby thing. And when I walk by, she'll reach out and swat the fuck out of me. I mean, I think she thinks she's playing, but sometimes those claws fucking hit you, you know?
You might think she's playing.
Ah. That's yeah, maybe.
She's basically punishing you for doing the wrong thing.
Well, to find the wrong thing.
Well, something she doesn't want you to do, obviously.
This is my door frame.
The fuck you going to check on the dog for? Take this. Coffee is definitely a food group, Flathead.
A food group?
Of course it is. It's also a safety device. Coffee is a safety device. Because without coffee, people get hurt.
Yeah. I believe it. I brought a damn floss thing with me, and I don't know where the hell it went.
Shelved it. It's okay. It's still good to
caught
use.
it in the bathroom too, for fuck's sakes. It's not in the cigarette pack. Oh,
We get these things here. They're called Copper Co. They are a coffee candy. Think of a shot of espresso turned into a like a candified lolly. They are the best thing.
They got what the hell are those coffee flavored? Hold on.
Hang on. Well, I've got a packet here. Surprisingly enough. Give me a second. Oh my god.
Coffee flavored shots.
Oh, hang on. Everyone get prepared. They have to turn the camera on.
You want to be full screen?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? All right, so these are the things. They are the best shit if you can't get to a cup of coffee, even if you can. But yeah, they're pretty cool. So there you go.
Sounds intriguing.
Oh, dude, they're not. And you can get cappuccino ones as well.
What's the alcohol chocolates?
Oh, the liqueurs, yeah.
Those things taste all right.
Yeah.
My aunt makes them, but the way that she does them is she puts like a bladder inside of them,
Right.
fills the bladder with liquor, and then has them in like a little pan thing, like ice cube tray thing, and she pours like chocolate over top of it. And by the time it's done heating up that bladder, the bladder disappears, and when it's cool, there's just liquid alcohol inside. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Fucking awesome. I love them.
We have a Christmas thing here that are rum balls. I don't know if you do them over there, but it's like coconut and chocolate, like a cocoa. Then you mix it all up, and you pour rum in there, and you mix it all in, and make little balls out of it, and freeze them.
Okay.
Holy crap! They can fuck you up.
You know what really screws you up? And you can feel your heart coming out of your chest? Red Bull and rum.
Oh, fuck that. Red Bull? See, I can drink energy drinks like water, except for Red Bull. I
Mix
can
it
only
with
have
151 Bacardi rum and get ready for an interesting night. And if you fuck, you're going to last a while. I used to drink so much I had to quit. Haven't had a drink in almost 6 years. I used to drink 24/7. It got bad. Yeah,
it'll do that.
it will.
I haven't been drunk in 14 years. Last time I got drunk, I took a header off my brother's balcony and fell like 2.5 meters and landed head first on a fuel tin. Yeah. The doctors got to the hospital and the doctor's like, drunk or not, you should be dead.
Hmm.
Now, the kicker is my brother wants me to replace the fuel tin. It's been 14 years. You haven't got it yet.
Good Lord.
Yeah, he had a buddy. My brother was a welder back then, and he made a piano stand out of Rio Bar, and he had it instead of standing up, he was laying in his garden. So when I've hit the fuel tin, my chest has hit me in the face, and then I've uncurled and come straight down on top of this Rio Bar. So I had like 4 or 5 bits of Rio Bar jutting into my back.
Rio Bar.
Which I had to get people to help me off it. Yeah, like you put in cement.
Yeah, so the spiral fucking iron bar.
Yeah.
That structure.
Yes. It was shit because I was actually pinned onto the onto the rebar. And
I got stuck on a sidewalk that was freshly pavement. When I was a kid, I lived in the projects, right? And they're like townhouses, basically, like low rentals. And they were redoing the when we moved in there. My father knew the person that owned them, and they were just building them, and we were the first ones in there. And as I got older, it became a fucked up place. Excuse me, but they were pouring the concrete, so there was like 2 feet or a foot and a half of concrete, and I was just a little dude. So I was so tiny at the time that when I stepped in it, it went up to my kneecaps, and it was fascinating because nobody would go and get anybody to help me, and the concrete started to cure. Yeah,
And it would have been sucking all the moisture out of your skin too.
it's fucking pissing me off. Finally, someone contacted my father. He was trying to get me the hell out. It was like quicksand. It wasn't wet. Like it was almost hardened. But when I stepped on it, I slowly sunk down. And I was like, what the hell? And then I really sunk down. And for a good 15 minutes we were all laughing and joking, and I was moving back and forth, and then I realized once I couldn't pull my feet back out that I was fucked. Capital F, bud. Capital F. My father had to smash it all to shit and then redo it. That's okay. I had to work it off. It was a life lesson. In life, you're going to make stupid decisions, and there's going to be consequences for those stupid decisions. This
That's
is your
right.
consequence.
Make sure it's worth the consequence before you do it.
Right. Well, by the time he finally got me out of there, with the amount of time that I was already in there laughing with my friends, my legs were. It was the equivalent of when you stick a body in lime. It ate the layer of skin, it looked like it ate the layer of skin.
Yep.
Days later, it started to peel, but it was so red.
Yeah, because it would have sucked all the moisture out of it.
It was dry, I'll tell you that much.
Dry as a nun's nasty.
Gentlemen, it's been great talking with you today. Thanks for coming by, Flathead. I appreciate you, bro.
Good chatting, Flathead. You have fun, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Someone put a hole in the bottom of my coffee cup, so it's all gone. I should probably get organised and go do some shit too.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I just messaged Tatted and said,
Well, if he's
I'm
coming
live.
on, I can wait. But,
Okay.
you know.
I was like, I'm live with Scott. Want to come chill? And then you say that after I hit send, and I was like,
They're not long. You know how you got some small chores to do, and they won't take long, but you keep putting them off?
yeah, because they're so small.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, it won't take long. Oh, it won't take long. It won't take long.
I'll leave it for later, and then all of a sudden you got like 50 small tasks to do.
Yeah, you procrastinated so long that you have to do everything over.
Yeah. I thought about procrastinating, then I thought I'd do it later.
I was sitting here thinking of the many different ways that you could twist that together. I was like, okay.
So who we got? Let's see. There's one watching, and that's probably me.
Maybe. I don't know. 7 up and 1 down for like to dislike ratio.
Oh, there you go. I'll give you another one.
What, do you not do that every time? What the fuck?
Oh, fucking when I think of it.
Well, start thinking of it. Geez, you inconsiderate prick. You're heartless.
Yeah, what's your point?
Well, I'm going to have to fire you. Customers are complaining.
They're just
The
whingers.
last lady said there was a piece of shit in her cake, and she said that her son didn't like that at all. He ate it, though. Thought it was chocolate. He said, this tastes like shit.
There's a reason for that. Once you kill a couple of customers, the rest of them don't complain.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. We need a disclaimer.
This job I got at the fuel station is the first job I've ever had in customer service. So
You're not good with people?
Oh, dude, I hate people.
Oh, okay.
Apparently I'm really good at it, but I don't like dealing with people.
You articulate yourself pretty well.
Yeah, that's because being on the spectrum, it's really hard to communicate effectively with neurotypicals. Because
what now?
neurotypicals, people who aren't on the spectrum.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Because there's certain things that neurotypicals take for granted, social cues and stuff like that.
Like the here's your sign.
Yeah, like I can be having a conversation with someone and just misread their body language completely.
Okay.
It's a common thing amongst those on the spectrum, which is why the internet is great, because I don't have to deal with body language. You know, if someone's upset with me, they'll tell me, and if they don't, I'll just keep fucking waffling on.
Oh, Scott, I'm going to ruin you. Google blue waffle.
No.
Why?
No, I've been there, done that, bought the book. Did you know that Disney released a Frozen range of waffles, and one of those waffles was blue?
I wonder if that's a pun of some sort.
Well, as a parent, if your kid comes to you with a packet of blue waffles, there's no way you're dealing with that well.
No, probably not. Oh my God. And that some of the things that you know, like, could you imagine something referencing something that you know, and your kid comes to you with it, and inside you're laughing and cracking up, but outside you got to be completely normal?
Oh, yeah. That's one of the prices of being a parent. You can't laugh at shit when it's involving your kid. Way back in the day when my youngest was about 18 months old, we went to the video store, and they have those, those perspex screens that beep if you walk through them.
The metal detectors for the
Like
stolen goods?
The security screens.
Yeah.
The alarm goes off if you take a DVD out.
Yeah.
And my eldest was chasing my youngest around, because that's what kids fucking do. And the youngest has gone full tilt into this perspex screen. Like, didn't have his hands out or nothing. He led with his nose, like, just straight in. And like, I knew on one level I had to be the concerned parent, but that wasn't what came out. I was pissing myself laughing, and I couldn't deal with him crying, because I was laughing that hard because it looked hilarious. So I'm like, dude, I can't help you right now. So I'm trying to get my shit together, and next thing I turn, and there's this fucking inflatable M&M, like, chocolate thing in the video store, He's like rubbing his leg and giving it a hug. And then I'm like, okay, I've got my shit together now. Are you okay? And he's like, yes. But his nose was just flat. Like it was fucked up. And the eldest one thought he was in trouble. So he's like crying. He's off in the corner crying because he thought I was going to yell at him. So I've gone over and gone, dude, it was an accident. It's okay. It's not your fault. And he goes, but he's hurt. I said, yeah, I know he's hurt, but he'll be fine.
You see that message that JC just put in there?
I ain't see shit.
The thing where when I was doing the Twitter thing, where to bring back Gary Snowflake, this is his channel link, the one of that you know.
Yep.
His response was, "It just goes to a link saying the account has been terminated." That's the point of putting the link in the Bring Gary Snowflake back at Team YouTube. Oh man, I love that guy. He's cool shit.
There's a point where we look at people and you go, "Were you dropped on your head as a child?"
Well, sometimes.
I do that a lot.
Oh my god, that's priceless, man. Remember them old? I don't know if they even still sell them, but like small miniature malls used to sell them. Like we have something called Giant Tiger or Tiger. They used to sell them. Or Target.
I didn't hear.
Okay, well, they used to sell these things that were tennis rackets, but they were like tasers for killing flies.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Those things were awesome, man.
Yeah, my mum refused to buy them because she knew that my brother and I would hit each other with them.
Yeah. Father's like, it's just boys being boys. Let them go. Toughen up someday. Nice. Dude, could you imagine half the shit we did as kids happening today? I mean, do you remember lawn darts?
I never had them, but I've seen videos of them going south. There was people killed and everything. Like fuck.
Yeah. I mean, those things were dangerous, but fun. Or horseshoes. I mean, that's not dangerous, but it's still fun.
We used to
changed. Sorry, go ahead.
We used to play brandy, you know, where you run and try and catch people and shit. But we used to play it with darts, like as in dartboard darts.
Okay.
So you just throw them at people and like they go in your skin, they go in your skin. That's how it works. There was no line. You couldn't say it didn't get you because the proof was the fucking dart hanging out of your skin.
I call the right person.
I don't know.
Yeah, it did. Oh shit. It's not my fault. It's your fault, Scott.
It's always my fault.
Yeah. It's easier to blame somebody else than to take responsibility, right?
That's exactly right.
This has been an awesome day, man. Aside from my cat breaking my coffee pot and having to go and get another one, that was a horrible start to the day. But aside from that, it's been a good day.
Well, it's 9 o'clock Saturday morning here, so I'm doing all right.
It's Saturday? There's no way
Yeah,
it's Saturday. No, it's not Saturday.
yeah, it
It's
is.
Friday, you fucking twit. What the hell?
It's Saturday here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because you're going to die one day ahead of me.
That's right.
You're a day ahead of me. I get it. Yeah. So if you're a day ahead of me, you're not only hours, you're like more than hours ahead.
Oh no, it's just hours because it's like it's 9 o'clock Saturday morning. 9, quarter past
AM or
9.
P? You're
AM.
AM.
Yep.
So it's just Saturday.
Yeah. Which is why I'm smashing coffee, trying to organise fucking what I'm gonna do.
You know what you do? Do you use a percolator or espresso or what do you use for
Nah, it's
coffee?
all instant. My fucking
Oh, put
coffee
3 scoops in.
I put 2. I've had my third coffee.
Oh, if you put 3, it'll be better.
No, I used to
4
work
and
with
you're laughing.
oh fuck off. I used to work with a German dude, and one day he decided he'd make coffees for everyone, which is really nice.
Yeah.
It's a great sentiment. He put 3 tablespoons of coffee in each cup, not teaspoons, tablespoons.
What the?
And he's like, I didn't want to make it strong.
I can't.
Fuck
Wow.
knows what he was drinking. Like his spoon would have nearly stood up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't use sugar in my coffee. I go larger, like a real good sized cup, and 2 cream. Um,
We use
and
milk.
I can't stand the taste of sugar in coffee. It just gives my mouth uh, like a I don't even know how to describe it. You know, you get that weird taste in your mouth. Like you gotta like brush your teeth in order to get it the hell out of there.
Yeah.
I'd rather stick my dick in a toaster.
Well, anything to get through the weekend. Like
Hey, right? I mean, I just sugar tastes disgusting in coffee. I don't. I mean, and I got a buddy that when he puts his sugar in his coffee, it's like, do you want some coffee with your sugar kind of thing, you know?
see, I'll put sugar in my coffee, but I don't have sugar in my tea. When I'm drinking tea, because I'll drink green tea.
Mm.
But there's no milk, no sugar in my tea. There's milk and sugar in my coffee.
Green tea. You know what's good with green tea is
Alcohol.
no. Uh, what is that
Not with
creamer?
attitude.
It's got a flavor to it, a weird ass flavor.
That's not narrowing it down overly much.
Yeah, probably not. I can't think of what the flavor is. It's not vanilla. It's I can't think of the damn flavor. It's like $5 for a little teeny container of it. It's made by Nestle.
Still
Is
there.
it cinnamon? I think it could be cinnamon.
Yeah, but you don't put cinnamon in tea.
In green tea, I find it tastes good. If it's the flavor I'm thinking of, it could not be the flavor. Maybe I don't know, but it's a certain flavor. It comes out in winter time or Christmas time, and it's $5 for a little container of it.
Right.
Mm.
And you call it
That's good.
cinnamon?
What?
Cinnamon. Instead of cinnamon, you call it cinnamon. And see if people notice.
That would be confusing to me, though. I'd be like, say that again.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon, yeah. As opposed to
Cinnamon. I can't
Yes.
say it wrong. Cinnamon. It's the only way I know how to say it. Okay, say it again.
Cinnamon.
Simonin.
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 Yeah. And then you try and say it right, and you can't do that either. It's great.
What the fuck?
It's like when you have jelly beans, right?
Okay.
You call them belly jeans because that's
Yeah, I
what
don't
you do.
like that.
And then someone asks what's going on. You say nothing, just eating belly jeans, and they're like, "What?" And you're like, "Fuck, I got to think of how it's said properly now."
Belly jeans. It's not kosher, man. It's not kosher.
No, it's on hand. I used to work at a mutton abattoir, and they used to do the halal killings and stuff with the Muslim who slits the throat and stuff. Now, you know, in the Muslim faith, they're not supposed to eat any pork products, any pig products.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he used to. This Muslim used to love bacon and eggs. He thought it was the best thing ever. Like, he's like, it's just a guide, you know. If he's like, I don't eat any pork products during Ramadan, so that makes me a good Muslim. I'm like, dude, you take that up with Allah. I got no fucking idea.
You're not supposed to have any pork products at all.
No, but
I think that's the same for kosher as well.
Jews, yeah. It's also the same for Christians if you read Leviticus.
Yeah.
Leviticus says you're not supposed to eat the product of a splay-footed animal.
What the hell?
Clove-footed. So you're not supposed to eat pigs or deer or...
Right. It's not weird at all.
No. But it's funny how these religions are very similar, like they're almost linked.
Almost. Well, didn't all religions start from one religion?
Well, all the Christian ones started from the Abrahamic principle. So, yeah.
I figured I'd put the link in the chat in case people can't see the pin one. All are welcome.
Come on in, the water's fine.
Come one, come all, we'll have a ball. I don't care who you are. That's funny. I don't care who you are.
Oh, we've got three watching now. Hello, good peoples. Come on in. Have a chat.
It's an open topic. If you got something you want to discuss, if you have questions,
we got answers. They might not be right, but we have answers.
And they'll be honest answers to the best of our knowledge. Now,
Exactly.
if you ask where babies come from, I'm out.
I will tell you exactly where babies come from.
Yeah, a little pigeon bird comes flying around with a little sack and drops them on you.
Well, it does come from a little sack, but that's it. But it's a different
Right. What in the hell? We did have 4 for a quick second there.
Yeah.
But you scared them off.
Oh well.
Damn, Scott, why? How could you?
Well, you see, it's quite easy.
And I just said all are welcome, open topic, whatever the hell you want to talk about. We'll accommodate, and that's what the fuck.
Oh, look, it's Nova. Hello, Nova.
Yo, what's going on, Nova? Yo, Lady still hasn't came by. Is she still pissed off? I even sent her a little gif of a dude kissing an ass. I said, pull them panties down. An ass kissing is in order. Or in. What did I say? An ass kissing is in play or in. Oh my God, I don't know what I emailed her.
Did
It's
you
something to
open
do
your
with
mouth?
it's something to do with ass kissing anyway.
Did you open your mouth and put your foot in it?
Oh, I definitely did. Either that or she's a little controlling of a lover because maybe she was looking at his phone. She's like, I'm gonna see if this little asshole's fucking cheating, and took his phone or something because she saw the damn message, and yeah. Oh well. Heh. If you're listening, Morbid, I'm just fucking around. It's okay. No need to hatchet me.
Hi, Morbid.
Heh. He said yes, he did. I don't even remember how I did it, but apparently I did. I'll
Why
take
is
it.
that
I
not
mean, I probably did.
surprising?
Hmm?
I said, why is that not surprising?
This fucking jerk off. He's like, nope, I showed them to her. You fucking man, what the hell, man? Dude, she got you trained good, don't she? What a dick. He's talking shit again, babe. Am I gonna get some, silky $5?
Don't
Oh, you're just
say
trying to get
anything.
brownie points. That's what you're trying to do. Oh, wow. That's
Don't
horrible,
say
man.
anything to a friend that you don't want his missus to see.
Yeah. Right.
And if a friend breaks up with his missus, don't badmouth her until you're sure it's over.
It's a Well, you don't even know. I was over at Tank's place when we were taking that break, and he's talking shit. He's doing it. It wasn't me, babe. Wasn't me. Oh
The,
man.
the amount of friends I've lost because they've broken up with a girl, and you're like, I didn't like the bitch anyway. Then 2 weeks later they're back together, and I'm the asshole.
Oh god, that's funny. I've never been the type of person that how do I put it? You like when you break up with someone, you know what I mean? There's always one person that goes back and I don't know, tries to make it right. I
Yeah,
mean,
let's see if
I've
she
never been
really
that
wants
person,
to.
but I have, if that makes sense.
Yes.
It's not something I was commonly, but I mean, hey, once I put that first try out there, if it doesn't fucking, if that hook's not bit, I mean, that's it. I'll never make that move again, kind of thing. Just a little bit of advice for you, Scott. When are we getting back together, you bitch?
Firstly,
uh,
you're gonna have to learn to clench.
Dude, have you ever seen that movie Blended, where they put the
No,
coconut in their bums, like they pick it up with their ass cheeks or whatever? The
no.
dude picked it up with his ass cheeks. That's how they found out he was gay.
Of course he did.
And then at the end of the movie, he's over with the sailors, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know these bitches. They're just disgusting." As he's rubbing the sailor's shoulder. What the fuck? Man, I love movies that end like that. When the two people that love each other, they kind of fulfill a destiny. I love movies like that. I hate ones with no happy ending. It's depressing.
If you want a movie with a happy ending, watch porn.
Oh, what the fuck? Wrong happy ending. It's not always about sex, Scott. Jesus. How does Elsie put up with you? I'm just wondering.
She doesn't listen.
Oh,
She's learned to ignore me because I talk shit.
you know, aren't is that not like most women's thing? You know,
I don't know about most women. Most women, I don't care if I annoy them.
fucking Nova come in, put 2 comments in, and that set off the damn Nightbot.
And then I butt away.
I'm pleading the 5th on the happy ending. Oh shit! I hear someone might have their panties in a bunch. Yeah, I don't know who she is. I see nothing. I know nothing. Um, ignorance is bliss. That's funny.
How's it going, Morbid?
Can I blame Scott?
Why not?
All right, cool. It's Scott's fault. Hello, Tank and Scott. She put my name first. Take that, you dirty villain.
That's fine. Your name's shorter.
Yeah. Why is that not working?
Oh. At first,
What?
I thought Nova. Well, I read Hi Beautiful. I thought Nova was talking to me. Then I saw them add Morbid Angel, and I'm disappointed now. Like,
They're in there having some foreplay. I feel left out.
who decided it was 4 play? Why not 3 play or 5 play? Like,
I don't know. Why is it a forehead and it's only one? Why is it a forearm and you only got 2?
and what kind of lifestyle did Abraham Lincoln have? He had 4 fathers.
He had. Hey, oh, what was that damn religion, man? It's like a cult too. But not. Oh my god, they have like multiple wives. There's a show made up after it. Escaping polygamy.
Polygamous. Now,
Polygamous, yeah.
on paper, polygamy and polyamory work really well.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, you've got multiple incomes coming in to the one family. So say you've got 3 wives or 3 husbands or whatever mix you want. Pretty. So
You
if
got a
you've got
pretty mouth, boy. I'd like to use it sometime. Is that all right with you?
so if you've got four incomes coming in, then the money, like, you'll never have money troubles. The problem comes when you add people to it and jealousy becomes a thing.
I would agree with that, except for the original polygamy. The man provided for all of them, and there is another version of it where they all get their own houses, and the man pays for all 4 houses or 5 houses or however many wives he's got.
How much money
and
would
he
you need?
spends a different amount of time with each one. What?
How much money would you need? Like, to be able to...
It makes a whole lot of sense now when you find out that people are robbing banks and shit. I mean, holy hell. I mean, I'm not into that multiple girl thing. I'm a one woman dude. I like to focus all of my attention, all of everything on that one woman. To have to do that to multiple women would just drive my brain insane.
See, the issue there is you're a one-woman man, but you got two hands.
Yeah, but don't tell the other one. It'll get jealous. I mean, these are the Pamela Henderson sisters, man. They're crazy. But it's cool. I sit on one for a while, and then it feels like someone else is doing it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
You know what the ultimate rejection is, though? Is
When your hand
falls
falls asleep while you're having a wank.
Yeah. Couples therapy, hand style. It's called hand-to-hand comeback.
Or if you're a military person, it's called a dishonorable discharge.
Oh, shit. Because you're not married, right? You know? Fine as a supermodel, built like a Coke bottle. What the hell are you two looking at, you creeps? What the hell? You're freaking me out, man.
Is it bigger than a baby's arm holding an apple?
No, it's 2 handfuls and the head sticks out. That was a lot of information. Jesus Christ. I just impulsively answered. Jesus Christ. What just happened?
I don't know. And I think I might be like needing therapy and shit.
Why would I answer that question?
I don't know. Because you asked them what they were looking at. And I said, is it bigger than a baby's arm holding an apple? And then you just like, blur.
No, you said, is it? You asked a question and then I impulsively fucking answered it. I'm still sticking to I'm hung like a gerbil and proud of it.
Hung like a baby.
No, I don't want to put baby and my dick in the same sentence. That feels weird.
8 inches long and 9 pounds.
Hey, Jesus Christ. You're fucked up, Scott. You got problems.
I know, right? I know. That's why I'm here. I make people feel good about themselves.
Hey, you know what? It's your story, bud. Stick to it.
Of course.
The responses down there are creeping me out. It's all emojis. There's no words. Y'all okay down there? I mean, here, I'll put the link in. Anybody is welcome to come up. Oh, so he puts 500 words. What the hell? I'm hung like a stud field mouse, but in my defense, they are incredibly well hung for their size. Holy shit.
Now the question is the size relative to the mouth, or is it actually the size of the mouth?
It's a good question. To me, I don't think. No, I'm not going to go there. Nope, I'm not. It's just going to sound weird. It's going to sound real weird.
What, weirder
Slow
than...
the fuck down, bud. Put that shit in reverse. You're going to go to speed and check it, and you get one more, and they're going to deduct points.
So now you're worried it's going to sound weirder than... No, it's 2 hands and the head sticks out.
Yeah, I don't know why I answered that question. You asked it, and immediately, impulsively, I answered it. Why? Why did I?
You're the one fucking this chicken. I got
Fucking
no
stupid.
idea.
The hell is it any of your? Jesus Christ. Novus's BRB customers. Oh, you're having a G bang, are you? What's really going on? Want to come up, Morbid? Scott doesn't bite. I mean, he doesn't have any teeth anyway, so it'd just be gumming you.
But my tongue game is strong.
But yeah, he licked a lot of lollipops as a child. He heard that song, How Many Licks Does It Take to Get to the Center? And he tested it. He counted it.
706. But that's not
See?
the point.
Told you. That's not the point. No. Why? Why, Morbid?
Because you were an asshole. That's why.
You're shy my ass. No, I asked Nova. I was gonna ask Nova if he wanted to start the stream with me, but as I was typing it, he said he was getting ready for work. So I was like, oh, okay. Ask Morbid if she wants to start the stream with me, and I said, or is she still banging your dad?
And you wonder why you got in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. Jesus Christ, people, can't you check a joke? I was trying to be funny. Oh my God. I'm a dickhead. I know I am. It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, at least I'm not like Scott. He's a heartless dickhead. You know, at least I got a heart.
Well,
You know?
that's also true.
I heard you talking shit, Tank. Was Nova real close to you? Like, was it like a blowback from his breath, or because he can kiss my ass? It's funny. Well, I thought it was funny anyway.
Well,
Yeah,
you're allowed to think you're funny. And then we'll give you a moment you can go outside.
Yeah. That's funny. I cannot reveal my sources.
They're barbecue, sweet chili, tomato,
Not sauces, Scott. Not sauces. Shit, you guys spell things differently over there too?
No. Well, we put you in color and behavior. We just shorten words when we say them, not when we spell them.
He says, Mama, I got bad news. Bad news. I've been rolling with a bad crew. Bad crew. Didn't mean to shame you. Shame. What the hell was I just about to do, man?
I don't know. Let me see. You've had a piss. You've got a drink.
Yeah.
So
I was about to click it, and then I stopped. What did I don't know what I was about to do.
You're about to send a message saying sorry to Morbid.
I did. I even sent her a gif of a dude kissing another dude's ass. It's supposed to be a woman, but I couldn't find a woman.
Yeah, we hear you can't find women, but that's a different story.
It helps to not find women when you're not looking for a woman.
Oh, so what are you looking for, Tank?
Nothing really. Oh, fuck you. I see where you're going with that. Looking for a big fucking dick, homie, you know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't looked for a woman in a very long time. I mean, I've been content, just me, you know. Uh, okay, I remember what I was doing.
There you go. Just took your mind off it. Let it come back naturally.
Yeah, yeah. Morbid says, "Be right back." I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. She's probably gonna go take 10 shots and come up here swinging.
Which would be fun to watch. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, yeah,
She'll come up and she'll beat you like the redheaded stepchild.
yeah. I'm redheaded. What the fuck? Today's the 26th.
27th here.
Oh yeah, you're a day ahead. So yeah, 26th. It'll be okay. I'll figure it out. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then bring this over here.
Then we've cleared a
And
whole
let's.
shitload of space to fill up.
What?
And then we've cleared a whole heap of space to fill up.
Yeah. I just. Yeah. You know it. uh. I'm gonna blame you, Scott.
Why not? I got
It's
broad
just easier
shoulders
to
and a
blame
big dick.
somebody else and to take responsibility. I mean, everybody else does it. Why shouldn't I?
Well, you know.
I know nothing. Oh. Why? I gotta refresh this piece of crap. Um, there's this little thing here. It's like the grocery. The grocery war is on. HEB is making its move into DFW. Okay,
We'll go
that'd be
with
a
that.
good movie, man.
You know what would be a good movie? Alien versus Predator, but based on the books.
What?
Alien versus Predator started out as books, like novels.
Okay.
There's also some picture books, like uh, animated story, cartoony, fucking whatever you call them. And they made the movie and didn't like use either of them. They just fucking made the movie. Because if have you seen Alien
Wasn't
versus
Lord of the
Predator?
Rings a book set too?
Yeah,
And Twilight.
yeah. I tried reading The Hobbit, and once it got to like 50 pages of talking about how Bilbo Baggins hadn't had a fucking holiday, I just threw the book away. It's slower than anything written by Stephen Donaldson.
I got a meme for you. I'm gonna send to you
Yes.
for your collection. I think you're going to enjoy.
Righto. Oh, look at he thinks he's funny now. Here we go.
Imagine mistaking that one. What are you looking for?
Oh,
It's supposed to say. You like that?
well, that could go one of two ways.
These two signs have completely different meanings, but the only difference is appearance. If appearance is the palm uh, orientation of the left hand. So could you imagine someone glitching that out and you go into like so what are you looking for? And he's supposed to say job, but he says the other thing.
Yeah, no, that would end badly. Like you could just imagine, like the other person just pissing themselves laughing because they're not sure if they should take you seriously.
Oops, hand stutter.
When I was a kid, I used to have a friend who used to sign, and I said, "Do people who sign stutter?" Because if
Or
you
have Tourette's, like like some Tourette's are verbal. I
yeah,
wonder if they'd have Tourette's signing.
well, it's possible. Like anything's possible, I suppose. But yeah, I
I know
thought
a
it
guy
was
with Tourette's that used to take his arm and every so often put it over his head and or punch. Um, he would put it out or up, and it would be in a punching motion. And they gave him physiotherapy for it, so they gave him a dumbbell to curl. So his one arm was like massive, while the other one looked like a toothpick. It was funny. I mean, it's really funny. Sorry, go ahead.
and this, boys and girls, is what a chronic masturbator looks like.
It's what it look. You look like Carrot Top if Carrot Top's other arm was like Nova's size. Oh, Nova's
Right.
back. Welcome back, Nova.
How's doing, Nova?
Yeah.
Get those customers
How's tour?
sorted.
I'll put the link in there again. All are welcome.
Come on in. The water's fine.
And Scott doesn't bite. I mean hard, but I mean he got his shots, so he's good.
Who's talking smack?
Yeah, who's talking smack? I will end them.
I'm a pacifist, for fuck's sake. If you say I'm not, I'm going to beat you.
Holy shit. Oh god. I wonder how many people would catch on to that.
Not many. Not many at all. It's like when you're trying to diffuse a situation that could turn violent, and you're like, "Look, if you're not careful, I'm going to ram my face into your fist a couple of times, all right?" And most people just straight over their head.
Oh god, that's funny. The charger piece. You need to get a new battery. That reminds me of the is it the mask where he's like, your brakes are shot and you need a new transmission. The truck's in 100 pieces. It's like, I brought it in for an oil change. Yeah, but it's better to get these taken care of now, right? They give him the Lona. God, stupid. What do we do hilariously?
Oh, I just read your I'm love. Like that's
Yeah, I screwed that up. That's why I said afterwards. I meant live.
doesn't matter. Your love. I like it.
Please tell Scott got that since we know the hoser won't. What? Please tell Scott got that since we know the hoser won't. Got what? Oh, now I'm confused. Why you wanna break my heart?
Now I'm confused.
I mean, you speak English good, yeah? Tu chick up acro, you paid up. Oh. You ever notice it when Japanese people talk to you, it sounds like they're angry with you all the time?
You know, Japanese people have a wicked sense of humor.
Hey,
Like,
Charger?
it's very dry.
Okay, now I'm confused. What is this hey Charger shit? You gotta go
All right,
charge your phone or.
all right. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm going to go quickly take care of a couple of the jobs I needed to do today, and then I'll be back.
Roger that. In Ruland, they ran an ad campaign for the Alien Church. Oh, okay. Well, I don't live there. I'm from Canada, eh? We like our boots. And our trucks are far away,
Yeah,
far
the
away.
problem with the Valiant Charger is we used to call it the Wog Box, because it was a symbol of Italian masculinity. And then they all decided that they'd get the Subaru Impreza because it's fully sick, bro. Anyway, I'll be back.
Peace equals hey Charger. People need to quit changing the damn definitions and meanings of symbols and shit. The hell? Don't show Shelly. She'll wind up saying she found it in a book someplace. It means racism. Or something along those lines. Uh-oh. I screwed something up. Testing, testing. A uno, a two, three. She's a far by, far by. Let's refresh this piece of crap. Huh. Do you see that man over there, Timmy? Yes, Jesus, I see him. That's the man that murdered you and your family while you were sleeping. He repented and asked for forgiveness. Now he's here in paradise with us. Go say hello. Holy cow. That ain't right. I used to pray for a bicycle. And then a Christian told me all I have to do is pray for forgiveness. So I stole one. I love it. Screw off. Go down, 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 down. What the hell is that? If your God is okay with this, then you're following the wrong God. I don't. I feel like I'm missing something with this. Well, It's kind of hypocritical. I mean, freedom or free will, the freedom to make the decisions. So why wouldn't God be okay with that? Uh, evangelical, yeah, evangelical Christianity has been hijacked by people who would have given Jesus himself the boot if he knocked on their door. Okay. Just because abortion is legal does not make it right. Remember slavery. Yeah, I don't really want to put any input on that. I'm not a woman. I think that I think that's a decision that needs to be made among. The Bible is real. Just don't let a liar teach it to you. That's it. I like that one. That's pretty cool. 12-year-old Tamir Rice gets called a grown man, and a thug with the 22-year-old white shooter gets called a kid. Wait, what? 12-year-old Tamir Rice gets called a grown man and a thug, but the 21-year-old white shooter gets called a kid. I don't know enough about that. I don't really understand it. He was just having a bad day. Okay. Christ, racism, do not mix. You can't love God. Hate is creation. Well, everything is creation. I mean, wow, this one looks like it's going to be funny. No lies, no insults, no tweets, no racism, no whining, no complaints, no golf outings, no embarrassments, no temper tantrums. God, man, can't save them all. If you've never violated Facebook's community standards, you probably have no idea what's going on in the world. That's not true. Some people use this platform for a different purpose than that. Say whatever you want about this man, but now that he is, I feel reassured and calm that he has our country's best interest at heart and not his own. For the first time in 4 years, I can breathe. Well, not for long. Raise your hands if you'd rather live in society where everyone has access to health care, housing, and food than one where a handful of billionaires own more wealth than half the nation. Uh, the entire party turns against you, turned into a cult. What? I could stand it. whoever this person is, they are horribly misinformed. They're basing their whole decision making off of feeling and opinion. They probably watch mainstream media a lot. I mean, I'm sure they've got good intentions. They're just ignorant to factual shit. Again, another non-factual statement. Where is this person getting their information from? Helped incite. Clearly, you haven't been paying attention. Man, this is a weird ass double standard right there. Well, no, because there's no. Oh, man. Is this where society has fallen to? I mean, what the fuck? No critical thinking? Am I having a bitch fit? No, I'm noticing that people are really fucking stupid. I mean, really stupid. Or maybe they're not stupid. Maybe they're highly intelligent. They're just ignorant to factual shit. I don't know. Keep praying. Don't quit. Miracles happen every day. So never stop believing. God can change things very quickly in your life. Amen. Well, then you clearly don't know anything about the fucking Bible or what it stands for. Because if you read the scripture, it's God helps those who helps themselves. So you have to first help yourself before God will help you. This person's religious? What the hell?
Did you just say Scott helps those who help themselves?
Hey, go fuck yourself, Scott.
Maybe later.
Like this, for instance, okay? Fools deny God. What the fuck kind of statement is that?
Well, you know,
Why did Jesus die on the cross?
because if he died in midair, people would have looked.
Oh my God. No. To give us free will, freedom of choice, to forgive us for all of our sins so that we could have fresh starts and repent.
We had free will before that.
Right. But when the way that it's written is that Jesus was crucified and he was sent here to die on that cross. He knew his destiny.
All
That's
right.
why he
So
got the apostles to write everything down. Okay.
following that logic, though, that means that Judas Iscariot was the only true disciple of God.
Wait, what?
Judas Iscariot was the only true disciple of God because the rest of them tried to stop Jesus getting crucified. So they were trying to deny God's will. Whereas Judas made it happen.
Yeah, but he did it for a profit. He profited off of it.
Yeah.
Therefore, he did wrong. It wasn't God's will if you're profiting off of it. It
Not
may not have been
necessarily.
his yet time kind of thing. But regardless, that's getting off point. The point is that we have the freedom to believe in what we want, right? So we can believe in God or we cannot believe in God, you know? And then if you go back to like an older Testament style, you're supposed to fear God, Now, this person says, fools deny God. I mean, that could bend and twist many different ways. You, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I believe in a higher power and I believe in a creator. But I'm not gonna set that in the stone to a specific God or religion has been tainted for so godforsaken long that it's full of indoctrination and corruption. Governments and religion have worked together to keep down people while telling you something completely different. You, hey, for instance, Christians, how are you okay with priests fucking little boys? And then instead of that priest being punished, they move him to a different parish. How is that okay? Well, it doesn't say in the Bible that you can't fuck a kid in the ass. So that's their logic behind it. No. I mean, there's Christian church leaders that do like webcasts and shit wearing more fucking bling than a rapper. Got 2 jets and saying, if you want the Lord's work to be done in his will, you need to send us your money so we can upgrade our jets so we don't have to be with the sinners. What the fuck? A lot of contradictions. A lot of contradictions. And then listen, shit is what we know now. The only reason why we know it now is because of who won the victory. They write the future. They write the past. You take that like King James. Like, who the fuck said that if the Bible was real, right? Let's say it's a real thing and it's the word of God. I have a question. If it was supposed to be written by the 12 apostles, okay, why the fuck did King James rewrite it? He's not an apostle. Hey, it's the Bible's been plagiarized so many times, but people have that faith in it for uh, faith can be blinding, or it can give you the most amazing sight in the world, all on how you interpret it. I got something. Take this for instance, okay? And I'm not saying that I'm not knocking homosexuality. That's not what I'm knocking, okay? If someone wants to be gay and they're attracted to the opposite sex, that's amazing. I love love in all forms that it comes in. But in the Bible, homosexuality was a sin. Now that's supposed to be God's word, okay? Later on down, they then say it's okay to be gay. Wouldn't you, by that very definition, be going against God's will? The fuck? people need to wake the fuck up and pay attention. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I mean, I'm not saying that having faith is a bad thing. Without my faith, and I'm not meaning that in a faith in a God. I mean that by I have faith in things. You know, like relationships. If something horrible is going to happen, I have faith that person will get better. You know, or I have faith that people will eventually change their ways and become better. I'm not saying that I'm not bringing that to a religious standpoint, right? But I'm not fucking stupid at the same point, right? I mean, so I can have faith in all those things. It's all on chance at that point. So when you take that, which is critical thinking, and then you take into people that have so much faith that it blinds them to everything that's right in front of them. Like there's still Catholic believers right now that I don't know if they think it's okay to molest little boys, but whenever you bring it up or ask them what they think of it, they never have a logical answer. So from the last little thing that was there, a person that follows this or blah, 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 you're following the wrong God. So you're saying that God thinks that it's okay to fuck little boys? Is it like, am I wrong here? I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. Why would anybody, and I'm not saying don't follow your religion. You fucking do your thing, believe in what you want to believe in. Me personally, I'll never follow anything that allows that to happen. And for centuries, it's been kept a tiny little tucked away in the closet secret. And when a boy will come forward and say, I was molested by this priest, and then it becomes to that escalated level where it could potentially be a PR crisis, they'll take that priest and they'll ship him off to a different spot and make him disappear. What good does that do? You know? That's not a man of God. No fucking way that's a man of God. That's a predator. Someone that preys on the weak, the vulnerable. I don't know. Maybe it's just a touchy dance subject. I don't fucking know, but fuck, did Scott bail? Oh, he probably lost connection. God is saying to you today, I know you have been questioning yourself lately and wondering if you are really strong enough or good enough to do what I place in your heart to do. This message is here to remind you that you can do all things through Christ. Don't you dare give up or let fear talk you out of your dream. Remember, I am with you and you will succeed. You can do this. I mean, it's a good message. It's got a little bit of tweaky, weird things in it, but I mean, I think maybe I might be interpreting that one a little bit off. For Christ is the end of the law for righteousness to everyone that believeth. Tell me that don't sound like a fucking cult to you. I mean, does it sound logical? I mean, let's do some math. If I said, if you don't follow me, or if you don't, have faith in me or whatever, you'll never succeed. What would be your interpretation of that? Lost internet, did you?
Had a power blackout. Apparently, we had too much shit on. Flicked the switch, so I just had to restart everything. So I thought
Smart house needed a
no,
reboot.
no. It just got to. We had I flicked the kettle on, and I've already got the washing machine and dryer on, a couple of heaters. So it went nope and out. So it's all good. I turned all this shit off. So we're all good. Right. So if you read your Bible, depending on which version you're reading, you get a different thing, and that's one of the problems people have with Christianity is there's so many different Bibles, which means at some point someone's interpreted something differently and decided to break off on their own, like Martin Luther created the Lutheran Church. So, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. This person's got a thing here. It's like Proud Boys. Undercover KKK. Do they realize that the leader of the Proud Boys, of all the different chapters, are not white? I mean, I don't support either one. I'm just saying, hey, facts are facts, truth is truth, and bullshit is bullshit. So what is it, like the resident fucking black dude, or the resident fucking Egyptian dude, or the resident Muslim guy, or the resident, residents don't make leader positions. It's like that platonic, or not platonic, what's the word I'm looking for? The black dude in some of these movies, it's like, yeah, bro, sweet. It's got like a certain amount of words. That's what a resident person does, right? They don't make leader positions. They're just there to look pretty, kind of thing. That's the ideologicalness behind it. I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Cannon fodder. They're there to make up the numbers.
Right. This is the only thing that I agree with that I've seen thus far. Yemeni families seek justice for 34 deaths in U.S. drone strike. I agree with that. I think they just, because in most cases, you kill fucking 100 people just to potentially kill one. You know what I mean?
Collateral damage.
It's like putting a fucking thumbtack in the wall with a hammer. It's overkill. Yeah.
Of course it is.
Send a strike team. They'll go in real quiet. Boom. Gone.
But they won't do that.
No. That'd be way too fucking easy, right? Because classified missions, they cost a little teeny bit more, which doesn't make any sense because they're not on the book. You think they cost less. I'm fishy there.
Well, yeah, there's no union involvement.
That's great. These people think that God's in control. Let me tell you something. if your God is such a beautiful person and such a miraculous fucking being, why does he allow so much evil to happen? Why does he let children to be raped? Why does he let families to be slaughtered? Why does he let women to be raped? Why does he let groups of people really, really harm people if your God is so fucking great? I'm not hating on religion. I'm just asking a simple question.
So here's where it becomes a bit cyclic.
Right.
Right?
I know where you're going, but I really want to hear it anyway.
This is the free will argument. God gives you free will so you can do what you want and only the good go to heaven. But then you have the evil, and people are like, why does God allow that? Well, God gave you free will. And then it just cycles around over and over again.
Here's the thing. It's the bias and the double standard. We can have free will, but nobody else can, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then it's like God's in control and he looks out for everybody. And then when you tell them, well, you can't hate on this or hate on that because we have free will to do as we wish. Right? And then it becomes you got to point out the contradictory, right? If that is the case, and you are what your word is, if your word is factual, then why would he allow this to happen?
Well,
if he looks out, if he protects, why would he allow it to happen? Why would there be so much suffering in the world?
Because without evil, there is no good.
Or what if we're all in hell right now? What if we already lived our life? What if this is our hell?
Then I guess
there's so many different ways you could bend it and twist it.
Of course there is. Of course there is. It's about it. Once you write something down, it's open to interpretation.
Right.
Which is why a lot of history was oral for the longest time. Because if a word's spoken, it's harder to misinterpret.
You know what I'm finding over the span of the last 45, 50 years? Ish. This is what I'm finding. When an agenda was created and the strategy was put in motion, in order for an indoctrination to work and the successful programming, you needed to do a successful two-step. Number one, erase history and rewrite it. Number two, make people hate that history. And that's what they've done. Most of the wars that have taken place, one of the first things to go is one of, like, let's say like a museum, a national museum that we would have. And it has all of the different things that are from history, that the different writings and scriptures and engravings and stories and whatnot, the things that allow us to interpret the past to help get a better future. Those are the first things to be bombed. Those are the first things to be destroyed. The first things. So why would they want to effectively erase history and rewrite it?
Because people in power are very conservative. And the reasoning for that is new thought and new ideas could oust them out of power. So they don't want the new ideas because new ideas are bad. And that's what they try to teach you.
I'll tell you one thing's for sure. The reason why they're dumbing down society so much is because an intelligent society is a no good society to them. Intelligent people catch on to things. They see things for what they are. They're open-minded. They're able to process both things, both sides, both problems to come up with a logical answer.
The last thing you want is people able to find their own solutions.
Exactly. Well, because we wouldn't need them, right? We wouldn't blindly follow. People were starting to get a little bit smarter. So then the Hegelian dialectic comes into play, only to create fear. You can control with fear. The iron fist. That's where the faith clouds. Faith can be blinding. Sometimes you gotta take your faith and go, okay, listen, shit's not just gonna happen. I need to get the fuck up and make shit happen. You know?
Yep. Because God
Which I
helps
think
those
is a
who
big
help
part of
themselves.
religion. And that's in all honesty, bro. I think that is a big part of religion. I think that it is a part of the greater scheme of things to, how do I put it? Have faith in your God. Your God will save all. Don't do nothing, for God will do it for you. Well, if you're not doing anything, and if your God hasn't given you anything, and nothing has gotten better, at what point in time do you get the fuck up off your ass and start doing something?
Yeah, because you can't expect the way the Bible works is you go out and do it, and then God has helped you to do it. It's like, these sports stars and famous people and all that. They go, without God, I couldn't have done this. Well, bullshit. You've done it. There's no point saying that God helped you, because you got off your ass and did it yourself.
Well, that's where God helps those who helps themselves.
Exactly.
You have to want something bad enough to get it. Nothing good comes easy.
And
You're
nothing
going to
easy.
struggle, and there's going to be trial and error through everything. You're going to have some real fucking low moments. But it all is worth it in the end. But you have to want it, and you have to want that incentive to move on with that. You have to help yourself before he will help you, is the way that it was originally written. Which means that, yes, you have free will. Yes, you can make those decisions. That's amazing. But what you do with those decisions will define who you are as a person. So are you the person that wants to help, that will get out and help yourself and help yourself prosper that way? Or are you the type of person that's just going to sit down and wait to wait for your magical God to help you? You know what I mean? You, there's a freaking way that I want to explain this, and I can't figure the proper way to explain it. You have to make the move to start the pendulum swinging. Old grandfather clocks, they don't start moving on themselves. They'll continually move through pendulum action, but you have to give it that initial momentum. But you're just going to sit there and wait for it to start itself up? I mean, that's the logic, right?
It is. The other thing about religion is money become a scorecard and a way to control the rich. If you tell someone that they can buy their way into heaven, that's exactly what they're going to do.
And that's what they've been doing for centuries. God will reward you. Put your money in this basket.
Now, the offertory used to be to fund your priest, so your priest could eat. And what was left over went to the church for alms for the poor and all that sort of shit. But at some point in proceedings, it all, like the Catholic Church. It all gets sent to the Vatican. Everything you donate gets sent to the Vatican, and the Vatican meets it out. That's not how it was meant to be. Because your local church is your God, right? You could go 2 towns over and find that their God tells a completely different story.
Right. And I mean, it's the same with, you remember like when they tried to blame Muslims for like terrorist acts and whatnot, and they were like, um, that this is an evil thing. Well, the original Quran was like almost like a monk, right? I mean, the original Quran was like love, peace, God is great, you know, respect people, love people. You know, that's the way that it originally was. And every Muslim that I've ever met, and I know quite a few of them, will say that, and they'll that's the way they articulate it and articulate their religion. But because, let's say, one person reads the Quran or whatever, a group of people, and bend it and twist it to how they want it or how they think it should be, and wind up doing a whole bunch of horrible acts, how do you then do a blanket effect over the whole thing?
Yeah, because if you're going to do that, wouldn't you also throw that blanket over the Westboro Baptist Church?
You could do that with everything. And if that's the case, then what the hell kind of world would we be living in? You know what I mean? Because I'm in a neighborhood and my neighbor accidentally backed into somebody's vehicle, now I got to pay for it?
Yeah.
Or because I live in the same neighborhood and my next door neighbor snapped out and killed his wife or whatever, now I got to go to prison for it? I mean, it's the mindset. That just puts it in a more dramatic way so that you could break it down as, well, how do you blame a whole damn religion? Muslims are the most cleanest, true Muslims, cleanest, nicest people I've ever met. They will give you their last slice of bread and starve so that you don't. And by cleanest, I mean they wash themselves after they use the facilities every time. They're very disciplined to be able to pray 5 times a day.
Yep.
You know, but because a small group of them decided they'd misinterpret the Bible, and where the hell did the 72 virgins come from?
What the fuck are you going to do with 72 virgins anyway? And who said they're women?
And who's oh god, that would suck. Dude blows himself up and he gets to the pearly gates of heaven or whatever, and it's just 72 fat, ugly, fucking weird, demented looking men. We're still virgins, but it's only because she got this real big defect on the left side. We both were in the same school bus. It flipped.
See, I always thought it was more like, you rock up, these 72 guys turn up, and they're like, "Can you hurry it along? Wow's about to start." You know,
Well, what it say again? I'm sorry.
World of Warcraft.
Oh god, yeah. Like, what was that? What was that movie with the? Oh no, was it no? They had that great big 900-pound food all over his fucking face and front of his shirt, dude. That was just a gamer, and he never emo if he played games 24/7. Where was I going with that?
I don't know. You're the one fucking this chicken.
I don't know.
I just put a meme in the funny pictures that fits in with what we're talking about.
Roger that. No, you didn't. You put it in the general chat, you dickhead.
Oh, fucking did I? Hang on. I'll fix it.
Listen here, lead by example, you stupid prick. I'll fucking
fuck
sue
off.
you. Listen, I'll put you on the
No.
box.
Oh, fucking, I don't care. You can kill me, but you can't eat me. Hey, Gary's on. Do you want to send him a link to the StreamYard?
Yeah, well, first I asked him if he wants to. I don't want him to feel like an obligation. So I was like, hey, Scott and I are live. You want to come chill? I mean, he could be still busy doing whatever he was doing. But if he says yeah, then I'll send him the link.
There we go. You're fucking happy now?
I'm very happy, slut.
I'm not a slut. I get paid for what I do.
If Jesus had a girlfriend, I just find it funny how you died for 3 days. I must look stupid, huh? Oh my god. That's like, what's that commercial? State Farm? Oh my god. What is his name? Jim? No.
Oh, wait a sec.
Stan? No.
It's an ad we don't get here.
I don't know. He's like, let's say his name's Jim. It's like, hello, Jim from State Farm. What are you wearing, Jim from State Farm, or whatever the fuck his name is? He's like, khakis? Yeah, sure you are. Because her husband was up talking to the insurance dude in the middle of the night. She was not the. Oh god, that cracked me up. Oh, what's this? Put your hands together for this piece of shit.
Hey, fuckers!
What's up, slut?
What's going on, guys?
Oh, it's chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Yeah, that's me.
How's it going, Gary?
No, it's fucking going, good as can be expected, So waiting on the YouTube thing, see if you can let me back or not.
Well, I got some more people today to at Team YouTube, and it's in my Nightbot posting.
I was really surprised how many people were disappointed that I was taken down.
He don't know he's beautiful.
How's my little Elsie doing, Scott?
I'm okay. I just woke up.
Oh, that's good. You had a nap. That's nice.
Don't let her lie to you. She's been sitting here bitching at us for the past 4 fucking hours.
Get fucked.
Shut up, you bunch of pricks. You fucking
You've been on for 4 hours?
No, 6 and 18 minutes.
Oh.
No, I had a sleep in. It's Saturday morning, so.
Yeah, it's fucking Sunday, man. That's so weird. This fucking time zone shit fucked me up. It really does.
Yeah. I'm from the future. It's not any better.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, if you could have told me that my channel was going to be taken down, I could have, had a
realize
or something. Thank you, Elsie.
I'd only just talked to you that morning and it was still up.
Listen, did you not hear what Scott said last night, bud?
Nobody listens to Scott.
What
He
did
said
Scott say?
when he was
Elsie
responding
told
to
us.
something you said, Gary, in his response, he said, "Yeah, but I still have my YouTube channel up, so that's good." I was like, "It sounded like a shot, bud."
Asshole.
nobody, nobody listens to what Scott says, you know, in one ear, out the other, right? But old Lobster, he's fucking missing me. Yeah, he says he hates me, but he fucking misses me.
Yeah, he was crying. I
But-
saw
He
him.
fucking misses me. Like,
I mentioned your name earlier. He said, "I got to go get my lotion and Kleenex. I'll be right back." He was gone for fucking 4 hours.
gonna
I
blow
was
me
like,
out.
"Holy shit!" Come back panting and sweating and shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" Ice in his arm. I thought he was playing baseball or something.
Going into fucking cardiac arrest over this fucking shit. Huh?
Spank it like it's small.
Hey, it ain't over till it's over. You know, like I said, I haven't heard anything back. At least a human being said, "Oh, we'll look into it. No promises, whatever." But I mean, at least somebody said that. That's a good thing.
Do you want to clean
I mean, the fact that Schemo's still up, fucking spewing his fucking races and bullshit. I just don't get that guy. I just don't get it. I mean,
Listen,
maybe it's me.
Save the URL to every one of them. Save the URL.
My email's still up. So if they terminated my channel, why is that still up?
No. I'm saying that whenever Schemo does all that shit, before he puts it private, save the URL.
Well, I'm not, dude. Most of the time, he's at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm fucking sleeping, you know.
Put some effort into it.
No, I'm not fucking staying up late watching fucking Schemo. You know, waiting for him to fucking lose it. You know.
He's
You know, I'm fucking old. I need my fucking beauty sleep. Fuck you guys. You know?
You've obviously not got enough of that over the years.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Like, that's really nice, Scott. You know?
You're one to talk.
Yeah.
I got a fucking wear not for show.
You got a face for wear, not for show.
That's right.
You know, everybody's like, "Oh, Gary, you know, start another channel." You can't start another channel, guys. If you look it up, they can file criminal charges against you for doing that. I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. I was like, holy shit. I mean, a lot of people do it, but hey, in the end, when it comes back to get you, it comes back to get you.
Gary, we had that conversation in the beginning of the stream. Someone asked me if I thought you were a pussy for, and I said that it was a calculated move, basically.
Well, I mean, it sucks. It sucks all the way around for everybody. I know a lot of guys, a lot of people, they really enjoyed my videos and stuff. But I mean, come on, guys. I had a good run. I really did. 2.5 years, never a strike. Fucking, come on.
That's another thing I said, bro. I said that you didn't come here for the subscribers. You didn't come here for the fucking the money.
never.
None of that. It's just to make people laugh.
That's it. That's the only reason I was here. That's the only reason. I give a fuck. Look, I get disability. I'm fucking retired pretty much. I don't need the money, you know, from fucking YouTube. But it was an outlet for me. You know, my friend made that template for me, and he says, "I think this would be good for you, Gary. You know, you could do voices, you could do all these funny things and stuff." And it was a really good outlet for me. I mean, you know, now I just throw myself into my music now, playing piano, guitar at home, whatever. I don't make any videos now. I mean, that's just the way it is, you know. It sucks. It does. It sucks. But what are you gonna do, you know? I had a lot of fun with you guys. I mean, I can still come up here and talk to you. I'm coming up as Gary Snowflake, okay? YouTube is not completely taking me down. This is Gary Snowflake. I'm in StreamYards, but they still haven't taken me down. I'm still here, you know? I mean, better or
Where
worse.
are you? Are you just a figment of our imagination?
Yes.
Yeah,
Do we
that's what
just
it is.
miss you so much that
You
we're
guys are
hallucinating?
all dreaming right now. This is just a horrible dream. And you're gonna wake up tomorrow and say, "I thought I fucked Gary last night." Scott's got it worse than others because Elsie's going to get up. I talked to Gary last night. And Scott's going to lie to her and say, "No, Elsie, it wasn't true. He wasn't there." I know he was. No, he wasn't there. But Scott could be.
Just remember, it's not stalking if they don't know you're there.
Listen, it's only a crime if you get caught.
And the thing is that really gets me. I know there's people on YouTube that hate me, like Salty fucking Snatch, Emo, fucking Joey.
I talk about him
And
too.
there's that backstabber from fucking the Netherlands there. She's sticking up with Salty now, and she was one of them too. Well, and they all did it, and that's what they did. They took the laughter away. It's not that I did anything that I shouldn't have done. I exposed the racist, and I'm glad I did. I don't care if they took me down for doing it. Hey, took me down for doing it.
Okay, whose bright idea was it to lose the pencil?
Scott's.
Check your sphincter.
I fucking had it right here a minute ago.
It's like the coffee pot all over again. Gonna blame it on the fucking cat. Yeah, you gotta blame it on the cat.
It was, man. Fuck you.
Yeah, you gotta get a new coffee machine.
What?
Because the cat broke the coffee machine.
Oh, shit.
Oh, not the machine, just the pot.
Yeah, well, he's fucking passed out from his fucking drunkenness. The cat's fucking copy. She's got her ass sitting on the fucking coffee machine, He's got like 100 copies of her fucking ass and pussy on when he gets up in the morning. He's like, fuck sakes. God damn it.
It's possible the cat's trying to get in the top of the coffee machine and slip.
Yeah, she's pissing in his coffee now. She's fucking, he thought the dog was the bad guy. And that was the cat all the time. It's always the cat. Sneaky.
Sneaky little bastards.
Oh, yeah. Like my cat. I don't know why. All of a sudden, I've had this cat for like fucking 8 years, guys, right? And now she's drinking out of the toilet. And she's drinking out of the tub. The tub leaks a bit because it needs a new valve, right? I mean, fresh fucking water in a fucking bowl every day. And she's drinking out of the fucking toilet. I think she's rebelling. There's something going on.
She's lashing out again, Gary.
Yeah, she's lashing out, right. And I'm not standing for it. I put the fucking seat down, and I pull the shower curtain back. And if she goes in there, I turn the fucking shower on. She fucking runs like a motherfucker.
Now, is it possible, Gary, that she's seen you drinking from the toilet and thinks that's how it's done?
No, I've never drank from the toilet. And it's not like I'm throwing up in the toilet because I'm an Irishman. And we don't throw up. Okay?
Yeah.
We hold our fucking liquor. We're not fucking wimpy. Right? We fucking hold our fucking sauce. I haven't thrown up in fucking 30 fucking years, to tell you the truth. I haven't. I really haven't. And, so she's not getting it from me. I don't know. Well, I think the girlfriend's got something to fucking do with it. Maybe she's throwing up something. The cat's like, well, let me look in there and see what the fuck's in there, I don't know what the fuck it is. But I saw Lofts' stream today. Scott, you were on there, and
Yeah.
Tim was on there and stuff. And it's like, like I said, I mean, if they can file criminal charges against you, if you look it up, it's true. I said, fuck that. It's not. You know how long it would take me, guys, to upload 810 fucking videos? It'd probably be the rest of my fucking life. I'm not going to fucking do that.
Or 48 minutes of
That may be, but Morbid Angel, how are you, dear? You sexy little thing. You are too. She is so beautiful. Fucking Nova, though. What? Of all people, Nova. I'm like, that could have been me.
It could have been you banging Nova.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I don't want to be Nova. I mean, I'm just saying. She is a very, very beautiful woman. I'd be like, wow. I mean, I hope he doesn't fuck it up. I really hope that he doesn't, because he's got something there that a lot of men would love to have. I'm one of them, and I'm not going to fucking lie.
And some women.
Oh, some women too. Oh, absolutely. But I checked out this other platform. guy Just Ben that I know. He's one of my Discords. He's posting stuff from over there, but I uploaded the video, and they pay you for every video you upload. So I'm like, okay, well, I could probably make $1 million fucking dollars. I don't know if it's, I think it's like Bitcoin or some fucking shit like that or whatever it is. But they give you money for every video that you upload. So I don't know how their upload system works. I just uploaded one, and the audio played, but the video didn't play. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? You know?
What is this?
It's called Odyssey, Odyssee, and it's an alternative to YouTube. You know,
I want to
when
look this up.
I said, well, let me look at it and try it out. No, I did. I put a couple of Chip Folding videos up there just to test it out, and it plays the audio, but it doesn't play the video.
That'd be the format that you uploaded it in.
No, I'm not. It says MP4s are fine. And I said, okay, that's what I have. I mean, I have a couple of MT fucking ZLX fucking Y and Z fucking videos all I use for fucking Power Director. But for the most part, I mean, it was good to go. Everything uploaded fine. I was like, okay, it uploaded. And they gave me actually fucking 1 penny or whatever it was for it. I don't give a fuck. But I've never done YouTube for money. I'm not doing anything else for money. I'm just here for the laughs. But it uploaded, and I went to watch it, and I was like, well, where's the fuck is the video? The audio's playing, but there's no video. But Just Ben said they were doing something with their site or whatever, and try again. And if I have a problem, I get somebody that can help me out. So that's good. I mean, if I could grab all 800, just leave my computer on, go to fucking sleep for fucking 3 days, and they'll all be up there, that would be great.
You can do that though.
I'm sure but you can't do it not with YouTube. I mean, YouTube is
you
one.
You can do it with YouTube.
No, with YouTube you can do 15 at a time, but then
15, okay.
Yeah, you can do 15, but then you have to publish all of them separately. And you have to wait for that. And it's like, oh, I got 815 towards 800. How long? Come on, Scott, you're good with math. How long would that take me? 75 years?
No, well, given, how many times you go to the toilet and all that, it'd probably take about 6 months. But you got to get your beauty sleep in as well, so you can't do anything while you're doing that.
Are you being rude?
No, I'm being nice in my own way.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, but I've been watching a lot of stuff, Oh, Gary left YouTube. No, Gary didn't leave YouTube. Gary was kicked off of YouTube. Well, why doesn't Gary create another account like I did, the Twisted Penguin? What are they doing? You got fucking Salty Snitch, fucking Schemo, Joey, all the people that hate me. They're all flagging the fucking thing. And YouTube's telling me, take it down, or we're going to take it down. So what other choice do you have? It's not, I didn't want to leave YouTube. I mean, I love you guys. I fucking hate you, Scott. Tank, I hate you most of all.
Man, fucking feelings mutual, motherfucker. What the hell?
But I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, that's their rules, their fucking platform. It's something I can fucking do. A lot of people have been writing to YouTube with stuff and saying, hey, we want Gary back. And I appreciate everybody that does that. I really do. Because they realize, I've never come on here to fucking, be a fucking dick. I mean, even though I am a dick. Okay. But I've never come on here for any of that. Now, I've never been cocky. Oh, look, I got 1,000 subs. Fuck all you fucking little people or anything. I've never done that. Never acted that way in any shape or form. Now, I've never been on here for the money or the prestige or anything like that. I just came on here because you motherfuckers make me laugh. All the videos that I do are a result from everything that you people do. It's not that I make this shit up in my head. You know, you guys are doing it. You guys are saying it. You're doing it. So when it comes out, I mean, that's what it is, you know. But it was fun. I don't care. Even if they don't let me back, I don't care. You know what? 2 years, man. 2 years of a lot of laughs, you know. A lot of laughs. I mean, Tank, just the live streams with you, man. I mean, you know, we can still do them. You know, when we had fucking Dragon up there, Mama, fucking, what was the other one there? Nova at the fucking laundromat. I mean, you know that's what it's about with me. It's the laughs, guys. You know, it's all about the laughs because we don't have a lot of laughter in our lives. You know, I mean, Scott's working 3 jobs. Elsie's fucking sitting home, not cleaning the kitchen, according to Scott. Yeah. I mean, during this pandemic, I mean, a lot of people fucking were like, Gary, I get up in the morning, I get a cup of coffee, a cigarette, and I fucking watch your videos, you know? And it's like, oh, that's great, man. I'm glad you had a great time doing it. I'm glad that everybody appreciated it, you know? But the thing is, none of it would have happened if it wasn't for you motherfuckers. So I thank all of you for making me laugh and making me make a video about you, you know? And the sad thing that gets me, Tank, is I got you. I've got a lot of people, but I never got to get Elsie and fucking Scott. You know?
That's a real shame, that is.
Yeah, it is. It is a shame because I had some good ones fucking lined up for you fucking too. You know? But
if you make it, I'll upload it.
if you make it, I'll upload it. Yeah, let's build your fucking channel up, you egotistic
A message from
maniac.
Gary Snowflake. What the fuck does this mean?
You know, but then I had people saying, "Oh, you know, your girlfriend could she could open an account for you." And you know, my girlfriend, she loves to watch what I do on YouTube, but she doesn't want to be involved. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to come back under those circumstances. If I can't be me, I don't want to be anybody. I can't come on here as Gary. I can't come on here as anybody else. That would be phony to me. I'm not a phony guy. You know, there's a lot of phonies on here. We've all seen them. So I mean, God, but I'm not one of them. Well, like I said, we all had a lot of laughs, and that's what it was about. It wasn't about the subs. It wasn't about the likes, the dislikes. It wasn't about anything like that. I could care less if people fucking like me, hate me, whatever. You know, I have to be me. And I did those videos in that kind of format where I don't care if I'm offending you, fuck you, you know. You're fucking bad, you know. If you don't, you like that I point out that you're a fucking retard, well, that's your fucking problem. Maybe you shouldn't be a retard, you know. But, I mean,
Nova said, fuck Gary Snowflake. He got the Nightbot to do it for him.
that fucking Nova. You know, I gave that kid the best fucking months of my life before he had a girlfriend. He had a piece of shit car. Remember when the whole fucking, he sideswiped somebody and kept going and stuff? I mean, I was still there for that fucking
Listen,
kid.
the horriblest thing of that all, Gary, is that you warmed him up and put all that work into him, and then she just come in and took him.
Yep. Oh, I'll tell you what, she could come in and take me any fucking time. You kidding me? I ain't gonna fucking lie, you know. If my girlfriend was here right now, she's not, she's working, but if she was here right now, I say it right in front of her. Absolutely. Morbid Angel is a beautiful beautiful lady. I don't care what anybody says. You know?
That's his fucking story, and he's sticking to it, people.
Right. And you felt the same way. Don't fucking lie, Tank. You're going to tell me you wouldn't hit that? You're telling me you would not hit that. Of course you would. You would hit that all day long.
God, that could go a couple different ways.
We wouldn't see you on YouTube for 6 months, dude, if you were hitting that. No, we don't see him anymore because he's hitting that. And it's like, I don't blame the motherfucker. I ain't going to condemn him. I'd be like, dude, I'm fucking same way. I'd be all over that. I'd be on her like a fat kid on cake. I ain't fucking kidding me. Absolutely. That motherfucker, he's my fucking idol right now. Don't tell him that. And if you guys fucking try to say I said that, I'll deny it. I couldn't believe it. When I found that out, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? No, lucky. You lucky motherfucker. You know? Absolutely. I mean, I thought she had like a husband or a boyfriend because she was joking around one day with me, saying how she played a prank on him because he lied to her. I don't know if she super glued his fucking balls to his leg or whatever the fuck it was. Something funny. I forget what it was. And I was giving her tips and stuff. And all this time she's sneaking around my back, hooking up with fucking Nova. I was like, okay, it's because I'm from New England, right? That's what it is. Right, Morbid? Because I'm from fucking New England. You couldn't come here and say, Gary, I want you, baby. Gary, I need you. No, go to fucking Nova. Oh, my God. I was like, okay, well, that's the way it is. I got to deal with it, you know. Love is blind, but does it have to be stupid, too? You know. I'm only kidding, Morbid. I'm glad for you guys. I really am. She knows me, though. She knows how I fucking joke around. So she doesn't get offended by anything I say. I thought that was, of all the time I've been on YouTube, when those two hooked up, there's been a couple other times which I can't recall because I'm a fucking Irish drunk. So, yeah, well, I'm fucking not lying here. At least I'm fucking truthful. But that was one of the times I says, you know what? There are real fucking people on fucking YouTube, real lives. And I mean, they didn't have to share that with us. They could have said, fuck these motherfuckers. You know, they're just going to put us down. They're going to fucking try to break us up, whatever. You know, and a lot of people would. And they're right for keeping it to themselves. But the fact that they shared that with Tank and myself, you know, I was like, you know, because, you know, how Tank and I are. So whatever you say can be used against you. But they shared it with us anyway. I thought it was really, really nice. And I thanked them for that. And I wish them the best. I always wish them the best, you know. The thing about interracial, because I have interracial children, and when you do that, the more you do it, the less that anybody can say, hey, you're a fucking N-word, you're this word, you're that word. I'm not going to get into it because it's just fucking stupid. The more you're interracial, the less, now you can't say, well, you're black and I'm white. No, you're not. You're fucking, I mean, most of us, if you think of it, pretty much all of us are fucking black to begin with. Because when the continents where they were and stuff, where did we fucking all were, right? Right there where Africa is, right? So we're all there. We spread out. Yeah, some of us didn't get a lot of sun. Some did. Some didn't. You know, and that's the way it works. That's the way nature works. Is, you know, I mean, you're different. You know, the continents split up, whatever. You know, we're not separate ways. You got Asian people that look different than white people. You got black people that look different than white people. You know, I mean, Martians, they come here, they be green, they fucking look different than white people, you know. But I think all in all, the more interracial relationships that happen, I think it's a really good thing. I really do. I think it's good for society. I think it's something that, you know, I mean, if you have interracial children, you got some fucking racists in a fucking restaurant, saying the N-word or something, he's going to walk up and punch him in the fucking head and say, hey, my kid's fucking biracial. So, so when you got that going for you, I think that moves the human race forward more, because I think it makes people look at each other and say, okay, like, Tank, he's a fucking fat Canadian who waters down the maple syrup and fucking skins the fat off the bacon before he says it to America. I'm Gary Smith. I'm a fucking prick from the fucking East Coast, and I don't care. I'm not fucking getting my girlfriend fucking tampons or Kotex. Then you get Scott from fucking Australia, and he's just a fucking prick, guys. Fucking, I don't care how you write it down. The way he treats that poor Elsie, making her fucking stay home and not do dishes and working 3 jobs. He's just a fucking prick.
That's funny.
I thought so. I'll be here all week. No, Scott.
Or at least until he gets fired, anyway.
Let me ask, Tank and Scott, I want to ask you guys a question. I'm going to ask you guys this question. I talk to you guys probably more than I talk to anybody. Do you guys get a stimulus check where you guys are?
No.
No.
Oh, you guys don't get one?
No.
That fucking sucks. Well, I'll tell you the truth, man.
Hey, Raccoon Man.
I haven't gotten mine, and I'm not happy about it.
I'm not happy about it.
I mean, I get the first 2. I mean, I'm old, I'm fucking retired, so I should get the 3rd one. But they're taking their time with the old people. They're hoping I die from fucking COVID or something. I think that's what it is, And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to fucking die. You're going to give me that $1,400. I'll fucking blow it on booze and fucking broads and shit before I fucking die. And it's funny because I'll say that stuff in front of my girlfriend, and trust me, I don't have. I mean, Elsie is a beautiful girl. Scott, you are a very, very lucky man. She is very beautiful, and she has a beautiful personality. And my girlfriend's the same way. My girlfriend's almost 6 feet tall. She's taller than I am, but she's got really long legs, really long fucking brown hair. She's really, really pretty. Yes, she has all her teeth, and when I get up in the morning next to her, I'm like, yeah, it kind of look like shit right now, hon. But you still fucking look better than fucking Genty. I don't know if you know who Genty is.
I don't, but that's all right.
Oh, you don't? Oh, well, let me help you out, Scott, because, you're a prick with your little fucking memes and stuff, and I love your memes. But let me fucking give you one. If you want to be Scott when you get up in the fucking morning, well, my friend Steve, he fucking does it to me all the time. When you see this, you see the Tammy with his hair all fucked up and shit. Remember Tammy Lin with his hair? I don't know if you ever seen that one, Scott.
No.
Oh, you never have? Okay. All right, I'm going to send this to you personally, Scott, so it's going to be in your personal fucking thing. And there you go, buddy. Hugs.
Holy fuck, you didn't.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. She's fucking hideous. I mean, remember, Tank? I had that live stream. She came in like, hugs, Gary. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking.
I wasn't there for that one, but I heard about it afterwards.
Oh, okay. But I was like, get the fuck out of here, you ugly fucking skag. Fucking lying piece of shit, fucking bags. She kicked me out of her channel because I thought it was funny that people were having pizzas sent to Lady Di's house. And I'm like, really? That's fucking funny. Crank calls, I find that funny. Selling your car on Craigslist, I find that funny. Renting an apartment in your house on Craigslist, I find that funny. Nobody's being hurtful to me. If you've doxed yourself, then go ahead, deal with it. You've done it to yourself. You going to give people your phone number and stuff, and they're calling you at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, you brought it on your fucking self. So, how'd you like that picture, Scott? Huh? You're still fucking Scott, aren't you? That's fucking hideous, isn't it?
My question is that a chick
That's a fucking chick, dude.
with
That's
the
Gen
mustache?
Z. I mean, I know you're new here. You know, Tank, you know Gen Z, right? Hugs, everybody. Imagine that picture saying, hugs, Scott, you fucking man meat. I just want you right now with my chin whiskers growing. Oh, yeah. It's all nasty and wrong.
That's a whole new.
Raccoon man, I'll tell you what, there's a guy that I miss. I miss talking to him all the time. He's a great guy, man. He really is. He's a fucking down-to-earth guy, like the rest of you fucking whack jobs, you know? It's like, I like talking to him. He's always got something funny to say, something interesting to talk about. Even though he's from the South, everybody's like, oh, he's from the South, so he's stupid. No, he's not fucking stupid. But yeah, Raccoon. Love you, buddy. You know that. I wish he'd come up here so I could fucking talk to him, little fucking prick. But yeah, you meet people like you guys, you know, that they're fun to hang around with you. You're in it for the laughs. You're not in it for the fucking drama and the fucking bullshit. You're in it for the laughs. And it's like, that's great. And I can't believe that a lot of people don't come to Thank's fucking live streams. I mean, I'm not saying because I'm in here or Scott's in here, whatever. But I mean, the things that you were doing, Tank, with the live feeds, supermarkets, fucking motels, fucking, stores, all that stuff. I mean, that's a great fucking scheme, I mean, that's a good fucking scene right there. It's like, that's what you want to do. You want to make people laugh. If they laugh, they're going to come back, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong.
I just think if a lot of people seen the dragon video, the fucking mama video, the fucking Novo losing his fucking laundry basket, I think, people would be drawn to your channel saying, okay, because you have that. Like, what's his name? Gaston Boys, right? Now, Gaston Boys was really onto something, and it was his own thing. Uncontrollable had that filter thing where you could put different faces on your face while you're on a live stream. But he would do it, and he would do these different characters. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking onto something, bro. Keep going. Like Irving. It was one of my favorite characters that he did was Irving, the Jewish kid, Jewish guy, whatever. But he had something. Everybody's got something. That's the thing that makes me feel sad about a lot of these people. It's like these people really have something, and they really got something that can be big, and they let it fall by the side of the road. And that's just not what I want to do. And it's like, it's sad. It really is. My friend knew when he made me the template, for After Effects. He says, this is what you can do the voices. You know what to do. He says, you really fucked in the head, And I said, oh, thank you, But he says, this is good for you. And a lot of you people don't know, I've done probably 300 something videos before I even came on YouTube, but well, people that I know and stuff, my friends and stuff. So I got a lot of practice in, but when I came on YouTube, it was fucking Gary Snow. That's what Gary Snowflake came from. A lot of people don't know where I came from. They're like, oh, he's a snowflake. He's a fucking fag and he's just stupid and whatever. No, it wasn't that at all. It was Gary Snow. And he's against First Amendment orders. And he went after this guy, Ian, and everybody knows Ian. I'm sure a lot of people do. And I loved Ian. I did. I loved his. Hate the state. I loved his signs. I really did. He was like Eric Brandt to me, They were both really funny. I mean, I don't agree with what they do, the fucking cop wash and all that stuff. I'm not into that stuff. But they were funny, And he tried to take fucking Ian down, and I was like, oh no, you're not. So that's where Gary Snell came from. First it was Gary Snell. When I figured he was going to be like, oh, he's going to fucking use my name, I'm going to strike him, or whatever. So I said, Gary Snowflake. And then when Emo came along, and he thought Gary Snow was Gary Snowflake, and fucking, it was so, I don't know if he is, but I think he is, it's like, it was so funny, I mean, and then Gary Snow was fucking sending me messages saying, dude, this guy hates me because of you, and it's like, hey, enjoy the hate, man, But hey, I had a couple of good years, man, and made a lot of people laugh, and that's what's important. It's not whether I'm going. I don't want anybody to feel sad about that or anything. I mean, some people are because they love my videos, but in reality, come on. I mean, we had a good run, guys. We really did. That's the way I look at it. I mean, I may do videos again someday on some other platform or whatever. Now, YouTube's not going to last forever. Nobody lasts forever. Look at all the platforms that came before YouTube, right? They faltered, they failed,
AM Star.
they sold out, whatever. There's always a spot in everybody's fucking heart for Gary Snowflake. Everybody needs a laugh every now and again. Doesn't matter how fucking much your life sucks, how much of a prick you want to be, but every now and again, you need that laugh. And I brought quite a few laughs, man. Thousands and thousands, 800 something videos, come on, through the years. Thousands and thousands. I had this guy, like I said it before, and I'll say it again, because I like that guy. I get a cup of coffee and a cigarette, and I watch your video, Gary, in the morning. That makes my day. And it's like, that's beautiful. How many people can say that? How many people can get up and say, well, somebody's going to watch my video today? How many people are putting out videos for somebody to watch every day? Not a lot. It's really not. I mean, you got all kinds of controversial videos or political videos or, gun control or Black Lives Matter. I mean, there's all kinds of things you can watch. But when you find something that's like, you know what? This isn't like any of that. It's all that mixed in, but it comes out in a great way. And that's why I won for 2.5 years. What are you, fucking loading a gun over there, Tank? What the fuck, dude?
Mind your fucking business.
Hey, dude, if you're going to fucking do yourself in, at least let fucking on and fucking Elsie know.
Listen, I left everything in a will to you, so just shut your mouth. You get the truck.
I heard the fucking click. I said, I know that fucking song. I've been in the military.
I thought that sound was putting batteries in a dildo.
It could be that, too. Same clicking
Scott's
sound.
relieving the secrets.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's funny when you catch her with the dildo, you have to say to yourself, now, I mean, you say, what are you doing? I mean, you know what she's doing. I mean, it's like, when you catch her, though, it's like. All right, now some real rustling going on in the background. Hiding all the dildos.
Oh, no, they're on to me.
Yeah, right, exactly, right. They're on to me. Oh, that was a good one.
Tank's put the dildo down and he can't find it now.
Yeah. I'm going to keep that off. All right.
He just gets distracted, goes into the stuff.
What'd she say?
Huh?
What?
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 Exactly.
What? What?
Nova wants you to turn your camera on. Tank.
Who said this?
Nova.
Can you at least turn the camera on? I don't have a fucking camera. How do you?
Well, what about
There you
fucking?
go.
What about last night? Remember
There's-
that one?
Yeah, different laptop. There's my camera.
Well,
Don't I look pretty?
if that's the case, you'll have to hold off on topping yourself until you can go and get a camera.
Fuck you.
Boy, I saved that entire video. See, I could have went. I mean, when I heard Tank talking, right? Like Scott, right? I didn't know what you looked like and stuff, and then I found out what you look like, and I'm glad that I don't fucking know what you look like, you know. But same with Tank. I mean, Tank. I'm picturing this fucking kid. He's probably like fucking 30, you know, whatever, and then he's fucking loaded on fucking, I don't know what. Dancing around all night, shoving microphones in his ear and stuff, and I'm like, well, I'm so glad that I saved that video, and I do watch the whole thing. Time every now and again, I do. I fucking make a bag of popcorn. Last night, and that's what I'm saying.
I don't know if I should be happy or creeped out.
I will never, ever, ever post anything from that, other than the last night video that I made. I will never post any other part of that. I'm savoring that. That's Gary Snowflake comedy right there. It's like, and I watch it. And I'm eating the popcorn. I'm like, you prick, you're lucky I fucking like you. I could have put this in the video. Oh, we've all had them. So anybody that says they've never been fucking cocked online or fucking high online, they're fucking lying. I acted like a bit of an ass last night. Yeah, well, because you're a fucking ass. So, it's normal for you.
Oh, Gary.
We've all done it. We all have done it. So, I mean, nobody could say they haven't.
I learned something about Tank today.
Oh, shit.
He's fucking bisexual, and we don't care. We don't judge it.
You never say to Tank, is it bigger than a baby's arm holding an apple?
Oh, that fucker. And I answered. He goes, well, how big is it? Or is it bigger than whatever the fuck? That's the question. And by impulse, I told him the size of my dick.
Well,
like,
you must be
not
pretty
even
embarrassed right now.
I just fucking answered the question like some kind of fucking indoctrinated fuck. Thought about it after. I was like, why did I just say that? Why did I just do that? What the fuck is going on?
I've always been airy when somebody says, Gary, I have a question for you. I'm like, just because you asked me doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. Well, I'm definitely not going to answer it in the way you think I'm going to.
Well, it was a question to Nova and Morbid, and fucking Tanks just rolled in and answered it. Because they were raving on about some shit. Can't even remember now. It's not important.
I don't remember.
In a disturbing kind of way.
Hey, disturbing is elite. What the fuck? That fucked me up. Instant fucking regret. The moment right after, I'm like, why did I just do that?
All right. Well, I've been at this for 5 hours, so I might get off.
Oh fuck! Don't mute.
Got the
Mute
camera
when
on
you
for
do it. Mute when you do it. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, see, you don't want the camera on there.
Talking about my dick, and you're saying you're gonna get off. What the fuck? See, I knew it. I knew it, Scott. Elsie's a cover, isn't she? Gary said
Well-
he'd take her off your hands for you if you'd like.
No, he wouldn't. She's too much woman for him.
It puts a whole new meaning to take me, break me, make me a man, right? Gary sends her back. Fuck that shit. My dick still ain't right.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming and chilling. I appreciate you.
No worries at all.
I don't.
Yeah, well, I reserve the right to
I don't want Scott to leave with the wrong impression.
Well, you know,
I mean, what?
I reserve the right to give a shit. The fact that I don't means nothing.
Have a great night.
We'll try. See you, bud.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
bro.
In the chat.
Have a good day, mate. Have a good
Yeah.
day.
Get out of here, Dad, you cunt. Yeah. Get a
Dad?
tattoo.
Yeah, I fucking tried. I tried to be logically fucking intuitive here, but no, nobody fucking appreciates that.
Eh.
I'm glad that you and I, Tank, have the same fucking time zone. It's fucking beautiful, you know?
Yeah, whatever. Catch us later.
All right, take care, man.
That's funny.
It's true, though. You know, it's like, hey, Gary, what time is it over there? It's fucking same time as you fucking stupid Canadian prick.
Oh, man, that fucks me up every single time because everybody else seems to have a different time schedule, but we seem to be on the same zone.
Exactly. It's like, well, we're going to bed here in England. Well, go to fucking bed because you're a pompous ass anyway, you know? Oh, my God, man. That's fucking time zone shit. Why can't we just fucking say, okay, it's fucking dark on this side of the planet, so it's nighttime. But they're going to do the in-between thing, you know? You get the East Coast, you get the Midwest, you get the fucking West Coast, you know? Well, the state's moving, so it's going to be a different time. No, it can still be the same fucking time. It's daylight here, you know? I mean, come on. You know, we're not daylight savings time shit. Oh, man, I can't fucking deal with this, man. I mean, these fucking people are so dumb. You know, it's like, well, you know, it changes because it's spring and fall, and it's, you know, and then you get the leap year and all that fucking shit, and it's like, get the fuck out of here. Okay? Are you fucking kidding me? You know? Daylight savings time. Yeah. What are you fucking saving? What are you fucking really saving? The flowers are going to fucking die earlier than normal for millions of years. You know, the sun's been revolving. You know, I mean, the Earth's been revolving around this fucking sun for millions of years, and now we got to put a time thing on it. You know, it's so fucking stupid. Arizona, I think Arizona, they abolished the time zone thing, savings thing, whatever. Which is good. I mean, somebody took a fucking stand and said, fuck you. I'm tired of this, man. Fucking sun comes up. It's fucking daylight. Doesn't matter. No.
Don't get drunk a stream.
You know, I mean, people like fucking Raccoon Man, you know what I mean? He lives down in the fucking south there, you know, fucking bayou and stuff. You know, alligators get fucking aggressive, man. They come up and fucking swim in your pool and fucking look at you like, come on, go ahead, call animal control. Now he's got fucking bobcats in his fucking kitchen. You know, it's fucking crazy, you know? Fucking animal life goes crazy there. He knows what I'm talking about.
Bro, I found a site that pays you to watch videos. I found 3 of them, actually.
Does what?
Pays you to watch videos.
Well, that's great, man. I mean, I don't care about the payment. I don't care. I just don't want it to be like, you know, fucking YouTube acting like a fucking bunch of cunts, you know?
No, they pay you to watch them, not to upload them. Watch them.
You got Emo the Racist stuff.
It's not uploading. You click a video and you watch it, they pay you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Says you could earn up to $50 the first day and $10 a day after.
I don't have that kind of time.
I don't have that kind of time.
Don't.
I got shit to do tomorrow.
Like somebody, hey Gary, put out a video. I check it out. Like Degeneration Nation, I love him. Secular Opinion, Masshole Report. I mean, I love a lot of those guys. Lobster, even though I fucking hate him. He hates me. There he is. There's that fucking prick.
Hey man, what's going on, brother?
What's going
Boys
on,
down
bro?
here shooting alligators. Dirty little sluts.
That's it, bro. Y'all don't know how much fun we have down here.
Hey, don't let no bobcats in your kitchen.
Hey, that son of a bitch is in my bed. He's crawling out right now. He thinks I'm gonna feed him. He smells my supper cooking. Hey, I come across a good idea. As we're watching these people self-destruct and strike each other's channels and all this, Gary, how about a YouTube snowflake rehabilitation center? You got people that are streaming drunk for what, about a day and a half, denying she ain't drunk. I mean, we got some serious people. It'd be like a drug rehab deal, We'd probably make $30,000-$40,000 a month on them.
Well, you might be in on something like that. Yeah, I mean, you might be right because Gary Snowflake Rehabilitation Center, where we
think about it.
You. Right. Oh, dude, I think you might be onto something. And they say you're from the South, you're stupid, but you come up with some of the best fucking shit I've ever heard.
Well, the thing about it is, you're the first sacrificial lamb because you went after them and exposed the scams, and they had to shut you down.
The scam, the racism,
Right. Well, they mirrored it and turned it around and used it against you.
Took me out there.
Now, once they let the cat out of the bag, boom, this guy gets struck. This guy gets struck. If I see you on his panel, you can't be on this panel and all this stupid shit. I'm telling you, they one step from losing their fucking mind.
Oh, fucking tell you what, bro. It's fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy.
I think we can make some easy money because we're going to have to deprogram these people.
The first one I did, I deserved the strike for. It was a community strike where I had the asshole with the eyes talking. Because somebody said, "Can you make an ass talk, Gary?" And I said, "I can make you talk," And they're like, so my buddy Ed, he posts this fucking video of a fucking anus, right? And I fucking made it talk, and I used Emo's voice,
right,
Emo talking out his ass. They struck me down, even though, dude, I did everything they told me to do. All my shit's 18 and above. None of it's made for children, right? I did what they told me to do, right? I did it. I did everything they told me to do. I put that video out, and they're like, "Oh no!" But you watch the stuff that you see on fucking YouTube, the risky stuff. Come on, dude. This a fucking.
Hey! I got you one right now. You need to counter. You need to counter Emu with a strike because you know what? He broke federal law. If he showed his records, he broke a HIPAA violation by broadcasting his medical records over this.
But I can't, dude. I don't have a channel anymore. I can't do anything.
And it's his records, so he can do
Funny
that.
thing, though, and Tank brought it up the other day when I was talking to him. He says, "What do you mean?" He says, "You still have your email?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, when they terminate you, they terminate your email also, so you can't correspond. You can't use that channel anymore." But I still have the channel. I keep going on Twitter and saying, "Hey, team fucking YouTube, come on, guys, give me a break. If I fucked up, I made a mistake in 2.5 years. Come on,
Think of the money they've made off you.
They haven't made anything because I haven't been monetized,
No, but I'm telling you, you get eyeballs. And
yeah, I even did Raccoon. I'm not going to kid you, okay? Well, if I can post it somehow, I will post it. Well, I did the CEO fucking YouTube talking about Schemo, fucking calling them and complaining about Gary Snowflake. Well, I did her. I made her talk, dude. Okay? And I thought for sure this is going to get me a fucking major strike. Never did. Never did. Never did. But I expose a fucking racist piece of shit, with his fucking words, not my words. It's a parody, which is protected. I mean, come on. I mean, you're going to fucking take me down? After all this time, you're going to take me down. Not one strike, dude, on my channel in 2.5 years.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. If you notice, it's YouTube. It's all the platforms. They're all owned by China. You're starting to see a bunch of foreign stuff popping up in your algorithms, like, Chinese water fishermen or, just off the wall crap. They are slowly programming this world through this device, internet, whatever you want to call it. But the programs that they're using are making these younger people so damn receptive to this fantasy world where it's not real. And I don't know where it's going. I mean, you got the politicians stealing everything, and you got a bunch of people that all it matters is that their phone's on, We're going down a scary road. Well, what do I know, man? I'm just old swamp rat.
Fucking Gary run away?
If I had to go get him another beer.
You fucking alcoholic, you dirty son of a bitch. Boy, I come at you like a spider monkey all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, man. Golden Thighs fell off the wagon sometime last night. I get up this morning.
No.
It's like fucking 7, 8
Jesus
o'clock in
Christ.
the morning, and she's talking about it.
Shit.
She's still drinking and taking shots and saying it's still nighttime. And I'm thinking, whoa, this chick's out there.
I don't
Yeah, that's really, I got to say, because, I mean, I'm not saying nothing about Southern people. But back in the day, all you had was a telephone, right? You didn't have the internet. So you didn't know nothing that was going on in the world. For you guys to have to see how the rest of the country operates, to whether you work mentally, physically, whatever their fucking problem is, it's got to be disturbing. Because they always say that you guys are fucking stupid, right? They always say that. Oh, Southern people are stupid. No, they're not. They're not fucking stupid. I'll tell you what. You want to eat? You want to do something like that? Well, they know what they're talking about. Come on, city boy, show them how it's done, and you know what I mean.
Like I always say, especially up on the Northeast coast, in any of the big cities, you're so easy to be trapped like a rat, where we could still be free if
Yeah, but dude, to tell you the truth, even though I grew up here, I grew up on a farm, an actual farm. Okay, so I mean, we do have farms. I don't live in Boston. Okay. So,
I thought you was Boston. I thought you was one of the whitest
in
crew.
Boston. No. I mean, the surrounding areas, they have farms. They have
Hey, man, you a musician. I know you run across Whitey in the clubs,
in the club. I mean, I wish StreamYards would get their fucking shit together with the audio, where you could actually sit here and play a fucking song and it would sound fucking good,
Yeah.
I mean, you just can't do it, You just can't do it. I mean, Discord, I played friends in Discord, and it sounded great. Discord.
Hey, give me your link to your Discord server, Gary.
I don't have one. I belong.
You want me to give him the link to mine?
Yeah, give him the link to yours, dude.
You can put it private.
Raccoon's cool, man. He's a fucking cool dude. I love talking to this fucking prick.
There's just like there's channels labeled for certain things. Nothing but text goes in general chat.
Yeah.
Pictures, going fun pictures, shared videos, etc. I like to keep it clean, keep it simple.
Okay. I don't do none of that craziness.
Where the fuck did he go now? What a hooah!
But see, that's cool now. Raccoon Man, you know, he's in the Discord, so we can go in Discord and he can fucking play guitar. I can play guitar and be like, see, there you go, bro. You know? It was like all said, Gary's gone. Oh my God, I can't believe Gary's gone. Well, I mean, Gary's gone because we didn't get emo fucking out of here. We didn't get fucking salty fucking snitch out of here. You know, it's their own faults. Those are the people that did it to me, you know? It's like, whether you believe it or not, I don't care. I mean, the flags that I've had against my channel in the last 2.5 years, dude, it could be a phone book, you know? Emo, fucking salty, fucking Lady Di, fucking all of them, you know? I mean,
Haters gonna hate, bro.
yeah, they're gonna hate. That's what they're gonna do. But you know what? We didn't hate, did we, Tank? You helped me with some of my videos. I put
No,
some
man.
of that
I
shit
don't
up
think we were
there.
hateful or
You gave me-
spiteful or ridiculous.
You made this icon for me, this fucking avatar. Okay?
Hmm.
So there you go. I mean, that shows people that there are good people in here. There are still good people, but we just don't tolerate your bullshit. You know, we don't, you know, and that's the way it is. I'm not here to be your psychologist. Tell you
There's
what's
a
right
different
and
there's a
wrong.
difference that people are kind of disconnecting from. You can be a good person and still not put up with bullshit.
Absolutely. I'm a good person. I don't believe in violence. I don't believe in fucking hurting people. I don't believe in bullying fucking retarded people, fucking shit like that. I mean, I call them retarded because that's where I'm from. So that's where we talk. So
The
I'm not
definition of
trying to be
retarded is to be
no, I
hindered
don't know.
or held back.
Yeah, your politically correct fucking version of it now. It doesn't matter.
No, that's the actual definition of retarded. Is to be hindered or held back, which they kind of are. They're hindered and held back by a disability.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, yeah. But I mean, like I said, I met a lot of great people on here. I had a lot of fun. I mean, thank you. Come on, you and I, we had at least 3 great times that we could talk about. Not even last night. That's 4 times. Okay. But I mean, oh man, it was fun though. Yeah, it was so much fun, and we all having so much fun, and people were like trying to like put a downer on it, you know. No, you guys are too happy. You guys are having too much fun. You know, we gotta fucking do this to you, you know.
I'm fucking miserable, so let's make you miserable.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, you fucking hit the nail on the head right there, man. That's it, right there. Well, I'm miserable, so everybody else has to be miserable. You don't have to be miserable. You know, you don't have to give anybody your phone number, your email address, or anything like that to be happy. You don't. All you have to do is include yourself in the conversation. You know, if you have an intelligent fucking thing to say in the conversation, that's fine. If you don't, you shut the fuck up. You know, but I mean, you and I mean, other people. I mean, I've gone over the edge in conversations. You know? But so what? I mean, that's my personality. You don't like me? Well, fucking bad.
Raccoon Man, are you still here? I put the link in there for you, bro, for to get up on the StreamYard, so I can put that back there for you.
Well, we do move things slow here in the South.
Way back when Christ was a baby, I was
All
walking
right,
on
Internet.
water, and I was standing in the South drinking moonshine and cigars.
I have to tell Louise to get the fuck cable box to get it working again.
The fuck is NSFW mean? Non-sufficient funds? Something?
You must have went to the fucking ATM again, you know. You know, her and dad fucking cleaned them out. You know, he's like, well, I'm supposed to get paid. I checked yesterday, it was Friday.
You're
Where's
muted.
my stimulus check? Yeah. Her dad.
Yeah, I got back in there.
There he is. Yeah, but her
All right,
dad.
check the private chat.
Hey, Morbid and Dad, they're at the casino while he's working all day with his stimulus check. It could happen. Don't laugh. It could fucking happen.
I'll fucking laugh if I want to. I'll
It's
tell you what to do.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Raccoon Man's in there.
Yeah, I gotta adjust something or it'll automatically kick you. All right, you're safe.
Does he join the party? I wasn't aware there was a party. I didn't get a notification, a memo.
No, I got my Discord set up so that when people join, it's like, whoa, hold my drink. Raccoon Man is here. Or yo, did you see Raccoon Man is here? You know, he says different weird shit.
And now he leaves. He leaves again. I was just going to tell him something, and he leaves.
It's that Southern connection. He's got to get a different
Well, you're
piece
in
of
the
copper.
Discord now, so you can't escape me.
Hook it to your CB antenna, boy, I tell you.
I'll have to find some really fucking fucking text, and fucking just copy and paste it, fucking post it into him,
Add him as a friend and send it to him.
I miss Adam E. from the Fun Brigade, but I don't have my channel anymore, so there's a lot of people I can't talk to anymore. And that's
Adam E., you can still talk to him, bro.
well, I mean, I can talk to him in Discord, but we really don't talk. I mean, what are you going to talk about? You got no channel anymore, Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Let it go. I mean, it's fucking gone. I mean, what are you going to do? Gonna fucking cry over it? No. Like I said, I had a lot of laughs. Made a lot of fucking people laugh. That's what I was out to do anyway. Make myself laugh first. But, I have like 10 people laugh, when I first started. Then when I made 1,000, I have hundreds of people laughing. And I'm like, oh, this is great. That's a good thing, man. Got hundreds of people laughing. That's a good thing. I think it is.
I should change your name on Discord to Gary Fuckflake.
Yeah, you should. Fucking prick.
Hi, it's Gary. What's up, bitches?
Flag, you fucking bitches.
Oh my God, you chipped it.
Dad's at the casino. Yeah. Morbid's with him. She's like, yeah, baby, bet, baby. Yeah, so I'm feeling good about this right now. Bet.
You want me to blow them dice for you?
Yep.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Let me blow on those dice, baby. Don't worry. Mama's got this. Don't worry.
I'll cover it.
Nova needs a new pair of glasses.
Nova's got a brand new car. Bam.
Still no car, huh?
No, I was just adding that. I don't fucking know.
He's still slumming around in that fucking car.
I think he is. He's just putting duct tape on it at this point.
He's got to do something with that.
Well, the insurance agency's asking too many questions,
I can't have Morbid driving around in a fucking piece of shit car like that. He's too classy for that. We're back at her SUV, seatbelt on, okay? Not that fucking car. The thing's a fucking death trap. That's why his father never drives around with him. You ever notice that?
Hey, you never knew his father.
Never knew his father. I always fucking love that. Oh my God, it was fucking Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy and fucking the one you just said, Finding Nemo, right?
Yeah.
I mean, those are two of the best. I mean, in my opinion.
Remember Dory, the one with the
Yeah.
fucked up memory?
Yeah.
I seen a boat pass by not that long ago. Follow me. Just keep swimming. Just hey, are you following me? Every woman, when they realize that they don't want to be with someone anymore.
He's like, she doesn't even know where she is. Who are you? Hi, my name's Dory. It's like, okay, I'm fucked now.
10-second Tom from fucking 50 First Dates.
But it's funny when you hear fucking Elsie and fucking Scott. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. And I was thinking of doing something like that, like a Finding Nemo with those two. But they took my channel down, so I couldn't fucking do it. They're like, God damn you, I could have got those two out first, before you shut me down.
Like I said, man, if you want me to upload them, and then whenever you get your channel back, I'll remove them from mine so you can upload them on yours.
Well, it's not back yet, so I don't think there's gonna be anything. I don't think they'll let Schemo continue to fucking say what he's gonna say, and it's like
you got to give it time. Give it the weekend. If we can get enough people to do the @Team YouTube throughout the weekend, they'll have enough to deal with on Monday.
Yeah, Monday it'll be like, oh, fucking not fucking Snowflake again. What the fuck?
You know something weird? I thought that I would go back to work on Monday. My dad said not till Tuesday, and I don't know why he said not till Tuesday.
Maybe Dad doesn't like Mondays. Could be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know your father, but I don't like fucking Mondays.
You never knew my father.
Never knew his father.
Holy fuck, Raccoon Man, you coming back, bro?
Loaded sack of protoplasm. You can't come back on fucking YouTube. That's the thing that people don't understand. I mean, people make channels and they're like, "Oh, it's great" and everything. They can criminally charge you for fucking coming back. I was not aware of that. I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute, hang on. I'm not getting that heavy. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, bro."
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, they gotta go. The thing that gets me about them, how come they don't give anybody a second chance? Nobody gets a second chance, right? Well, 3 strikes, you're out. Well, what does that sound like? It sounds like the fucking California fucking criminal system, doesn't it? 3 strikes, you're in for good. No getting out now, buddy. Come on, man. What the fuck? I'm just saying. I mean, they can do whatever they want. Say fucking. I think it's fucking stupid that Schemo's still up there, and I'm not. 800 and something videos, no strikes, nothing, in 2.5 years, nothing. Well, I got a community strike back in 2019. Well, I thought I learned my lesson. Apparently I didn't, right?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but that's the way it is.
It's apparently apparent.
I really know that stuff.
That's what my Nightbot's been posting my whole stream, Gary.
No, I want to do the CEO of fucking YouTube justifying how she kicked Gary Snowflake off of fucking YouTube, right? And I want to do the video and I want to fucking post it somehow in Discord so everybody can post it all around the internet. And see what kind of response that gets.
You could just mass email it.
You're going to shut down everybody's channel for her saying that we allow racists and perverts and pedophiles and fucking all kinds of people like that. But you get somebody like Gary Snowflake that is exposing a racist, a person who's saying he wants to kill people. I mean, what the fuck, dude? All the shit he's gotten away with, I can't believe he's gotten away with it. I've watched Big D's channel get taken down, Ed Ramirez taken down, Chip taken down, another friend of mine taken down, several friends of mine taken down. Lobster got fucking taken down. And it's like, I'm sure you probably have in your lifetime on fucking YouTube. Well,
I
I
had
mean,
twice. They'd had like thousands of subscribers each.
there you go, right? And you're still doing it, but they're not
Yeah.
filing criminal charges against you, right? But people
Well,
like,
I built this channel after that new policy was, or before that new policy was put in.
oh,
Like that's just within the last year that they've put that policy in. It was last year's fucking purge again.
so when they change the TOS fucking, 6 months from now and doesn't agree with what you're doing, then you're fucking down too, you know?
I'll just keep going. I mean,
Yeah, you can't go to laundromats and film people stealing your laundry basket. You can't beat your husband with a shoe in fucking Walmart on fucking YouTube because he's trying to escape from you. You can't fucking videotape a guy at a fucking hotel. Rather than want the prostitute, he's going for fucking Stanley. You know? I mean, I just
he never knew his father.
they never knew their father.
He's got daddy issues.
That's why they are like they are. It's like, I never knew my father. Well, if you knew your father, he'd probably smack you in the fucking head a couple of times. You know?
Dude, you know it'd be a good
Reason.
video
And
if you
the thing
could get
is,
him on a stripping pole stripping. I was with Stanley for a little bit, but then he left me.
The thing
So now I'm
is-
stripping.
the only reason that they don't know their father is because of their mother. Okay? Because he couldn't stand living with her. Look, I'm going to kill her. You know, there's going to be a fucking murder here. You know what I mean? So he got out. He was like, fuck it, I'm out. You know? You don't know what it was like living with their fucking mothers, you know? Look at Emo's mother. Can you imagine George living with that woman? For any length of time, say, yeah, this is the best piece of ass I ever had. Yep. No. I mean, what was there? There had to be something there, Tay. Something sick and twisted, you know?
A wet
Maybe-
hole to put it in.
Maybe she had carnival teeth. I don't know. You know, every time you put it in, it's like, you know, it's like, go, yeah. I mean, you know, you have to move around, shake your hips a little bit, get some exercise, you know. Oh boy, some of these fucking people I've met on here, I gotta say, bro, talk about fucking cuckoo clocks. You know, I mean, my fucking God. I mean, that's the way I look at it. My friends also, follow my channel. My real friends, real life friends. Okay, not people on YouTube, and they're like, "Man, this is fucking funny, dude. This is really, really fucking funny." Schemo in the shower curtain fucking video. Dude, you have no idea my real life how much that means to people. It's like the show caught Gary in another fucking lie. It's like, boom, you know.
Yelling and screaming with his eyes closed.
Oh man, got this bottle of soap. It's as big as my head. It's fucking hand soap. My buddy, and I'm gonna leave his name out, okay? But he's the one. He went to the store. He's at the store with his daughter and stuff, and he fucking pointed it out. He's like, "Look, Gary, it's the same fucking bottle, and it's fucking hand soap. It's not fucking shampoo, you know. It's not soap. It's fucking hand soap, right?" But he's like, "Look at it, it's big as my fucking head." And I was like, "Oh my God, that's even funnier now. Now that I know it's hand soap."
Is Raccoon Man still in the chat? I'm not seeing him.
No, I don't see him either.
He said
That's
one
good
word.
It's good that you know, they invited him and stuff. So I always like talking to the guy. He's a funny guy, man. You know. Plus, he plays music and stuff. So I don't know how good he is. I mean, I don't think I ever played anything, but Apparently he plays guitar and stuff, so that's cool. Right? There's something in common right there, you know.
Yeah.
Well, now he's on the Discord. He gonna just be bothering Gary all the fucking time. Gary, listen, I got this new song. I think it's a hit. Elma Louise was my old love, and I wrote this song about her, Gary, and I just want you to throw some licks in there and stuff. And, it's funny the way he talks, though. I mean, it's funny the way you talk, the way Scott talks. I like that, though, because it's refreshing. You know what I mean? I hear the New England fucking voice all the time. Why am I so fat? Why is my ass sticking to my pants? It's like, oh, man, something is coming, bro. Oh, it's fucking field day. But the thing is, you can't do it at Walmart. You can't film because on you all the time. If they think you're filming, you're fucking banned from the fucking store. Fucking doing that shit. They're really, they're onto it because they've seen a lot of the YouTube videos, And it's like, the shit, if I could have recorded, Jay, half the fucking shit and put it on fucking YouTube, let me tell you something. People would be peeing their pants, spitting fucking beer through their nose, and that's how funny it was. I have it on video, but you can't post it, man. If you do, it's hate speech. Like you're hating the fat people, shaming fat. That's what they call it, shaming fat. Fuck you. It's fucking curable. Shove a fucking thing of fucking broccoli down your fucking throat and fucking take a walk. The fuck, you're fucking fat. Do something about it. Fucking tell us you can't fat shame people. Fuck you. I can fucking fat shame people all the fucking time. I'm not fat, so I can fucking do it. I'd be a hypocrite if I was fat and trying to do it.
Hey.
Well, fucking true. I fucking hate this fucking fat shaming shit. It's a shame to shame now. Okay? You can't shame anything anymore. Oh no, everybody gets a fucking free ticket, all these kids are getting trophies, in sports and stuff. Nobody loses. I mean, it's so fucking sickening. No, you can't. Oh, fat people are fat because they're fat. It's like they're fat because they want to be fat. Okay? Let me tell you something. If you got fucking rods in your back, you got a bad fucking, and all fat people that weigh 400 pounds, they all have a bad knee. Every one of them has a fucking bad knee. If they're right-handed, it's the right knee. If they're left-handed, it's the left knee. Oh, my knee. Yeah, well, your knee's not supposed to support 400 fucking pounds.
Welcome back, you hooker.
Hey, man, I'm in it, bro, but I'm here with y'all.
You fucking slut. What the fuck, dude?
I'm like booty wart, man. I just whore out everywhere.
Yes, Tank's like, he goes, you think it's because of you, Gary? I'm like, no, it's because of you. Southern people hate fucking Canada. They hate fucking Canada, man.
Look, I thought Booty Wart was just old country boy. He's an international man of mystery. He's like a Nathan Johnson Jr. I called him one morning. He's rapping with people in South Africa and over in Europe and shit. I'm like, damn, man, Booty's getting around.
So you're in the Discord.
Yeah, I'm in Discord, brother. I'm when I get off, I'm gonna go in there and play around.
All right. Gary said he wants to have a little bit of one-on-one, slide it in easy time.
Oh, okay. All right, got you.
He said you'd be down. It's solid fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, come in there and hang out.
What are you doing? Hanging out with my cock out?
Nah, I'm kind of stoned, man.
All right, Raccoon, you got to understand something about Tank. He lies a lot, so
Yeah.
We call him Sir Lie-a-Lot of Canada. So, just so you know.
I got a crown and everything.
He's got a crown. He does. In Discord, under his Discord, he's got a little fucking gold crown above his fucking head.
Oh, shit.
It's fucking true. Ain't a lie.
I fucking met one administrator on Discord. Look out.
What?
I said, you got the gold crown. You the network administrator on Discord.
Yeah. I'm special.
Yeah.
Not just in the head either.
You see how those Canadians are? You know, and the thing is, to get you, Raccoon, I know it does. It's because a lot of you people down south are French people, okay? And those fucking Canadians, half the fucking goddamn country's fucking French, the other half's English, right? So you have to say to yourself, what the fuck are you
Hey,
turning on your own family like that? See
no,
how the
no,
rats
no, no,
lead each other? You see how the rats lead each other?
no. I can't hate on the Canadians. Anybody that can come up with fucking Trailer Park Boys, I'm with them.
Sunnyvale Trailer Park. That's a real
That's
place.
it, man. I'm right there with Mr. Leahy, man. Drinking,
That's a real
stealing
trailer
people's
park, bro.
weed.
All right, so what you're saying, Raccoon, is you turn on your own people, fucking Canada. You would.
No, man, I can't hate on them, bro.
Holy shit.
Man, when I found Trailer Park Boys, I was in my mid-40s, something like that. That was a life-changing experience.
Trailer Park Boys and My Name is Earl. That's when I found the both of them. I found them both together. So I think one came before the other show. So I was like, yeah, My Name is Earl. And I love My Name is Earl. That was a great fucking show. And then Trailer Park Boys, that was fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, I was stumbling around. I had switched satellite companies, and that's how I found it. They had them for free on the what do you call it? The comedy channel on Dish. And that's how I picked them up, man. I just fell in love with the Trailer Park Boys. I had lived in a few trailer parks prior in my life, so whoever was writing the stories had lived in trailer parks. They had the culture.
I never would have ever assumed that you lived in a trailer park, bro. I mean, Tank, he's kind of a fucking racist towards Southern people. You know, he's Canadian.
Yeah.
No, those fucking people.
Eh?
Well, I never would have thought you ever lived.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. Just judge me by the way I talk. It's horrible.
No, if you listen, I've never said a bad word. I'm glad you're in Discord now, dude. So
Hell yeah. Look, I'm telling you, they unleashed this monster on people. They struck you down. And Schimo's so happy. Now I guess they went after Drama Dome. They knocked him out.
you know, like it wasn't just Skimo. It was Salty fucking Snatch. It was
Well, Salty Rant bragging about
a lot of the two-faced people. I don't care. Like I
I
said,
don't either. They're not creative. They're not creative or artistic. They're parasites. They live off of if they can get enough people up there on their panels to draw eyeballs.
there you go. There you go. It's a good way of saying it.
Right. It's kind of like you got good.
I never made a dime, dude. I'm not kidding you, dude. I never made a dime.
Well, that's what I liked about it. It was the art, where these panels and this yakking and fighting and all this bullshit is just not my thing.
That's why I try to keep it away from my channel.
But that's why I get my material, dude. Whatever you say and do on YouTube can and will be held against you in the Gary Snowflake Court of Comedy, right? I've always said that, and people say these things, and I'm not listening. I'm not into the drama. I could care less about it. The First Amendment order, they fuck you.
That's a bunch of ambulance chasers.
I mean, do what you want to do. I don't fucking care, but I'm listening. So when I hear something, I'm gonna fucking do something. You know,
It's kind of
that's
like
what I always did. I just did funny videos. I didn't, parodies. That's all they are. They're just parodies of people that.
Right. If you can't laugh at yourself and not take everything serious, if you're one of them hyped up, you're very emotional type persons, and
Why not laugh at yourself? I have lots of things. I can laugh at myself all day
Oh
long
yeah.
about the stupid shit I've done in my life or whatever. I mean, everybody can. Everybody can. You all get stupid shit. I don't care who you. Oh, I'm perfect. You know.
Oh shit.
You know. Okay. So and nobody's perfect on here. So and that's the thing that a lot of people don't get. Nobody's perfect, guys. Okay. No matter how you make yourself look, try to perceive, you to be somebody who you aren't. We're all going to see through it eventually. And when
Well,
we
right.
do, what do you look like? You look like a fucking idiot, you know?
Well, if you notice, this is more about people started seeing other people were making a little bit of money, and they went batshit crazy. They did, once they got monetized, it was like, man, I'm gonna knock your ass out because I don't like what you're saying or doing, and that ain't
They
what
let the
America.
power go to their head.
Yeah, that ain't what we're about.
Yeah, I never did anything like that. I never fucking tried to take anybody down. I mean, I put those videos out about Skibo with his fucking plantation song to let everybody know, look, this guy is fucking disgusting. Why is he still on YouTube? You know,
He's
I
an
mean,
out and out
I've got
racist.
biracial children. If it's not insulting to me, come on, I do funny videos, guys. But in all fairness, that was very insulting. All of my kids, zebras, whatever. You know,
Hey,
I mean,
hey, Gary, I traveled. I worked industries, and I traveled everywhere. And people hear me, my accent, and I'm from the deep south, would assume I'm probably the biggest racist in the world. But if you want to find the true racist, you got to go north.
in a lot of cases, you're right with that. Absolutely.
Fucking go
I
to
see,
Chicago. Go to
dude, I live
Chicago.
here. I live here in the Northeast. You think people ain't racist towards black people here in the Northeast? Absolutely, they are. Absolutely.
I remember, what was it, 78, 79, y'all had, Biden had the bus integration, and y'all had them big fights between the neighborhoods.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty all around.
Right.
I never tried to promote that. Look, I did.
Is that when the white families moved out of Compton and the black families moved in?
No. They were doing bus integration in the early 80s. See, the Northeast was the last vestiges of segregated schools. People don't realize that. The South were the first to integrate. The North was the last to integrate. And when it was forced on the people of Boston, they went batshit crazy, and it was like wartime. You can pull it up, Google it, and it's just. I'm like, oh, what was that, Rodney King? Can we get all along? Because I mean, all this negative
Can't we
shit
just
ain't.
all get along?
Yeah, well, yeah,
Iconic statement.
it's true. Because I'm gonna tell you, I lived all over the world, bro, and I don't want to live like them people do. Because there's no in between. It's either you're dirt poor and got nothing, or you're filthy rich. There's no in between. So it's rich people, poor people.
You know what gets me about politics? Like you hear people bitching on here, I hate Trump or I hate the fucking Democrats or whatever. But let me tell you something about the Democrats that a lot of people don't really know. And if you look it up, you can find it. Okay. When it came to women's rights, the Democrats were like, no, we don't want to give them rights.
Right.
When it came to freeing the fucking slaves, no, they were like, no.
Last ones.
Right. So, I mean, if you want to look at it,
Oh my God!
I don't think I want. I don't think I want to be a part of somebody that would do something like that. I don't think I would want to. I mean, you guys can have your own views or whatever.
Right.
I'm not
I
going to change that. But, I would not have any part of anything like that.
if I looked at it that way, there's more white people I wouldn't want to hang around. You know what I'm saying?
I hate white people. I've always said it. I say it to my friends in real life, not on YouTube. I hate white people. because they think they're so fucking, oh, you owe me everything. It's like, no, you've done nothing but, look at the beautiful forests and all the things that we had in this country before we came along. Not we had, but the Indians or whatever. Okay, it was so much food, clean water. Nobody was drilling for oil. Nobody was fucking the land. I mean, it was fucking beautiful. And we came along. We went to Australia. We went to fucking China. We went to fucking Europe. Everywhere. We were fucking everywhere. And it's like we destroyed everything that was fucking beautiful in the name of money. So at the end of the day, what do you have, guys? I mean, you have, okay, if you get a couple of beers, if you smoke a joint, appreciate that, because that's all you have left. I mean, they destroyed everything. So, but what do you got now? What's going to come next? I mean, you and we're old, Raccoon. Okay, yeah. Fucking Tank, he's a young kid. I mean, what's he got? What's he going to live with when it all comes down to the wire?
Yeah. I got one foot in the grave, so I really don't worry about what's going to happen.
There you go.
But I have family and friends, and they have kids that I don't want to see them lose what I grew up with, which was we were free in the 60s. And for some reason, we've been turned into the bad guys. I don't get it.
Freedom is just a state of mind. That's all it is. I mean, if you look at it, I've had a lot of friends recently had problems with the IRS. Now, the IRS is illegal. According to the Constitution, it is illegal. Federal income tax that was imposed after the Second World War, which was to help pay for the war. And
that was the First World War.
Oh, whatever. Which you want to pick the first or the second? It
was during the First World War.
It was against the Constitution, and it should have been abolished. But they were like, "Oh no, we get all this money, So now we have all this money to play with, Now we can fuck the citizens over." It's like, well, I don't understand why Americans continue to let this be allowed. It's like, guys, they're fucking stealing from you. You don't have to worry about the IRS. It's not even a fucking legal agency. It's fucking illegal according to the Constitution. It's illegal. But you have to pay state tax. I mean, because states are all sovereign, right? I mean, they're all states. So you have to pay state tax, but you do not have to pay federal. And what does it say? There's no federal government in the Constitution. But where's this federal government come from? You have to look at that. Oh, that's a pretty ugly story in itself, So, I mean, but these people, I don't understand why they still, when you file for a job, okay, you get a W-4 form that you have to fill out. And what does it say there? You agree to pay federal income tax, right? You do. That's what you do. And when you sign that dotted line, you agree. Your employer is not going to pay your federal income tax. So it's like,
no, when you sign that form,
job.
That federal form, you're signing a contract with the federal government that you're going to pay the taxes.
That's fucking right. There you go.
And people don't understand. We're not free. We're only free to the people that we can sell and trade to. And for centuries, the English was the greatest slave masters of all. And we left them because they were parasitic.
The French were the same way.
Well, it's European. It was all family owned.
Yeah, they were both the same way.
It's like, people think
the Spanish did a lot of fucking.
Oh yeah.
They get a lot of gold, man. Let me fucking tell you what.
They killed a lot of natives.
Well, I mean, it's the thing, all the races. We came here to America. I mean, black people, I'm there for them 110%. They have never been, civil rights in the 60s, after all the shit they went through, all the wars they fought, gave their lives, and they had to fucking fight for their fucking civil rights. I thought that was the biggest bullshit thing I've ever seen in my life.
Hey,
But
I think if we can give foreign people throw money around these foreign countries for like transvestite studies
Hey,
in
Guido.
Pakistan and shit like that, let's sit down at the table, figure out a fair price, pay the black folk, and end it. And let's all be Americans and straighten that out.
well, I mean, you can't all be Americans. I mean, countries like England, they're England.
No. I'm talking about here where they've divided us.
Oh
We're
no, that's not
Afro
gonna happen.
American or African American or
No, dude, it's dog
we're
eat dog.
fucking Americans. We're nothing else but Americans.
Yeah, it's dog eat dog in this country. That's the way it is. It's always been that way. It's always going to be that way. I mean, nobody's gonna. Nobody. It's funny. Everybody talks about Black Lives Matter. Nobody has ever fucking done anything on fucking Native Americans. Okay, I don't even like calling them that because they're not Americans. Look what these people, where they put them in shitholes all around the fucking country, right? You can't grow nothing. You got no rights to do anything. The federal government runs everything you do. Come on. What do they got? Sit there and drink all fucking day. That's all they got. Drink, get cocked, and because they got no life, they can't do anything. They used to own this country. They used to roam it. I mean, yeah, they had their wars and stuff, their fucking feuds or whatever. I mean, but that, they were pretty, come on, compared to what we are, they were fucking gentle.
Well, it's all big misinformation and delusions.
No, I mean, there's no misinformation. I mean, we
I'm
almost exterminated a race of people in this country. Almost exterminated them, dude. Like Hitler did supposedly with the Jews, okay? I mean, so you got that. You say, okay, well, concentration camps. Well, we had them for Japanese Americans during the Second World War. These were Americans. These were people who worked hard at businesses thrown into a fucking concentration camp, okay? Because they can't be trusted. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, you look at it realistically. It's dog eat dog in this fucking country. That's the way it is. It sucks, but it's true.
it goes through history. Look how Queen Victoria treated the Irish and starved them out.
No. And if you want to learn cruelty, the fucking England's where you want to be. I went to my ex-girlfriend who passed away. We went to Amsterdam, and we went to the Medieval Museum, okay, in Amsterdam. And I'll tell you what, dude, I've never seen things like this in my life. Somebody sat at a fucking table with a pencil and a piece of paper to design this thing to torture a person. And I was like, oh my fucking God, It was disgusting. Went to the Anne Frank's house, went to the we're looking for this dam, right? I'm thinking it's a dam, holds water, right? No, it's this big area. And then they had pictures of the Nazis there, all the German soldiers with the machine guns and stuff, guarding it and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck is this all about? Holy shit, Well, when you
Gary,
see
listen to this.
When you see it.
Gary, listen to this. My wife and I have the cutest nicknames for each other. She's my buttercup, and I'm her useless sack of shit.
There you go. That's love, right? I'll tell you what. When I get divorced, right, guys, I'll tell you what. Give you a fucking story. Okay, when I get divorced, me and this guy were sitting together because we're in line to get the axe, right? So this guy in front of us, he had to pay $5,000 a month in child support for 2 kids, and he had to pay fucking like $2,000 a month in fucking alimony. I'm looking at this guy. He's looking at me. I'm like, dude, I don't think I got it that bad. He's like, yeah, me too. He's like, how much does this guy fucking make, for fuck's sake? But she was like, he's a fucking asshole. He's as surprising that somebody that loved you that much, where they said, yes, I will fucking marry you. And then later on, he's a fucking piece of shit. You know, it's like, what the fuck happened? You know, you've never been married, right, Jack?
No, God.
Yeah. Okay. Don't ever do it, dude. Don't ever think that you have to have children, okay? Because that's a fucking lie. Okay, it's a way to ruin your fucking life. Because let me tell you, when they get older, they're gonna be ungrateful, and they're not gonna want to fucking bother you until they think that you're dying, and then they get some fucking money coming to them. Okay, so that's why I spend all my money on fucking drugs and whores. You know, that way there's nothing left for the fucking kids when I fucking die. I remember all those Father's Days where I get the fucking phone call 3 days later, you know. Sorry, I had an emotional problem on Facebook. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. It's like, it's fucking funny, dude. You know, why are you laughing, Dad? Because it's funny. It is. I don't know. I think it's funny, you know. You having a miserable fucking life on Facebook. That's fucking beautiful. Oh, welcome back, asshole.
Oh man, I
How many
got
fucking times you gonna do this?
I got a bad connection, and
But talk to your neighbor, man. Tell them to adjust the antenna or something.
I don't know. I got out here and tried to work on it, man, but it's only doing it on StreamYard, so I don't know if it's a bandwidth problem or what. I'm out on the edge.
Well, I'm gonna tell you fucking right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucking told Tank earlier. Say, look, this motherfucker plays guitar. We're gonna be in Discord now. We're gonna be fucking playing some stuff. If you don't fucking keep up, I'm slapping him upside the head and I'm saying, get the fuck out, man.
I need some work. I need to play with somebody and work on rhythm. Part of my PTSD has messed my rhythm up.
PTSD.
That's it.
I'll tell you what. A lot of people, if you don't have that, you don't know what it's like. It's not a very fucking pleasant thing. Yeah.
Well, the problem is I can't keep 12 bars going in my head. You know, the rhythm and the breaks.
And you wonder why she left you.
Yeah, I wander off. I just wander off.
I just get in my own world and shit, and you know, it's like
I'm like Stevie Ray Vaughan. I can't play the same thing, same exact way twice. I mean,
I'll tell you what, that was a great loss. I mean, I grew up with that, and that was a great loss when he died in that fucking helicopter accident.
Yeah.
What the fuck, you know?
To me, because I playing and being artistic, usually you're single focused into one thing, and you're great at what that thing is. But when you see a guy that he's great stage presence, singing, the connectivity to the audience, and plus the master of his instrument, where it was part of his body. He didn't think. He didn't play. His body just was automatic. So to me, I think Stevie Ray Vaughan was probably, if you wanted to say the best guitarist that I ever heard, I'd put him up there, and I'd like to see who would they try to knock him down with.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a lot of them. I love fucking Stevie. Big fan. I love Leonard Skinner. I love the way those
I'm a
guys.
big Dwayne Allman fan.
Marshall Tucker, Allman Brothers, fucking. I mean, Ghost Riders, fucking. I mean, I was into all you know,
Eric
Marshall
Clapton,
Tucker. I was into all that stuff, man. It was
Richie
fucking.
Blackmore.
Oh, there you go, fucking. You know, when Deep Purple. I mean,
Yeah.
Perfect Strangers, right? I'll tell you what. When Perfect Strangers came out, I had fucking 2 tickets to see them in 2 different states, and I fucking went to see them. And I'll tell you what, every fucking show, unfucking believable. What a great concert.
Yeah, you got great studio musicians, but actual
Jimmy Page, look at Jimmy Page, man. He was a studio musician before he fucking started Zeppelin, you
right.
know. But he got the shit down, man. And they were like, well, okay, his manager was a really fucking tough guy. And he was like, yeah, fuck you. We got all these dates and stuff. And he told the promoters, fuck you. You're gonna pay us what we want, not what you
Right,
want.
right. And he didn't play the singles game where they had to come out with the AM top
Dude,
40 record once a month.
he bought a fucking castle, dude. You know, I mean, I'm like, okay, the guy bought a castle. He's got some money, you know.
Yeah. What is that? That line in oh shit. Dire Straits. That little faggot's got his own jet airplane.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
The lyrics to the song. But
What song?
anyhow, I like all musicians. It's about the art. I like the music. Just appreciation of Uh,
yeah, exactly, man. Because a lot of these fucking people, man. I mean, you and me, Raccoon. I mean, we grew up with the old stuff, so I mean, so if you look at Cream, fucking all these fucking bands, I mean, there's so much fucking great music. Led Zeppelin, fucking.
oh man, how about on the
Doors,
West Coast,
fucking
the psychedelic bands, Can Heat, uh,
and Heat. There you go.
yeah,
There's another one, right? I mean, there you go, another one, right? But
right,
we grew up with that stuff, and you know, these people today are like, well, you know,
real
I mean,
music.
I like newer stuff. I like Alice in Chains. I like Nirvana. I like Soundgarden,
I,
Audio
I'm still
Slave.
stuck in the '70s, man.
I love all the music, you know.
I kind of started separating and going to the old stuff after that new wave shit hit in the late '70s, early '80s after disco. And I mean, it was like hopeless.
It was a disco thing.
Oh my God.
You got all these swamp hogs down here in Louisiana fucking dressing up in tight fucking clothes and stuff, and it's just gross and disgusting.
Oh no, we'd be looking in Life magazine and looking at the Sex Pistols and shit, going, "Holy shit, what happened to society?"
Yeah. Yeah. I go every time I go to fucking Walmart, I think that what the fuck has happened to society? You know, it's like, and I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. You could think I'm an asshole. I don't give a fuck. Fat shaming is fucking justified. Shaming is justified. You have poor behavior. You're doing something fucking that you know, and trying to fucking put it on the rest of our shoulders. Fuck you. That's shaming. I'm gonna fucking shame you instead. You're fat. I don't want to see you in the electric chair at fucking Walmart. That's for handicapped people, not
They,
fat people.
hey, Garrett, they don't have a foot to stand on because look what they did to the smoking people that smoke cigarettes. They
Yeah,
banned and shamed them
smoke
out of
nowhere.
society.
Yep, can't smoke nowhere. Oh, you can't smoke 50 feet from this fucking 50 fucking. I'm smoking a fucking cigarette for Christ's sakes, you know, 50 feet. Give me a fucking break,
I
you
don't even
know.
smoke anymore. I used to when I was a young guy, but how the hell can you go in a fucking bar to watch a live band without a long neck Budweiser in your hand and a cigarette? Marlboro's was mine. Marlboro.
Fucking right. I agree with you, bro.
And I mean, how do you get into the vibe of the music? If they wouldn't let us smoke weed, you had to have alcohol and nicotine.
Yep. Yeah, and the alcohol that they fucking solid that one down, didn't they? Now you have buzz driving. Okay. Now you're buzzed. Okay. You had 2 beers, you're buzzed, or 3, whatever. Size of the fucking one. You know, if you're fat like fucking Tank, probably 10 beers. But
Fuck you.
oh, did I say that out loud? Well, you must think of me.
I already had an opinion.
But you know what I mean? They got buzz fucking driving now. And it's like, really? Buzz driving? You know why they do that? Because people like Massachusetts, right? Where I live is fucking, it's legal. you can possess weed now. People are smoking and driving, so they're getting people fucking smoking and driving now. It's like drinking and driving. Same fucking thing. That's the way they look at it. And people are stupid. It's like, well, I can smoke weed now because it's fucking legal, and I can fucking drive down the road and crash into anybody I want to crash into. No.
No, they got swabs that tell them what to do there.
It's like, no. I mean,
Say, oh.
well, I smell fucking marijuana from the car. That's what the officer's going to say. And he's probably fucking right. It's like, when the cop's a bad guy, you just crashed into this old lady that's coming home from fucking church. I mean, come on, give me a break. If you're going to fucking smoke responsibly, folks. I always smoke in the safety of my own home, myself.
Oh my God. Bro, listen to this. I'm fat, but I identify as skinny. I'm trans slender.
Yeah. Got one of those fucking carnival mirrors, It's like, makes you look fat, tall, slim, fucking whatever, Yeah, they all got
Used
one.
to be a fun house.
They order them on fucking Amazon. It's like, I want a slim mirror too. I want to look good. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You can barely get those fucking jeans on. Okay. And you think you look good. The button's still not buttoned. Okay. So probably not your size. Yeah. Or do I look good in this moo-moo? It's like, what the fuck? When you get that, the thing gets me, guys, and I'm not fat shaming when I say this. I think it's common sense. How fat do you have to get before you realize how fat you are? It's like, I mean, you've been fucking eating and eating. You're getting bigger sizes, going to big girl stores now, to get fucking a pair of fucking pants, I mean, when does it occur to you that maybe you're the fucking problem? You have a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a disability. Now, and now it is, guys. It's a disability in the United States to be fat, to be obese. It's a fucking illness. You're addicted to something. First it was drugs, alcohol. They gave everybody disability. SSI for that stuff. So, and now fat people. Now fat people can get on disability. I'm fat. I don't want to fucking change. I love the fucking fried chicken. I love the sandwiches. I every time I pass by a McDonald's, the car mysteriously turns left in the parking lot. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, hey, we all have to pay for this. We have to be sensitive towards their fucking feelings because they destroyed their lives. I mean, I didn't destroy your life. I didn't tell you to fucking pull in there. I didn't tell you to get fucking 8 fucking double cheeseburgers or whatever fucking, where they get that big bottle of fucking diet soda to wash it down because they're concerned about the diet. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm not going to be sensitive to shit like that. I see them in Walmart all the time, and I always have to say something. And I always say, why don't you fucking mind your own business? That's what they always say to me. It's beautiful. I love it. I don't care. At least I fucking say it. There he goes again. Yeah. But at least I say it. I don't hold back. I'm not saying, I don't give a fuck. As far as I'm concerned, you're fat. Well, you're fat because you want to be fat. I'm looking at what's in your carriage right now. Okay? All the soda and the chips and all the fattening stuff that you're not supposed to eat because you're fat. You're trying to lose weight. But you see it there in their carriage. And it's like, when you bring it up, they don't like that when you bring it up. Because they can't deny it. It's like, well, is that good for you? Is that, why don't you mind your own fucking business? They always say the same thing. I love it. I don't care. I'm going to keep doing it.
Well, I mean, we are who we are, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, man. Yeah. You are who you are. So, I mean, whether you're on YouTube or fucking anywhere else, I mean, be yourself.
It's the only thing you can be. There's no sense in being someone that you're not. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. That,
Then you got to
that,
live up to two different fucking characters.
Yep.
Fucking
there you
shit.
go. Yep.
And they both clash together. I'd rather just be me.
I mean, everybody knows.
Treat you good, I'll respect you and treat you good. That's simple.
Everybody knows Gary Snowflake. They know how I talk and stuff or whatever. You know, they know my videos, so they know it's me. You know, so that's the person I've always been. I've always been myself. You know.
Oh my God. Gary, listen to this one. Police officer, what's in the bottle? Dude, the dude got pulled over. Police officer, what's in the bottle? Me, just some water. Police officer, that's wine. Me, oh my God, Jesus did it again. That's awesome.
Gotta give it fucking Jesus. Like, you know, when I did the Joe Cool videos with Black Jesus, you know, I didn't cross the line. I wasn't rude or anything, you know, and everybody loved it. It was like, okay, well, Gary's touching on this, he's touching on that. You know, where's Gary going to go next? Thing about my channel, like other people, they're all into the drama and stuff. You know? Oh, they're fighting with each other. This one did this, this one did that. You know, but with me, you never know what you're going to get. You know, isn't there a commercial like that? I think there is. Oh no, it was Forrest Gump.
Yeah, Forrest Gump. Mama always said life's just like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get till you look inside.
And I think I did one. It's like Gary's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. You know? Oh, I did. I think I did that one. Or All in the Family. Oh, the way
Those were good. Or fuck. Love and marriage. Love and marriage.
Yeah, we didn't get to that.
Comes together like a horse in carriage.
It's such a you, brother. You can't have one without the other.
Boom, boom, boom. Love and marriage. It's fucking awesome.
That was a great show. It was a great show.
It was, man. He was a manly man, you know, classic old school man.
I mean, look at the family he had. Fuck's sakes, yeah.
Shit.
Where she
I
was
always
like
had this weird
one
suspicion
step
that the
away
brother
from a
and sister
fucking
were
stripper
fucking.
pole, you know, and who knows what the fucking son was going to do. You know? Could have went in any fucking direction.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. With TV, I mean, you know, it's like with YouTube also, you know, I mean, well, we got all these restrictions, you know, you can't express yourself in that way, you know. Fuck you, you know. I mean, you should be able to express yourself. It's called fucking America, called fucking civilization, you know. But you know, it's not that way, and people are like, oh, well, okay, we'll take that, we'll take this, we'll take that, we'll take this, and how long are you gonna take it before you fucking say something?
Well, depends on tolerance.
Oh, there's tolerance, but there's stupidity also.
Yeah.
That's a lot to do with it.
Ignorance is bliss, right?
There it is. Fucking rack man. What the fuck, dude? Huh? You fucking adjust that antenna again. He's trying to get a signal down in the swamp here. Okay.
You should restart his device. It might just need to be rebooted.
Don't confuse him, dude, please.
So,
All right. He's fucking trying to focus and whatnot.
holy fuck, man! There's a picture here of a red-nosed pit bull with a cinder block in its mouth. It says, the caption says, "Does your dog bite?" ? Nah, he just throws bricks at people. Holy shit, that's a beautiful pit. Keep reacting to my memes, and we gonna end up like this. What the fuck?
All right, bro. I'm hitting the road, and I'm always watching. So I'll fucking try to pull anything because I'm fucking watching. Good prick.
Well, I got a sticky note beside the one of the monitors. Yeah, just so I don't forget, you know. So when and it's the one that's right like the main one I look at, you know. So like when I'm about to do something stupid, I'm like, Gary's watching. The little music symbol, so it's like Gary's watching, Gary's watching. He's gonna get you.
Nothing goes gonna happen. Gary's watching.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Hey, that could be a fucking song, dude.
Yeah, it could.
Hey, careful on YouTube though if you fucking post it. You know?
Yeah, I'll fuck with you. Are you taking copyrighted material? It kind of sounds like it. Oh, what we think it is? Let's hit him.
It was a fucking parody.
Hit him again. He's arguing.
Wasn't even my voice. I mean, it's fucking Schemo saying what he said. You know, I was like, I can't believe it. You didn't take Schemo down for fucking racist shit. Wait, hateful speech, but you take me down for hateful speech. Oh my god. But
That's a
hey,
weird ass fucking reality right there.
it's pretty fucked up. But it is what it is. All right, man. I'm gonna hit the road. Fucking
brother.
yourself.
Hopefully you're around in Discord later. I want to have a conversation with you offline later.
Hey, I'm expecting that fucking load of bacon there. I didn't want to talk about it online here in front of everybody, but it's been like 2 weeks late.
The last fucking check bounced, and your recent payment that you just made didn't clear yet.
It's COVID, man. It's COVID. Okay.
I don't want your fucking excuses. That's not gonna put food on my table. Then I got to give someone else a damn excuse. You know, it's just a vicious circle. Get your shit together. Holy hell.
I fucking hate you.
I fucking hate you more.
Take care.
All right, bro. Oh, fuck. I forgot to tell him I appreciate him coming and chilling. Love and marriage. I got the fucking song stuck in my head. Screw you, Gary. I've reached an age where my mind says I can't do that, and my body giggles and says, "Try it and die, fat boy." Fucking awesome. Want to get drunk? Ah, fuck it. Put my knees. Bitch, don't fucking bite me. That's great. Dude, these Facebook memes are priceless. It's been a rough year. It's a little tiny Christmas. Oh, shit. That's horrible. How are you, Flathead? I'm no governor, but I was shutting down bars long before Corona. It's fucking awesome. USPS tracking. We're not sure it exists. It's arrived. Gonna go lay under a Christmas tree to remind my family that I'm a gift. It's stupid, but kind of funny, I guess. Told my dad I ran out of alcohol and didn't have any money to buy any more for the weekend. Yeah, buy any more for the weekend. So he gave me a hug or a huge bottle of vodka from the cupboard that I stole and replaced with water when I was 16. Life really does come back to bite you in the ass. That's awesome. Pink Panther. I walk around like I'm okay, but deep down, I want an EBT card. The fuck? Willy Wonka. These kids need Elf on the Shelf to behave. That's cute. We had belts on a shelf. Oh my god. Oh shit. Dude, some of these are really messed up. When the doctor says you need to watch your drinking, you drink. I'm sending that to Gary. Holy cow. I heard alcohol and sunlight kill the C word. So if you see me naked and drunk in the yard, I'm doing medical research. Oh, priceless. Oh. I got NyQuil tattooed on my neck because I'm a co-killer. I'm like, ah, God, that is awesome. I don't know what the point of that is. It's kind of a stupid. What the fuck? When your neighborhood isn't the greatest. What is that? Looks like a catalytic converter, but looks like this rebar fucking. I don't know what that is. It looks. Man, I don't know what that is. So which one of them? Oh, that's awesome. When that drink hit, what number are you? Snoop Dogg cheersing, Beyonce drunk in a corner, some kid crying. I don't know who that is. He's just looking funny. Gonna tell my kids this is Nicki Minaj. That's the chick from Power Rangers. God, that's an old show. Wife, need anything from the store? Me, vitamin B. Wife, stop calling beer that. uh, put the politicians on minimum wage, close down their businesses, deny them health care, isolate them, and watch how fast things change. God, man, that is right. When it's 20 degrees outside and you're trying to pull 3 inches of meat through a 5 inches. Okay. Oh my God. Why'd they have to use Jim Carrey for that? That just fucked up. Uh, Holla? Yo, Shadow. Shadow looks like a midget Bota about to cast a spell. It does, though. Holy cow, that's a little leprechaun. I want me Lucky Charms. Your birth month is what you're getting for Christmas. Oh, this should be great. John, son of a bitch, I'm saving that. Oh, that's priceless. Me hitting the last beer bong cup at my nephew's birthday party. He died fighting. Oh wow! Some of these things are. Oh, what the fuck is that? When she's got the. Oh my god! God, I wish I could show that. Oh my god. Pick up my nephew. Picked up my net. Oh, picked up my new six. Holy shit! That's a cattle prod. Uh, Science. The human body needs 8 hours of sleep to function properly. Me, with 3 hours of sleep. We ride at dawn, bitches. It's Big Bird. I wonder if Quick knows y'all mixing pineapple juice with Patron. Patron. Uh, I was there in the psychological war on the front lines, furiously posting memes like a son of a bitch. Oh, that's great. Uh, Nobody, nothing, tequila. You could whoop 7 motherfuckers by yourself. Oh, that's not right. Her profile pic be so fine, then boom, she drink like her dad on the weekend. Wait, what? Her profile pic be so fine, then boom, she drink like her dad on the weekend. All right. Weird ass meme, but okay. A well balanced breakfast, yesterday's pizza, or some sugary cereal, fucking nicotine energy drinks. Oh, that's insane. If you're reading this, it's too late. I already sent good vibes your way. They're coming. There's nothing you can do to stop them. Oh, they say you have to fight your demons, but I don't want to swing on my kids. Oh, wow, that's dark. Uh, Want to get shit faced drunk and go around the neighborhood and fight Christmas blow up decorations. Oh my god. That reminds me of the year that I went and helped my aunt move into her new house. And I got shit faced fucking drunk and stoned. And went around and stole a whole bunch of neighborhood decorations, decorated her house with them. She's like, "Where'd you get these?" I was like, "I found them." Well, hers was the only house not lit up. So, and they had lots, pricks. Kids get around people and say shit like, "Ma, remember when you hit me and I was screaming?" What the fuck? You invite one person to get together. If they are late, you win $1 million. Who you inviting? uh, don't you? Right. Every time you spend $100 on some dumb shit, Franklin just be looking. You know you're old when you're entering your birth year online and have to spin that bitch like you're on the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, okay. Warning: bars need your help. We can only open at third of our capacity. Those who cannot drink for 3 are kindly asked to leave their place for the professionals. Oh, I'm saving that. God, I like that. Uh, Teacher, please rate each other's work yourself, me and the boys. I don't get that one. They're very, very decorated, though. If you see tacos, you're fat. Oh, it's pineapple. I guess I'm not fat. Thanks a lot, Mike Tyson. What the fuck? Reading cooking instructions off the bag I just threw out. That's great. I like that. My wife is going to be so stoked for the Peloton I got her for Christmas. Oh, dude, that's some redneck ass shit, man. Okay. Got the lights done already this year. They're in a pile with a sign in the ground that says fuck it. I like it. I hope you have a beautiful day and your enemies get choro. Okay. All of a sudden, everyone has money for the PS5, but a few months back, nobody had the money to buy their kids a laptop to do on. Oh, that's a good point. Kids should always come first. Every dude in an affliction T-shirt after 3 years at B Dubs, shirt and everything, and then he gets hit in the head by a bottle. You walk around Walmart eating grapes and nobody will bother you. But as soon as you pop open a beer, here comes security. Why go to the gym when John can sell you fresh looking skin pack on the corner? Oh wow, that doesn't look natural. bro, can you drive? Me. Yeah, I just can't pull over. It all started. Good Lord. I'm not reading that one. It's got too many weird shit in it. I mean, what the hell is that dude wearing? That dude's wearing a G-string. Screw that shit. That's fucked up. My paycheck says I have a good job, but my bills say I need to start moving bricks for El Chapo. Oh, that's great. 2020 has been hard on all of us. Jennifer Lopez. Holy fucking! That's not Jennifer Lopez. Well, that's a good way to put it. I like that. I mean, what in the hell is that? This is why the aliens have not made contact with us. Oh, that's yep. I believe it. Put some clothes on, people. Jesus Christ. Why isn't the actual data from what? Why is the media only talking about cases going up? Because we are testing. Because we are testing more with the real numbers that matter, namely the death rate are going down. Chart 1 shows actual deaths and the trend going way down. Second side shows the numbers of new cases, numbers of new deaths per week, longer. There's only one chart. What is it? Oh, okay. So maybe it's the next page that will show me. Ah, there we go. Oh, son of a gun. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. What just happened? Damn it. I lost the damn meme roll. Hey, bro. What are you doing tonight? Fuck all. How about you? Having a party tonight. You down? Hell yeah, bro. I'm down. What time? 11 p.m. And, bro, there's going to be a whole lot of fighting and a lot of fucking laugh my ass off. Can't wait, bro. You know who all gonna be there? No one, bro. Just you and me. Oh my god. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. Cows are friends, not food. Name one cow you're friends with. Every meme on his page is hilarious. His dick must be huge. Ah, get the hell out of here. My Tinder date's son watching cartoons. Me waiting for his bedtime so I can fuck his mom. Oh my god. No one has the best water slide for kids. What is her? Oh my god. What is her throat? Oh, that just depends if she spits or swallows, I guess. What just happened, man? Direct deposit plus 1,400. Me, I want to buy out my contract. You're right. I have your test results. Did I pass? Haha. You will soon. Oh, that's dark, but funny nonetheless. Me, unsea juice. Big sip. I feel like it's supposed to make something else. What is it supposed to make? Fucking weird one. Wow, mama, they canceled the skunk, but they can't cancel the hunk. Oh my god, it's fucked up. Damn it, why do I keep hitting that? There we go. Hashtag B4. It was about time for. That's great. Uh, what? Great. Now they are going to cancel SpongeBob. Oh my god. What the fuck? It didn't work out too well, did it? Stay clear, boys. This is my dad. She does not look that old. Why is she that pregnant? God, it's horrible. What's an orgasm? When you fold paper to look like birds and shit. That's our it's origami, you bitch. Oh wow. Pretty sure it's just another name for stuff that's alive. Me, you, oh, what the hell? Oh, I get it. That's funny. I'm so shy at first, then boom, sex addict, red flags, and a drinking problem. Favorite sex position of guys that won't be banned. Wait, favorite sex position of guys that want to ban guns. I don't get it. Okay. When your friend wants to know why you didn't respond, that's funny. Sorry, I was aggressively masturbating. Oh, wow. When you and your friend are changing in the gym locker room and he turns around too fast and his shit smashes yours, I'm haunted by the kiss that you should never have given me. Oh, why are you that close? Jesus. Assuming it's. Uh, well, that you just. That's funny. Uh, Lovely weather today. Tell me something I don't know. Your grandma's ass can't take my whole. Oh my god! Your grandma's ass can't take my full fist. Oh my god! Teacher, need help? Yeah, I don't get it. Teacher, which part of this is hard? Kid, sweating. Me. Yeah, she's kind of attractive. What the hell? Meanwhile, on Mars. Wait, what? Interesting. Uh, you bring your girlfriend around your homie once and they start telling the best jokes of their lives. Like, bro, shut the fuck up before I leave her for your funny ass. Wait, what? You bring your girlfriend around your homies once and they start telling the best jokes of their lives. Dot dot dot. Like, bro, shut the fuck up before I leave her for your funny ass. What the fuck is this? Some weird shit. Uh, her, I have ovaries. Him, is that why you overreact? That, oh, that's horrible, but funny. Mature, immature. It's a social media one. E2 to E7. It's funny. Hand jobs. A man standing in front of a food truck and reads the menu. Cheeseburger $5, fries $3, hand jobs $10. He walks up to the window. There is a beautiful blonde working behind the counter. Are you the one giving hand jobs? He asked, handing her $10. Yes, I am, she replies seductively. Well, wash your hands. I want 2 cheeseburgers. I'm saving that for Scott. Uh, being prepared as virgin sacrifice. Me. You're making a mistake. I do the sex all the time. Shaman. Stop his ritualistic chanting. Name the one who takes your seed. Me. Your mom. That's great. Hmm. 2 replies on that. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. When you have been single for a long wait, when you have been single for a long what? Time? Oh, dude, I am going to save that and I am going to use that for an edit. Don't be oh wow. While I'm here, don't be don't be fucking no one while I'm here. You either. That's crazy. Nice. Nice. God, that's a. Wait, what? Tide Pod tripod. Tide Pod tripod. I think I'm missing something about that damn picture. Tide Pod tripod. Right. Okay. Nope. It looks like. Fuck yeah. Nice. Very nice. Oh, it's like a big mess hall. Nifty. Where the hell did the memes go, man? Ah, here we go. I wonder what fabulous dish I'll be part of. Oh my god. It's fucking horrible. Uh, I think I have the flu slash the flu. It's just a baby. Uh, when she finally lets you do anal and you accidentally call her, so, oh my god, heavy but heavy. My panties are really hard to get into. Her panties. That's a bad meme. Jesus, what the fuck? Smell. Oh my god! Oh, that's horrible. Smell your vibrator, then ask yourself, do you deserve a man? Jesus Christ. I'm saving that for Scott. Scott will enjoy it. When she choking on you with the hand and the other choking. Wait, when she choking you with one hand and the other hand jerking your meat like Judge Judy smash it again. Oh man, this is you stole that from fucking what's her face here in Canada. Fuck, I know her. Whatever. Anyway, the no dick. She don't have a job. Get paid less than 12. Actually, I should do it in total. She don't have a job. No dick. Get paid less than 12. No dick. Lives with her parents. No dick. Always claims she hungry. No dick. Cash app in her bio. No dick. Always in drama. No dick. Fuck, you ain't ever getting laid in this town then. Uh, that's why they invented toys. Just saying. Uh, then y'all wonder why men can't make. Oh my god. Those are some graphic comments. No, I don't get what that picture means. No dick. This week on House Hunters, wife, $600 stimulus check. Husband, $600 stimulus check. Budget, $3.2 million. What the fuck? Oh, I get it. Because you're paying everybody, even the rich, when it should be going to the non-rich, the more lesser fortunate. Together forever. I believe that says 11, 20 something, 19. Female ghost and a male skeleton drunk. Clearly she died first. So she passed, and him representing death, alcohol, drinking himself to death. Sad. Turbo Man. That's not Turbo Man, that's the Flash. What the fuck? Or no, that's not the Flash. What the fuck is that? Right. Okay. Type of weather I could. Oh, Jesus. Not me, man. Not me. I laughed too hard at this one, too. Oh, Christ. That's funny. What are you doing? Me on OnlyFans hustling. Oh, my God. No, I don't want to see that. Fuck that. Oh, it's Friday tomorrow. Friday the 13th in 2020. You already know I'm ready. That's funny. Your blood isn't working. You said you were a virgin. I guess getting fucked by life counts. It's true. I fuck him every chance I get. uh, I'd like a book on suicide. Fuck off. You won't bring it back. Interview. I have 3 openings. Unemployed guy. I know. Oh shit. She does not look impressed. Nobody. Nothing. Brock's roommate. Can I paint little pumpkins on your titties? Call them boobies. Yes, of course. Can I paint little pumpkins on your titties? Call them boobies. Yes, of course. Nah, man, you fucked that all up. What would have worked better is, can I paint little ghosts on your titties? Call them boobies. Pumpkins. What the fuck? Ghosts would have been better. It would have made more sense. What is that? Me in front of Best Buy when she buys me. Oh my god. That ain't right. That ain't. It looks like a real security footage. What is wrong with that person? Edward Scissorhands. Oh, Christ. Edward Scissoring Hands. Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, shit. He's going to want that one, I think. What can you... That's great. What is that? Your mom at show and tell, explaining to to your class exactly how I rearranged her guts last night. Oh, that's fucked up. Mom and dad's son, you're adopted. Sister. Mom and dad. Son, you're adopted. Sister. Oh, that's fucked up. That means that prior, when she knew they were brother and sister, she wanted to fuck her brother. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god, your memes are so funny. 30 minutes later, do you want to see my... Oh my god. Nope. When it's not... Fuck up. When it's not October yet and you go into a store to buy Halloween decorations, but Christmas is already completely taken over, I don't want to do business with you deadbeats anymore. Thank you. And it's fucking Beetlejuice. What is that? Oh, that's a creepy looking book bag. I don't like it. When a demon comes to take your unfit soul, but y'all end up having a lot in common. This is how Taco Tuesday is supposed to... Jesus Christ. How is that allowed on Facebook? Wow, man. That's some funny shit, though. I was eating some pussy once, and the girl grabbed my head and said, "Oh, I'm finna come all over that slut ass mouth." Oh my god! Wow! What? Christ! Whoever I end up with is going to be so fucking lucky. I've done so much shit for the world. People, I can only imagine what I'll do for the right one. Wait, what? Whoever I end up with is going to be so fucking lucky. I've done so much shit for the world. Oh, the wrong people. I can only imagine what I would, what I'd do for the right one. Fuck, amen to that. When your dad spills her drink. No, when your date's... Holy shit. It's Bill Cosby looking all funny when when your date spills your drink. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, Christ. When she sends you funny memes instead of unsolicited. When he sends you funny memes instead of unsolicited pics of his dick, I'd like to share a night of incredible sex with you. Oh, that's funny. Y'all ever talk to your female friends and think, damn, no wonder N-word be leaving? Rub on her pussy till it gets wet, then roll over and say, don't touch me. Oh, that's cruel, man. Y'all ain't gonna be together for too long. Oh, that no. What'd that comment say? Carlos, I don't know why I can see you doing this just to fuck with me. Wait, who the hell's the comment to? This person's name isn't Carlos. Oh, that's weird. Out of the ordinary. I was craving Five Guys before it was a restaurant. I was craving Five Guys before it was a restaurant. Oh man, that's weird. He's the one that fucked the little boys, or no, was there? No, there's some men in that. There's 2 children though, I think. Dude, you're never coming on my back again. I washed my hair twice, asshole. You definitely have the wrong number. Oh, that would be horrible. Or okay, dude, you're never coming on my back again. I washed my hair twice, asshole. You definitely have the wrong number. LOL. Wow, nutted in my hair and gave me a fake number. Eh, Ooh. Women will have 17 wigs. Leave a hair on your shirt and ask, whose is this? I like that one. Billy, I told you to get off that website. But Dad, there are local sluts in my area looking to fuck. Holy fuck. Why would you, man? I don't like it. Me after my glow up? Okay. Me before my breakup? Wait. Is that what it said for? No. Me after my glow up. Me after my breakup. Jesus. I mean, it's not even her damn face. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Imagine going hiking and running into this. Lion? Ion? Even even now, what my next move? I think there's letters missing from that. This. Ion? Even? No. I think that's supposed to be I don't. I don't even know what my next move would be. What is the opposite of pis? Huh, fuck off. That's funny. This incredible puntum is the small hole in your eyelid that drains your tears to your nose. It's the reason you get a runny nose after you cry because your baby daddy left you and you're a fucking loser with no ass, no tits. Oh, that's when you're jerking off in the woods, but God finds you. That's great. Uh, if you're not trying to wake me up like this, then why move on? If you're not trying to wake me up like this, oh, then move on. That's funny. My gut feeling, don't do it. Me, I'll do it. When she finally get to know the real you, there, you see, I'm an ugly, horrible, grouchy old man. That's funny. Uh, Besides masturbating, Netflix, and alcohol, is there anything else to do? Uh, who the fuck forgets to text back somebody they're genuinely interested in? Nobody. Amen, sister. What is this? It's weird. When you're playing on mom's phone and dad sends a dick pic. when she comes when she comes in drunk screaming, that dick better be hard and ready, and you got work in the morning. Uh, whoa, what the fuck? Well, they're midgets, right? Mom, eat your nuggets. They're not that hot, the nuggets. Holy shit. Yep, I get it. Midget chicks need love too, I guess. I don't fucking know. Hiroshima, August 5th. It's fucked up. When your popsicle falls off the stick, but it has a choke on it. That's the stupidest meme ever right there. Wait, what? I don't get it. That's stupid. Watching serial killer documentary. What a sicko. Tell me, how did they die? Oh, Christ. When you wish your diabetic kid sweet dreams by accident. Follow me for more hairstyles. Jesus. That's okay. It's kind of funny. Uh, Sir, it's a pandemic. No. Oh my God. It's a gag ball, not a mask. Grill, boyfriend boner, stepmom. Let me show you how it's done. Oh my god. Girl, boyfriend's boner, stepmom. Let me show you how it's done. Risky Quickie, are you down or nah? Yes, I mean, who hasn't done this? Always, anytime. I know that a lot of people have done this. That is all females commenting. Wow, man, there's some fucking super outgoing women out there. A father said to his son, "You graduate with honors. Here is a car that I acquired many years ago. It's several years old, but before I give it to you, take it to the used car lot downtown and tell them I want to sell it and how much they offer you." The son went to the used car lot, returned to his father, and said, "They offered me 1,000 because it looks very worn out." The father said, "Take him to the pawn shop." What the fuck? Read more. The pawn shop. Son. The son went to the pawn shop, returned to his father, and said, "The pawn shop offered 100 because it was a very old car." The father asked his son to go to the car club and show them the car. Show them car club. Show them the car. Car club. What the? Where did the sentence go? The car club and show them the car. The son took the car to the club. Returned. Told his father some people in the club offered $100,000 for it since it is a Nissan Skyline R34 iconic car and sought after by many. Right? I mean, those, yeah. The father said to his son, "I wanted you to know that the right place values the right." Oh man, that is, God, that's awesome. The father said to his son, I wanted you to know that the right place values you the right way." Oh, there's more to it. Holy cow. If you are not valued, do not be angry. It means that you are in the wrong place. Those who know your value are those who appreciate you and never stay in a place where no one sees your value. That's fucking awesome. I mean, I fucking love that. That is, God, man, it's truly amazing. Almost better than a poet. Jack Daniels and fucking chocolate cereal. Any other year, and that might have seemed strange. When I told that kid I put Coke in my Cheerios. Long distance relationships. just there. Fucking all women do. Hey, man, why would you fuck that up? Yo, that shit ain't true. My mama said I'm handsome. Oh, fuck. False. We also complain. What? All right. Weird, but okay. You will never climb to heaven with your hands full of penis. StopMasturbatingNow.org. Oh my God. If that is a real website, holy cow. That girl is flexible as shit, man. I thought I heard someone clap behind me. But it was his ass. That's fucked up. Funny. Cool. Nice. Means you got a fat ass, which is good. If 8-bet was a person. I'm 26 and can't open my eyes underwater. I'm 47 and can't snap my fingers. State your age and something you can't. Hey, what the fuck? What the hell is going on here? My life be like, ooh, oh. All right, come over here. Click, click, boom. All right. Why is that backwards? Oh, here we go. Excuse me. I'm 55 and can't go within 500 feet. Holy shit. 21 and can't deal with people lying ass. But hey, yeah, I respect that. I don't know what the fuck that picture was, but okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God, it did it again. Why in the hell does it keep doing that? That's horrible. Excuse me. Ella is female. Ella is female. What the fuck? Oh man, it's too many of those little dials. There we go. And God said to all the living things of earth, fuck you, and then he killed them all. Oh, that's dark. That's really dark. I don't see the mainstream media anymore. I see actors, liars, manipulators, thieves, trickers, and brainwashers. Ain't that the fucking truth? That's funny. Holy cow, look at those machinery. God, I love those things. Nice silencers. You got the heat wraps. Fucking awesome. I'm posting this to piss off liberals. uh, holy shit, man. That is some awesome animation right there. Those who attempt to disarm us will be regarded as terrorists. Oh, yeah, I get it. And somebody asked me why I don't. Someone put a lot in that. I want that. I can work with that. Oh shit, it took me right back to this person's thing. Cool. I didn't grow up having role models. I grew up having people I didn't want to be like and seeing situations I never wanted to be in. Not all of us are dealt the right cards, but that doesn't mean you can't rest. Reshuffle? Oh, reshuffle your deck for a better outcome. Right? I like that. We steal children. What the fuck? The faces of government funded kidnapping in the 24-hour judicial district of Tennessee. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? The faces of government funded kidnapping in the 24-hour judicial district of Tennessee. Something, I don't know. If lying was a job, I know some people who would be billionaires. That's funny. And what is that? Great place to style, observe the bronze bodies tanning. Hey, Ronald, thank you so much for leaving us an awesome review. It makes our day to hear that you're enjoying your visit with us. Hope to see you again soon. Your friend at Palm Beach Tan. Okay. Why the hell are you looking at other people's bodies tan? That's weird. Fuckery. Advanced fuckery. Super advanced fuckery. Don't be a Cuntosaurus. Oh, that's great. that's really great. Yeah, she is a circus, but soon you'll want to run away with her and never come back. Okay. I don't answer questions. Cop, are you some kind of sovereign citizen or something? That's defamation, cop. I'm just trying to understand. No, sir. I don't work for the Oh, wow, that's great. Uh, what is this? How old is your son? 18 months. Does he sleep through the night? Yes, I do give him melatonin. Fucking stupid. Otherwise, he stays wired. His pat pediatrician says it's okay. I usually give it to him 30 minutes to hour before I want him to fall asleep, and he's asleep by or four rather eight 8 to 10 hours. You should never do that. Once your body starts giving the supplement and it becomes immune to it, your body stops producing it, which means you become reliant on it. So how? Oh, okay, I get the point of it now. So how pediatricians should just. All right, rewind. So now pediatricians suggest drugging your toddler instead of developing good routines. Fucking A. I like that. That's great. Drugs help mitigate the expression of trauma. Our souls need hears to breathe. Fuck off. Melatonin. Yeah. Melatonin also gives kids night terrors and some adults. Drugging your kids, big pharmaceutical plan, slow death. Giving a child any what? Stop skipping. Endor Dorson? Any endorse whatever the fuck that word is. Aid supplement will decrease their natural made chemical melatonin. Exactly. Uh, Tyronicid, etc. Get your children up and out the door before noon, and try for 10 a.m. Let them run and play in the fresh air. There's nothing more better. The ancients did a lot of drugging. Where's the damn scroll thing? Why not drug them? Earlier, Big Pharma has taken many hits over the last 5 years and profits are down. Excuse me, everyone has their panties in a bunch over some opioids, so they gotta do something. It's interesting. What the hell is that? Go fuck yourself. That's great. Some long haul C-word 19 patients say their symptoms are subsiding after. Yeah, I don't know. I would want to know a little bit more about it. This is some fine tuned programming right here, y'all. Glad to be part of the malfunction. Eh. When she's a fucking mess, but you love and take care of her anyway. I like that. My boyfriend said I embarrass him sometimes. I've never been paid such a huge compliment. The single biggest problem in communication is the illusion it has taken place. The single biggest problem in communication is the illusion it has taken place. I like that. These gas prices are creeping up faster than Biden on a 12-year. Holy shoot, man. Uh, I'm not always a bitch. Just kidding. Go fuck yourself. I just baked you some shut the fuck up pancakes. Everyone stop is at custodial arrest. Wait. Every stop is a custodial arrest. Okay, I get what it is. Yep. I will heal. You will always be as. That's great. When your spirit guides keep making you do shadow work rather than spread love and light. That's messed up looking. Client. Wow, great design. I'm impressed. Designer. But I want some changes. Oh Christ. Don't be a call. Oh shit, go back. Alright, I can get rid of that now. Alright, put that over there. Alright, here we go. Can you tell me when Barton has his stroke? In April. Actually, that's when we closed the office. His stroke was the end of March. You told me about it in February. The worst one was in March. He had 3 previous strokes within 6-month period. Wait a minute. Is that a typo? Can you tell me when Barton has his stroke? In April. Actually, that's when we closed the office. His stroke was the end of March. You told me about it in February. The worst one was in March. He had 3 previous strokes within 6-month period. That it's got to be a typo. A man who chronically mistreats you is a terrible source of information about you. Who are you? Start over. A man who chronically mistreats you is a terrible source of information about who you are. His vision is too distorted, too self centered, and too self serving to have any useful clarity, especially when the subject is you. To put it in conclusion, it is impossible for a man to see a woman clearly while he is controlling her, abusing her, cheating on her. Makes sense. Me, I hit my new goal today in the gym, and I'm so proud of myself. Yeah. Well, you're starting to look good. Like look like a man. Why would you tell your girl that, man? That ain't right. Ambitions. Striving to be more of a bitch than the average bitch. It's great. I'm burning sage and my boyfriend talking about it's irritating his skin. Yeah, I bet I bet it is, demon. Uh hope no. Happy lucky. Happy go lucky. Okay, so the clover's okay, cool. Being emotionally abused has made me incredibly defensive towards being told what to do, but at the same time has made it hard for me to do things without someone telling me what to do, telling me to, fuck things without someone telling me that it's okay to do out out if fear of I think that's of fear of doing something wrong and getting in trouble. I like that comment. That's a nice comment. 35.75. No, man. Just give me more memes, you flipping thing. I don't want to see none of that shit. There we go. Watching porn isn't cheating is anything isn't cheating. Wait, what? Watching porn isn't cheating is anything against the rules those in the relationship agree to. In some relationships, porn is cheating. In some relationships, getting triple penetrated by strangers in a truck stop bathroom is totally okay. The dishonesty and disrespect for your parents' boundaries is what defines cheating, not a list of actions. It's fucked up. I don't know what that is. Uh, the monster the monster you saw after that is so distorted. The monster you saw after something real deal. Hmm, cool. See, that's funny. This is why we can't have. You must learn how. Should never try it. I like that. Man, there's like no more memes left. Why? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, what? Hmm. Therefore, uh, when self proclaimed family rights activists offer you their latest paperwork for 50. Masturbation is the only thing that isn't taxed, regulated, or illegal. That's your freedom. You're free to go fuck yourself. Oh my God. Be my peace. I got enough pain. I like that. Hey, Trainwreck, this isn't your station. And bum 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 bum. I agree with that. All right, there's no more fucking memes. That's it. Who stole it? Whatever. Check, please. Wait, what? Oh, wouldn't that be quite a weird ass coincidence? Okay, now I need to figure it out. it's not. Oh, Christ almighty. Nope. Nope. That's creepy as fuck. I'm really creepy. Holy hell. Right. Okay. So that's not what I thought it was. Next. That's not what I meant to click. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, down, down, down. Oh, dude, I know that person. It's a small world. Now I gotta find the damn memes again, but I gotta piss and fucking get a drink. What? Mom is not giving up. Investigation continues 6 years after ailment. Dog found dead in burnt truck. I take it that dude's missing and the dog was found dead. That's fucked up. Let's play a game. Name something you trust more than Vice President Harris. Uh-huh. That ain't right. Wait, what the hell is that? Biden Baguette. Camilla Baguette. Nancy Baguette. The return. Oh, that's insane. What? Uh, oh, that is clever. Less than a month ago, the U.S. bombed Syria. Now, a Syrian immigrant shoots up a grocery store, but nobody is having that conversation. Yeah. I mean, if someone came to my country and fucked it up, I'd go to their country and fuck it up. Um, where the hell did all the memes go? Man. Important. Everything you were told about the. Oh, Now I want to listen to it. Hey.com, how are you? Okay, I'm downloading that. I want to download it in the highest resolution, so that February 11th. Shit. Copy. Good. Was just about to leave. Doing well, thanks for asking. Oh, have you been here long, or out of curiosity? Curiosity killed the cat, so they say. Uh, yes, February 11th. Okay, download. Oh, why wouldn't you put that in there? Oh, it's that little slang thing there. That's what's stopping it. Uh, Usually ever get notification announcing on panels, though may be the same here but not. Usually ever get noticed announcing on panels, though may have the same here. What does that mean? There's a few different ways that could go. You either don't get notifications or people don't acknowledge you. Or you don't get invited on panels, because everybody's welcome to come up on here. Ever equals never. Like you don't get noticed in the chats. It means I say hello, usually never get acknowledged in chat. I don't know why. That would be kind of, I mean, that's rude. If someone comes and says hello, I mean, you'd think that you would want to say hello back anyway. I mean, that's just my opinion, but crap, what did that download to? Well, I'm sorry that people don't acknowledge you. Me either. To each their own, I guess. To this channel. Well, I mean, I try to keep it friendly here. I don't commonly do the whole drama scene. Usually, I just shoot the shit. If Gary and a bunch of them are here, we just make people laugh, acting like fools. Um, but yeah, it's pretty messed up that people wouldn't acknowledge, you know. But I mean, I find another thing is that a lot of people, you know, once they get a certain size, they it goes to their head. I mean, this isn't the first channel I've ever had. I've had two other channels prior to this one with thousands of subscribers each, and lost those way the hell back when. Um, so I mean, it's not really. You just can't let that go to your head, and I find that a lot of people let it go to their head. They become a lot more arrogant, ignore the core values of what brought people to your channel to begin with. Again, just my opinion. Um, but I mean, it's not how I like to run things. You know, I don't like to. I like people to feel welcome. You know, but I forget where or why I subscribed to this channel. Was just going through some never been to. Thought I would say hello here. Well, hello, welcome. I appreciate you popping in, saying hello. I hope you're. I don't know if it's day or night where you are, but either way, I hope it's going good for you. Likewise, besides seen at Morb. Likewise, besides seen at Morb. Oh, Morbid Angel. She's cool. She's cool as shit. Her. She she's with my buddy Nova. Notably Nova. Morbid's pretty cool though. Morbid Angel here as well. Thought I would say hello. Dang, cell phone, BRB on computer. Okay, I'll message Nova and see if we can get Angel up in here. Up in her. Actually, I got her email. Back now. Thanks for understanding. Hate typing from phone. Yeah, it's cool. Uh, I'm usually pretty good at deciphering things. Uh, actually, who taught me how to, well, unofficially taught me, or unintentionally, is it's not Bayou, it's Amish Drywall. Um, he's Amish, and his English isn't the greatest, and I've known him forever. So it took me a little bit at first to figure out what he was saying some of the times, but I was able to piece it together. So when people have like autocorrect or typos, it's given me the ability to figure it out a little easier, I think. Just looking through your channel contents. Yeah, I mean, like I don't, I've been back to work for a while now, so I don't really do a lot much anymore. But when I have days off, I'll get on the live stream or make a video and upload it. Um, yeah, I mean, there was at least a month and a bit, um, a month and a bit, yeah, close to a month and a bit that I wasn't even on at all. That was when I first went back to work. Great description. First off, you mean the about thing? Uh, Ontario, Canada here as well. Yes, the about page. Ontario, Canada. Hmm. What part of Ontario? Did that fail? Show in folder. Hamilton, Toronto. Oh shit. Uh, so how long is Toronto? It's a couple hours. I'm close to Ottawa. 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 Eh. Uh, not nice place. I do lots of traveling. Well, used to till this crap hit. Right. Yeah. I mean, the only big traveling I would do is if someone couldn't make it to me for a tattoo, I would do like a house call thing or through work, which is basically construction. I don't really travel much. I'd like to travel more. Almost hard to find time to travel anymore, though. I do have a channel on computer/history vacation. Well, is it a large channel or a small channel, or what is your icon? Okay, I got it now. Not into tattoos, no offense. Eldest brother was ankle to neck to wrist tattoos. I got a lot of them. Yeah, I mean they're addictive. They're very addictive. Um, but I mean, all of my I screwed up there, didn't I? All of my tattoos have meaning, right? Like there's meaning and sentimentalness behind them. They all tell a story. All right, let's speed that scroll up. Whoa, go back up. No. What was that? No, not it. Interesting. Down, 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 down. Oh, oh, oh. No, different name. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Wow, your channel must be really small. I mean, I'm scrolling at a decent speed here, and I haven't found you yet. Already looking at your links as well. I spend enormous time on checking channels and chats. Cool. Oh, no, that's not it. I mean, it kind of looks like it, but it's not. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Oh, no, that's not it. Yeah. Do you put a hashtag in any of your videos? It'd be easier to find it that way. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. I will post the suffix for your. I will post the suffix for your hope you can see it. No, I can see. Okay, I got an idea. Got an idea. Okay. Okay, we'll go here. We will copy, and then we'll just type the rest in the search bar. So what is left? Yes, I'll slash. And then paste. Boom. B-I-N-G-O. B-I-N-G-O. All right. Wait, what the hell just happened? Did I copy that? Yeah, I did. Screw off. Oops. D-O-T-C-O-M. Oh, what the hell is with the emojis, man? Where'd the emojis? Dude, that's changed. Now, where the heck is the ones I'm looking for? Yeah, I have it. That should be your channel right there that I posted. Should. Where the hell? Where am I? This screen. It is just checked it. Thank you. Yeah, I also shared the video I'm watching right now and commented. I've seen that again. Thank you. No, no problem. No worries. Uh, hey, Sound Minds. I know Sound Minds. Friends in Code. I know Friends in Code. he replied. What the hell? All right, go back. There we go. Northern Corruption Monitor. I know him. And I can't see that. I don't know. Word 'em Up TV. Know him. TrueTube Live. That's Friends and Code's site. Yeah, back to the video. Here we go. Arkansas. Tyrant Hunter News. That's Jeff. Sure is. I posted lots of channels there. That's pretty cool of you. Tyrant Alert. NC Tyrant Hunter. Jeff again. A lot of people don't know this, but I remember Jeff when he had 5 subscribers, very first channel, and was fishing off the side of a boat, doing live streams before they cut the 1,000, or before they added the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And we'd sit there and chat about fishing rod and tackle and bait and shit. And I was a hell of a lot larger channel on my main channel back then. And I used to share his videos to help him grow. Then other people picked him up and he grew pretty damn quick. That's so lovely. Sorry, my mother was messaging me good night. I call you for 20 only. Yeah. Damn Pete. Where am I? Here we go. Been to Australia, Cuba, Florida, Alaska, and WT East Coast to West Coast. Been halfway around the globe. I've been a lot of places in Canada, and when I was a kid, my father used to be a truck driver, and he took me to the States, but I don't remember that trip. All right, play. Teaching the adult learner with disabilities. I can see that. Seeking new career choices, support Ontario wide. So, learning disabilities, like I don't know what the political correct term for it is. Um, I want to say mentally challenged, but that seems very harsh. But I think you like those that uh, kind of adults. Is that what you mean? Oh, multitasking. Fantastic. Yes, exactly. From the age. Oh, wait. There's another comment. Yes, adults that incurred accidents or life elements of life. Yes, exactly. From age 15 plus. Nice. I have a good friend that helped me through some things way back when, and she was part of my PTSD program, and we became friends. And she works with like mentally disabled people and physically disabled. Um, she's like an amazing heart. Um, I mean, she doesn't get paid enough for her job. Sometimes she endures some pretty unique situations. What the heck is going on? There we go. Okay. I like the soft music in the background of this. Like some nice little guitar. I spell that. Remember this show? Who remembers what show this card is from? Looks like Beverly Hillbillies. Huh. Uh, it looks like the car from the Beverly Hillbillies. Uh, it's what that car looks like anyway. I think what it is. I appreciate your welcome, positive comments, great share here, and thanks for the mention. How cool is that? Uh, I like to help. Um, it's kind of a weakness, but a strength all at the same time. Sometimes you help people, and it never fares well too good. But you can't lose your hope in people or faith in people, humanity. Um, I mean, you have content, right? And just a thought. I didn't know that you. I don't know, or I didn't know that you also put people's channels in your videos before I shared your thing. So I think that is just karma coming back around. You helped other people. First thing I did was share it before I hit play. Um, so good karma, right? It means you do a lot of good things, I think. Uh, it is most answers are on videos. Some I place in the description of videos. Sure do, after requesting permission, of course. Yeah? Remember the show? Okay. Alright, I'm at the part where it says Jerry Van Dyke, he turned down the role for Gilligan for this surefire hit as I just lost track of where I was. As he stated, he no longer showers. Oh, great. Uh, Noise. My mother, the car. Nifty. Andy Griffith show. I remember that show. Wait, what the hell? Andy Griffith show fact or trivia. Trivia. Who was the first sheriff that settled? Settled Mr. Foley and Foleyed assault incident. Answer. The thing in the bottom's in the way. Point Dexter. It's funny. Chuck Bronson. He's cool. I remember when he was a small channel too. He puts out good content. I love his little bait and switch thing with the booze at the corner store thing. Beer bait. Carla's Coalition and Crew. I don't know if I've heard of that person. Really appreciate the moments in the heading up to the mountainside. About to cross the old Ottawa ST access level crossing on March 3rd, 1956. If you look just to the right of the crossing sign along the tracks, you can see the garters of the bridge that passes over the new Kentworth access. That is why the tracks have been realigned. I have what's known as the den here. I allow people use of computers and a social place to help others' employment skills. Nice. Oh, crap, I gotta go back over this screen. I forgot to do that. Have no beer. I am here. I think that finished downloading. At least by the looks of it, anyway. Here. All right, now I can go back over here. Okay. Railroad offering excursions trains hauled by steam. Those are old trains. Pennsylvania Dutch County, as well as providing freight services to area shippers. Wow, there's a lot of good information in this. Wait, what? God, that is so damn true. That's why you should be 100% authentically honest. True to yourself, true to everybody else. You know something else? I don't understand how people come on here and create a illusion. I don't know, an internet personality. You know, I have a hard enough time keeping up to my natural personality. If I add another one to that, I'm pretty sure that's going to get confusing. I don't know. Plus, it makes me feel like I'm not me. So I prefer to just be me. A suspension bridge. Damn. That's a really nice bridge. Whoa. Look at that. I have not seen those things since I was in school. The clock, the the, the chalkboard writing with the ABCs and all that up on the top. The old pencil sharpeners, they were at the corner of the class. It sounded like you were grinding something. And then they had that clock where the second hand kind of did a weird shit and you could hear it if it was quiet enough. I don't know if we had one of those pull down things though. This is 1960 schools. What the hell? I think my school was cheap. Chuck Norris, hell yeah. What was that show? Walker, Texas Ranger. I used to love that show. My grandmother used to watch it all the time, and I used to watch it with her. My grandfather liked old westerns. I mean, that's all he watched. None of the newer stuff either. It was all like black and white. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The lovely Donna. Okay, I just read something when I was reading that. Was a self-described tomboy in her younger days. She is absolutely beautiful. I don't know why she would be a tomboy. stretching material called polyethylene. Oh shit, cool. Wow, that is really nifty. He created this bag through a process called extrusion. Extrusion? Extrusion? Fuck, I don't know what that says. Which involved transforming tiny resin pellets into plastic bags. Oh, that's nice. Some damn smart people out there. Lindsay, Ontario. It's a unique place. I think the worst thing that they did to Lindsay, Ontario is put the prison there. Which is why they had to sign the contract that when they release people, they can't let them out on the street because there's a lot of weird shit happening. Old records. What was your first album, not 45, bought with your own money in the 70s and why? I wasn't alive in the 70s, but the first record that I owned came from my dad, and it was. What the hell was it? I don't remember what it was. It was a form of rock, though. I guess that wasn't with my own money because my dad gave it to me. Do you remember The Outsiders, 1983? What a crew! Tom Cruise, Matt Dillon, Patrick Sawyer, or Swayze. Oh, Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse. Ralph McKenna, Emilio Estevez, C. Thompson Howell, and Rob Lowe on the set. The Outsiders. That was a good movie. Nice hearing you talk about some of the posts I have made, having you think back. This is just one video. I'm slowly going through it. I'm pausing it and reading the little thing. It's very informative. There's a lot of information packed in a 15-minute video. This is well put together. Elton John. Oh, snap. Name a song with the word don't in the title. Elton John. Why don't I remember names? I know the songs when I hear them. I can't remember any of the names. Only the sounds of them. The Man from Uncle. That sounds familiar. 1960s. Best view was my 2021 calendar video. Even customize one for more video. That's the one I'm watching. March 11th, 2021. Channels 2021 calendar. Remember trivia. DC Tech. Was 7 likes, now it's 8. Was 27 views. Once I'm done watching it, it'll be 28. Wait, what? What is that best? Someone asked Tony what Ducky, David Combs' character on the show, looked like when he was younger. And Tony says, crap, it skipped. And Tony says, yeah, that's funny. Stop in the Name of Love. Man, that's the same band that sang My Boy Lollipop. It's like, My Boy Lollipop. Sweet as can be. That's an old song. Good song, but an old one. I think, anyway. I think they're the ones that sang it. I could be wrong, but hope not. I think that's who sang it. Actually, it might not. I don't know. But I know that song that was on there, or the Stop in the Name of Love. That's a good song. Title 2021 Holiday Calendar, Hamilton Historical Trains Out of the Past was calendar only. Oh, okay. This isn't that right one. Ash, that was a good show. A funny show. Misery. Oh my god, that is an old movie. Misery, isn't that the one where the lady kept her husband hostage, or was it her husband? No, she drugged him and treated him like shit. He was in a wheelchair and shit. Stand By Me. That was another good one. It was pretty sad when they found that body, though. That's gotta mess with their brain a bit. When Harry Met Sally. Rumor has it. That sounds familiar, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it's pretty good movie set. Teenagers are tired of being harassed by your stupid parents. Act now. Move out. Get a job. Pay your own bills. John, hello. I just wanted to know if I am covered if I hit any wildfire. Agent, of course, John. What did you hit? A trout. Or wildlife. A trout. Oh, that's great. I love it. Why isn't that truck fully sank, though? Nice. Ski air system. Cool. Web and internet service for when it matters. Is that like an internet company? Solutions, systems, and data save. Web. Okay. What? Our shared web and email hosting package. We also offer dedicated and managed hosting services to keep your business running on the web. Serious performance, serious level guarantee, high speed internet. There we go. DSL service for home and business. Our remote access solutions let you work from anywhere, or our security solutions keep your system and data safe. Remote access. That doesn't make any sense. There's something called Fastbit. Um, www.fastbit.ca. One is a hosting service, high speed internet, and website design. The high speed internet, why would there be remote access? That doesn't make any sense. They're in Cambridge, Ontario. I wonder what their prices are. I mean, I'd never let them have any remote access, but still, I'd wonder what their prices are and speed levels, and are they wireless or copper cord? I have access to all my customers' computers for maintenance. Yeah, I would never let anybody access my computer. I can do maintenance. Like I'm good with computers. I'm kind of really good with them. Um, but I'd never allow anybody remote access personally myself. Other people who don't know what they're doing. I mean that would be a good feature for them. But yeah, I mean it would just take someone gaining access to your network, and then they would have access to all of those computers, and that would suck. Look him up, ask for Doug, tell him. I gotta copy that. Copy, go to Discord, send it to myself. Now, what the heck was that site called? Oh, yeah, there we go. Fastbits. Oh, let's put that right. Fast bits. Fast bits. Well, I guess it is. .ca. Nifty. 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 All right, get rid of that. Dang it. There we go. Beamer, confidence. TA, resistant class A. Device Health Canada. Clear medical device for worldwide patients. Winner. Design. Can't really see what that says. Medical publications. Strategic partnership. Wi-Fi. NASA. Beamer Corp is collaborating with NASA to utilize Beamer technology within the space program. Nifty. Just stated putting in DC Tech at last ending part of the video. Okay. What the heck just happened? I just read that. There you go. Ongoing studies since 1996. We began as a leading involved innovator in the electric field sector. Through groundbreaking research, we are able to quickly reach out completely new levels of science. Technology today, human device, however, is not for global patients. Improved signal ensures prolonged effects. Evolution of products generations. Nice. Here we go. This is you. Take a look at God mode feature in tonight or tomorrow video. There's a couple words I've heard before. Windows 10 Easter egg God mode, Windows settings, or control panel. I want to write that site down too. What the heck does it say? God, I need to change the resolution of this video. I think that's why I can't. Boom. There we go. Now I can see it. Holy hell. Where was I? Oh, yes. Oh, well, that didn't work. All right. Computers book CA. Oh, damn and computers.ca. All right, cool. I don't private anything. Keep the link for your future lookup. Actually, that's a good idea too. Copy. paste, and send us to self. Oh, well, where'd the volume go? There we go. Emails in the above page. All right. Oh, where am I? Okay. So if I go here, I am not a robot. Damn it. Okay. Past. Here. Wait, what? Your channel has been around since 2012. Why are you not bigger? You should be a much bigger channel. What was the other video? Take a look at Godmouth Fisher in tonight or tomorrow video. Tonight or tomorrow video? Tonight or tomorrow. Tonight or tomorrow. Well, I don't push it. If it's found, then great. You should have business cards put up where you have like your channel on it and stuff. Where's tonight or tomorrow video? What? Now I'm confused. I don't see one with that title. Can you detect a phishing scam? Well, if you run the URL, scan it, you would be able to. It did I misunderstand what you said? You said, no, I'm just a retired educator giving what I can to whomever wants to listen or watch. Okay, that's understandable. Um, did I misunderstand when you said look at tonight or tomorrow's video? Like, is that a video that you're coming out with, or is it already on your channel? Oh, nifty. Good old music. Van Halen. Nice. Yes, I'm just finishing it. Oh, okay. Cool. If you like, I will add your channel to the description. That that's that's completely up to you. Um, if so, thank you. Um, if not, then either way, thank you for the thought. Get some really nice playlists of music. That's on you. I always ask. Well, I mean, if you did, I appreciate it for sure. What the hell is going on over here now? There we go. Holy cow, that confused me. Um, my adopted boy will sometimes get together with the rest of his group and play on the video. My adopted boy will sometimes get together with the rest of his group and play on the video. What do you mean play on the video? I'm confused now. Like guitar or games? Music wise. Oh, okay, cool. What the heck? Oh, crap. I clicked the wrong thing. Alright, I can get rid of that now. And that. They have a small band of four. Nice. What kind of music? Deer when a branch cracks. Deer's when 2 tons of steel is coming towards and it's that's freaking awesome. I like that meme. Country classic or easily listening, some vocals. Nice. I mean, I like older country. This newer country stuff though, it doesn't really do too much for me. I think they've really screwed up music nowadays. Some of it's okay, but some of it's really weird. Older stuff is definitely better. Like the sound of an older guitar, like whether it be acoustic or electric, it just has a different sound to it. Like I don't know, maybe it comes off a different sound wave, but it just sounds a hell of a lot better. Uh, in other words, kids obey and comply at all times. Oh, holy cow, that's messed up. That's a, I mean, it's a true kind of meme, but it's still screwed up. Brass monkey. Okay, where'd it go? Uh, Container ship aground, runs aground, blocks Sioux Canal beavers. That's funny. He has been on TED Talks with talks in music because of age restrictions. He may play live next April on YouTube. Awesome. Be sure to let me know and I'll share it out. Guess which one just earned themselves a That's funny. There are 2 ways to be fooled. One is to believe what isn't true. The other is to refuse to believe what is true. God, that's true. It's ostrich with his head stuck in the sand. I love it. The sheeple with this mentality will never be in our circle of trust, and that's the bottom line. Well, I mean, you gotta have faith in people. Uh, will do when the time comes. He will be an adult at 16, so his choice. Wait, did they change the legal age? Actually, wait, that would make a hell of a lot of sense. I always thought it was 18, but that actually makes a lot of sense for my cousin's case. Why, when my aunt phoned, they couldn't do anything. She was 15, turning 16 at that time. That could possibly explain why they said that it would be no point. No, it's our restrictions for ourselves. Oh, okay, cool. that's for blockchain, I think. Take me somewhere expensive. It's just a picture of people fine dining in a lumber warehouse. That's great. Um, what the heck is this? My dad raising us versus my dad with grandkids. That's oh god, Major Pain. That was a good. That was a really good movie. I want to be here instead of yeah, that's crazy. Sitting next to a puddle. Come on now, don't do this. There we go. End times is the end of cable. Wow, that's some weird stuff right there. When I was growing up, you had to go to the carnival to see. Oh, that's horrible. That's a horrible meme. I'm doing 3,000 squats this April in aid of dog trust. Hmm, gifty. Uh, Unions realize massive mistake after Biden stabs himself in the Wait, what? Stabs them in the back. Okay. Oh, that's a cool picture. Uh, if you do not stand up for others, your strength means nothing. That that's actually I really like that. Derek Sullivan. What to know about former Minneapolis get out of there. Police officer charged in George Floyd's death. Wasn't that officer acquitted? Or wait, oh, is that the right? Oh my God. It is sad that you need to sit and try to figure out how many unarmed people were killed or which one of them. I mean, what the heck? Say it with me, Goose Frava. Oh my God. I remember that. Anger management. Uh, oh man. Planning on getting our mom's tombstone soon. God. Well, may she rest in peace. It's horrible. U.S. health officials are urging people to help stop the fourth C word surge. Is anyone listening? Eh, good Lord, that's great. That's, I mean, it's a weird picture though. Tell you that much. Um, Tank Boy News from your YouTube. Start date 06/13/19 shows you have been around for 1 year, 9 months, 14 days. This channel, yeah, this channel. Um, but this is what, my third main channel. I was Tank Boy prior, and a different name prior than that. And both the channels prior had thousands of subscribers when YouTube violated me or struck me down. And then this one, it wasn't about like massively growing. I mean, if I grow, cool. Uh, I mean, I think that'd be awesome. But I mean, it's just this right now. I mean, like I even stopped cop watching when Tank Boy went down. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill. You know. But I mean, I got how long were those channels around? One was 2015 or 2016. That lasted a couple years, maybe less. Then the next one was Tank Boy, and it lasted a while, from 2017 until, well, roughly a week before this one was created was when Tank Boy went down, and then this one was created. I was going to use my Tank Boy tattooing account. I had made it a little bit before this one. I was originally going to live stream tattoos and whatnot, but I just never got around to it. And I wound up making this one because I like the abbreviation TBN. I mean, at that point in time, also, uh, Foxtrot had slowly backed off YouTube, and she used to do a morning news show every morning, and I absolutely loved that show that she would put on. I would gather some information on whether it be um, veterans that were being abused or hurt by governments or discriminated against, or disabled people being violated, and I would gather those up and give them to her, and she'd make a story out of them, and report on it the next morning. It'd all be like recent stuff. And then when she backed off, and I made this channel, I was gonna pick up where she left off, and I just procrastinated and procrastinated and procrastinated, and I just never got around to starting that show. I was also going to do a call-in show, um, to give people a voice to, I don't know, talk about the things that they. I mean, around that time, people were being kicked off of channels for having an opinion, and I mean, it's like that now, but it was just starting back then, and I was noticing that people were getting frustrated that when they were asking questions or trying to communicate with the channel owner, that they were being shut down, blocked, timed out, screwed with by mods. So I was originally going to do like a call-in show, um, where they could call in. They could call in anonymously, or they can call in with their actual names or whatever, channel names. But I was going to buy a soundboard voice changing thing to even to distort their voices if they so wished, and to give them a platform where they could vent their feelings and say the things that they were being silenced on. And I mean, that's kind of all three of my channels that I've had, that I've spent the most time on. The two that got taken down and this one, they've always been about giving the deaf sound, the blind sight, and the voiceless a voice. So that seemed like a good idea, and then everything just got really screwy. And I mean, even being back to work, I'm like still just getting caught up on things. And I mean, spending a chunk of money on that soundboard and the loop in doesn't seem plausible at this moment. Um, but I mean, I might still eventually do that because I mean, it felt like a good idea. Just because around that time I was still speaking in chats and typing and talking to people, and people were getting pissed off because they had genuine opinions and genuine things that they had questions about, or and when you support someone, you follow them, and you see something that isn't right, you you have every damn right to take that grievance up with that person without the fear of being silenced. um, and that's what was happening, is that they were being silenced, and I was noticing how frustrated people were getting, and nobody was giving them a chance to say or do anything. And when they would come up on streams and whatnot to voice it out, they would just be attacked by the rest of the people on the stream in order to silence what they were trying to say. And it was starting to drive me nuts. And so I wanted to give them a spot where they could come in and basically get that the hell out of their system, so that it uninterrupted, un, undiluted. And then if the person that they were discussing wanted to go back and listen, they could have went back and listened, and then get they hear their side of things, and they hear what they're trying to convey, with the hopes that that could bring people closer, instead of what a lot of people have been doing lately, is dividing people. It's constant drama, divide. This group hates this group, this person hates this person doesn't agree with this person, so they got to run that person into the ground. You know, bothers me a little bit. So that's where I was going with that, and then just never took off. Maybe the timing wasn't right. I'm not sure, but I mean, the hope is to eventually do that. Um, yeah, it's frustrating. I'm not sure how long. I mean, if you want to call it that anymore, community doesn't seem to be anything like that anymore. Um, when the drama community and the false information and narrative pushing community slammed with the activism community, known as the 1A community, when they slammed together, the drama just took over. I mean, you can't go to many spots now without it being a shit show. And I mean, there's times where you'd be watching it, and they're acting so damn foolish, and like children just bickering back and forth, and hating on each other, and false narrative and lying about people, or whichever the case may be. And sometimes it gets so loud and escalated where it just gives you a headache. You're just like, holy cow, this is not what this is all supposed to be about. It's not. I mean, we're all human, but a lot of people seem to have lost their humanity. And here is the kicker: people that have the same beliefs as me are usually the people that a false narrative is created, bullshit is created, then they wind up looking like a I don't know, a piece of shit. I don't know. They're the ones that seem to get the heavy blunt of the attacking, right? And that's kind of a big purpose of why I took another step back. I didn't want all that. It's like, holy cow. I don't know. It's like an occult mentality, or a cult of mentality, or a cult mentality. I don't know. I think that's how you say that. You know. And instead of supporting the person or the channel that you like, they then become idolizing them. You know, and then it creates a whole new generation of the same stuff, right? Only it gets worse. That person wants to outbeat, the student wants to top the master, but not realizing that the world is divided enough. We don't need to be more divided. We need to come together. I mean, we need to start focusing on things that actually mean something instead of who supports who, and this person's personal relationship, and that person's personal relationship, and exploiting people's personal relationship, and playing the game where people will go to this person and they'll tell them a crock of shit, and then they'll come to the other person and tell them kind of the similar thing but another crock of shit, to make them two people hate each other or think a certain way about each other, where they'll exploit certain things that are completely harmless and innocent, but because it's interpretive, they can then create a narrative about it where you could make anybody believe it. And then it's just about creating the exact correct connection between it, so that then it makes that person think, well, yeah, I mean, that person could be a piece of shit. That person could be this or could be that. Not 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 looking at the true intent of people, or the intent behind certain things, and only making assumptions on certain things. And then that's when it just, and they run with it, you know? I mean, people calling people pedophiles and pieces of shit and scammers and con artists. And I mean, and in some cases, they have absolutely no evidence of this. It's what they think, it's what they believe, it's their opinion, and they base it and push it as fact. And regardless, that's wrong. I mean, it's to pit people against each other is wrong. To exploit someone's personal shit to have some gain for yourself, that's wrong. I mean, the whole, it's all wrong. But I mean, hey, some people are into that. Drama sells. But regardless whether it sells or not, it's still wrong. What do you do though, right? Other than step back and not be a part of it, which is exactly what I did. I mean, I was noticing even genuinely good people just sinking into it like quicksand. It's like they were just sucked into it. But I mean, I don't know if it's their own ignorance, or maybe that's what they wanted all along. I'm not quite sure. But people that were doing good things got slowly manipulated or changed into doing bad things, or doing things in a manner where it just creates more division. Being forced to slow down and step away from the normal has taught us to appreciate what we have, the people around us, and where we are. Right. And especially if you're a person that values those small things. If you if people are so in an entitled mindset where they want every big thing that they could possibly ever have, that they spent most of their focus on the big things, and they're missing the little things. And I would rather take a handful of little things throughout a day than one big thing, because it's those little things that have the real value to them. Because the little things are there's something that's unintentional. It's natural. It's something that it just happens. And I value those and cherish those more than larger things. Or acts of kindness, people who genuinely do it for the act of kindness to help someone, not someone that's looking for a click or a view, or money for it. People that do it for the right reasons and the right intentions behind it. I value people like that, because we're losing people like that in this world. Left versus right, black versus white. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just more division, division, division. The world is becoming divided enough, and then it just gets worse and worse every single day. It makes you stop and think, where are we going to be in 10 years, right? I mean, in 2 years, the 1A community went from being just helping, teaching, and getting shit done, to groups of them hating each other, and just drama being created. And it's like, we're not focusing on the right shit. Um, People's gifts, talents, successes, contributions, values, and failures are entirely unique to their purpose in this world. They can never be properly compared to anyone else. We all have opinions, right? I mean, I would agree with that, but right is right, wrong is wrong, truth is truth, and a lie is a lie. Those are things that are for sure. So when someone, let's say, creates a false narrative about someone, or um, creates that disconnect through a manner that is is wrong in its foundation, that takes opinion to a different level, you know, and then they force it upon other people. It's like, if you support this person, then you don't support me, or if you help that person, then you're not here to help me. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll never, I'll never be on board with that ideal, that mentality, right? Um, and I think people started to realize that, because I had people coming to me that were like, "Dude, you go over to that person's stream. Why would you do that?" Well, be, because I want to. You know. Well, if you support that person, then you're just a piece of shit like that person. Well, all right, but that's again opinion. That's your opinion. That's your belief on the situation. And it's like, well, I can't associate with you. You associate with that person. Well, then you clearly you, you weren't here for the right reasons to begin with. So do your thing, and I'm going to do mine. I'm going to go where I want. I'm going to support who I want. I'm going to stand firm on right is right and wrong is wrong. And I mean, I'm not perfect by any means. Uh, I'm really not perfect. I've done a lot of messed up shit in my life. Um, Usually, alcohol is a leading factor in it. Um, Add alcohol to a brain, and it makes things go. You stop thinking, and you become impulsive and compulsive. Not an excuse, but a valuable point to add. But I mean, I would never. I'm not the type of person that I'm not. I'm not a blind follower. It's like when people come to me and they say this person's a con artist, or this person's a scammer, or this person's this, or that person's that. Do you have anything to back that up? Like, do you have anything I could look at that would confirm what you're saying? Um, and then you get like a response like, "Oh, you're one of those." What? Someone that bases his decisions on facts and logic instead of not just blindly following someone. You know, seems like a no-brainer, but to other people, I don't know. I have to say, I have lots of thinking going on when I listen, share, and hear the positive words, the, the positive words of how your words are power, honesty, stories of your past and affect our current life. I think I just look at things differently. Um, and here's a good thing. Um, I didn't like I didn't have like the perfectest back life. You know, growing up wasn't the greatest. I mean, I dealt with a lot of shit, right? But you have two choices to make. Sorry, you have two choices to choose from, one choice to make. You can lengthen the chain and repeat those same things, or second choice, you can look at those things and say, I don't ever want to become those things. Like, I mean, ever. And those are the two options or choices. And oftentimes people repeat those same things. And then there is times where, but there's no light shined on those people, the people that say, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that evil person. Or, I had this evil around me and I see and I know what that feels like. So I don't want other people to feel that. So I'm going to do everything in my power not to be that. And oftentimes the people that make those decisions, they don't get a light shined on them. You know, they're rarely mentioned. They only mention the ones that help the statistic. Well, statistically, if this person was in this situation growing up, then statistically they're more apt to become that way. Well, that's not true. I mean, it is in some cases, yes, but I mean, you have to. I care more about other people than I do myself, if that makes any sense. I can take whatever comes my way, but I don't know if other people can take certain things.